You might say that someone who is incapable of cruelty is a higher moral being than someone who is capable of cruelty, and I would say, and this follows Jung as well, that that's incorrect, and it's dangerously incorrect, because if you are not capable of cruelty, you are absolutely a victim to anyone who is. And so part of the reason that people go watch anti-heroes and villains is because there's a part of them crying out for the incorporation of the monster within them, which is what gives them strength of character and self-respect, because it's impossible to respect yourself until you grow teeth. And if you grow teeth, then you realize that you're somewhat dangerous, or maybe somewhat seriously dangerous, and then you might be more willing to demand that you treat yourself with respect and other people do the same thing. And so that doesn't mean that being cruel is better than not being cruel. What it means is that being able to be cruel and then not being cruel is better than not being able to be cruel. Because in the first case, you're nothing but weak and naive. And in the second case, you're dangerous, but you have it under control. And, a lot of martial arts concentrate on exactly that as part of their philosophy of training. It's like, we're not training you to fight. We're training you to be peaceful and awake and avoid fights. But if you happen to have to get in one, and I guess the philosophy also is that if you're competent at fighting, that actually decreases the probability that you're going to have to fight, because when someone pushes you, you'll be able to respond with confidence, and with any luck, and this is certainly the case with bullies, with any luck, a reasonable show of confidence, which is very much equivalent to a show of dominance, is going to be enough to make the bully back off. And so the strength that you develop in your monstrousness is actually the best guarantee of peace.
Yo, 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 this is Big Boss from Oakland, California. You know what it is. Like, subscribe, share the Big Boss Real Talk YouTube channel. Okanda. Big Boss-O-Leeny from Oakland, California. Cooking with that gasoline. How you guys tonight?
Who do the hiring and the firing? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggitty Iggitty Bossy-Leeny with the sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love. Bossy-Leeny up in here to bust it up. Bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug. Real talk over here. We don't feel y'all. No. Real soft, pillow whisper. That's that squeal talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, Big Boss-O-Leeny. He shrimp linguine. You never see me disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, less it's real talk. Straight up out of Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss.
Oh man.
Boss-O-Leeny with the sauce.
Oh man, not the boss. Yo. It's the Biggitty Bossy-Boss-0-Leeny. Back cooking with what? Gasoline. How you guys doing tonight? I want to thank everybody for coming out to the Big Boss Show. You know what it is. Every Saturday night down there we have Saturday Night Live. And if it's not a live, then damn it, it's a premiere. But tonight we are live. You see the title, you see the thumbnail, you know who we got up in the building, man. We have none other than the Haitian sensation himself, Mr. Finger in the building. What's up, my guy?
What's happening, my brother? Salute. And of
Yes.
course, shout out to Black America. We up in the house. Grew up in a Black American household. Just to let you know, that's from the beginning. My appreciation of Black America. Let's get it.
Let's go. Man, well, first of all, I want to thank you for agreeing to do the interview and coming through. And matter of fact, I want to say thank you for promoting it the way you did. Now, I asked pretty much everyone to come on the show, they got a channel, to put it on the community tab. Sir, you went harder than that. You put it on your community tab. I saw you made a YouTube short about it. That's what's up, bro. That's what you call promotion.
Listen, it's all about us. It's about promoting us. We can't be selfish because the thing is, for many years, I'm about to be 42 years old on New Year's, January the 1st.
Oh, wow.
And I had learned something, right? What I learned is it seemed like we always been competitive to each other instead of trying to help each other going up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what? It needs to be different because in 91, when I took that boat, when my mom died, I was a kid. When my mom got killed, when I took the boat to the state, because I was on a boat to the state. You hear me? I ain't had no family. I had nothing. I was in the water for 3 days with over 400 Haitians on that boat.
Whoa.
And our boat was getting sank. They would start throwing Haitians in the water. I was dying on that boat. And finally, the Coast Guard, it wasn't my time. I made it. And when I made it, I was in Guantanamo for 18 months. So I made it to the States. So when I got to the States, it was a black family that took me in.
That's what's up. That's what's up. About how old were you at that time?
Well, if I can remember, I was about 8 years old, 8 years old. And yeah, I was about 8.
Well,
you
said you stayed.
I knew I wasn't in Guantanamo for about 18 months.
So that's a year and a half. So even if you was 7, then you was 8.5. If you was 8, you was not. Wow. They kept you in Guantanamo Bay with Cuba for 18 months.
18 months, yeah. Me and my older brother.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Your older brother.
Yeah.
How is he now?
I think it's about what?
No, I'm saying how is he?
He's about well? Yeah, he's in Orlando. He's in Orlando. He's about what? I think he's about 40, about 40 something, 46, something like that.
Okay, right on. Shout out to him. No, I was asking like how is he, not how old. So you said he's in Orlando, Florida now?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And so how many years did you live in America, in the States, with the black family or beyond?
Well, I lived with him for about 16 years, with my whole life. Mr. Richard, he passed away, and I ain't never really did nothing for him. Cause I end up fucking myself up. My brother did well, but I ended up messing myself up. But at the same time, I wouldn't say messing myself up because it seemed like everything you done wrong in the past, it could be a mistake, but then again, you can learn from it.
Yes.
And make things happen. So
Absolutely.
whatever happened, it was meant to happen. And I finally found myself back here in the Dominican Republic.
Right.
Now, I believe we got a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm in your show, but I'm going to let you take over because Black America already know what I'm about to do. I know they up in here. I know some of my people's up in here because I told them I was going to be up in here with you.
Yes, you did.
Even Haiti up in here because I got this girl named Maria, life in Haiti. She from the state too. She from Miami. And I just got in touch with her, and I thought it was great for me and her to link up and to start promoted one of the first black nation, free nation in the whole world, you know?
Right. That's what's up. Yeah, matter of fact, shout out to my guy Kings and Dreams. He's up in here. I had reached out to him and I asked him for Marie's contact, and he shot it to me on the WhatsApp.
Oh,
I
already.
Reach out, see if she wanted to pull up later in the show. So shout out to Kings and Dreams. And yeah, so that's what's up. You know what it is, man. I'm gonna go through some of these comments. Black America, Sasua. This guy. Shout out to my moderator, LJ. He is still in love with Sasua. Yoga in the building. Boat Talk. FBA. Foundational.
Shout out to Yoga. Shout out to Yoga.
Yeah, Yoga. He's out there. He's in Thailand right now. He's in Thailand, supposedly on monk mode, but he's out there training.
Yoga everywhere. He's just moving around. You want to see the world.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. Shoot. Shout out to Mr. Dawkins, the Navigator Finger. You already know. We family up in here, right? That's what it is, man. That's
what I'm about, a family, building a whole team. It ain't about me, it ain't about you, it's about all of us. It's about all of us coming together. We can make this big. We can make this way bigger than what it is.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, since you got me up in here, I'm gonna go ahead and win my mouth.
Go ahead.
First of all,
I'm gonna make you big.
You didn't ask me to talk about why I'm not leaving Sosua.
It's all good.
Yes. Well, I said, first of all, Sosua, I must say the Dominican Republic. I can't just say Sosua, because Sosua is just a little small town in the Dominican Republic. Sosua the Dominican Republic did well for me. They good to me.
All right.
Why? Why they good to me? Because it exists. I had a chance to come over here. After I went back to home. When I moved back home, it was real messed up, because remember I told you how I got to the States.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got back home, I was a kid when I went to the States, so I really had nothing. And before I continue with this, what I'm about to say, let me say this. Black America, I want to say this to y'all. Why now? Y'all is the wealthy as black in the whole white world. I don't care what nobody says.
Facts.
Black America are the wealthier as black in the whole world. There might be other people, all them black men or other black people around the world that has money, who probably has more money than the other brother, but doesn't mean wherever you're from, your whole country are wealthy. I'm saying Black America, period, or the wealthier as black in the world, and have lived the most luxurious life in the world.
Absolutely.
Now you could go around because if we want to talk about black country, because I'm about that. I don't know why you got me up in here. I'm a big mom. Y'all gotta watch over me. I'm gonna run my mouth. I ain't just got the finger platform just to have the finger platform. I had it from the beginning. It was just a start. But I always had something to say.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? I always had something to say. So since I had my own platform, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. If they block me, but I'm gonna talk. You'll call me on your platform.
Hey, this is real talk for a reason, baby. This is real talk.
It might be a 5% in every black country, but if there is black country, I would count two real original black country around the world. I don't see too many. We could say Jamaica, but Jamaica still run by England, still run by the Queen. We could talk about Bahamas, still the same thing, and that's what. We got two original black countries in the world. The continents of Africa and Haiti. Go and do your research, my brother. And Black America, if you're up in the house, I want y'all to hear this. This is Will. And I had sit back and thought about slavery, because we thought about all that. I'm about to be 42 years old, so we done went through some stuff during my age. Okay. We're gonna get into Sosua. We're gonna talk about everything. We here in this life, we're gonna talk about everything. But there's some serious stuff that need to be talked about. My
live last week went 7 hours, okay? So you ain't telling me nothing. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. It seems like the most important watch videos on the tube for my peoples is about the chicks.
Obviously, absolutely, 1,000%.
The most watching videos. So you have to fight your way up, even if you have something in your heart that's really important to talk about. You have to fight your way up because you might put a video out that's the most important thing that need to be here, that need to be heard, are not gonna be listened to because you don't have a girl up in there.
At least on the thumbnail. You better. I'm gonna tell you this. You better put a big.
You gotta
on the
ring
thumbnail.
a bell. You gotta have a bell on your show. You gotta ring a bell on something like this because when you calling on black feminist man on YouTube, no matter where you from, you gotta have a belt because there's real stuff that's gonna be talked about. You're gonna be a big man because I'm telling you, I don't care how much you have, how many followers you have.
Not many.
But you have but you're gonna have one of the best shows.
Hey,
Don't just call up.
It ain't about that. It's about you.
I'm telling you that right now on the line. Don't just call up on me. Call up on everybody, whether they respond to you or not. Do you? But this is one of the best things that you're doing right now.
I appreciate it. But I gave you this platform, so hey, you can rock out. You really don't hold back too much on your own. I already watched you already, but I made sure to go through again to look at some more stuff. You don't hold back on your own. And now you on my platform, you can really, really rock out. So this is real talk. This is real talk, baby.
I'm gonna tell you why. You know why I don't hold back on my own? You see I'm wearing a finger hat, right?
That's what's up. 91.
You know why I don't hold back on myself?
Why, sir?
Because I'm not trying to be competitive to nobody. I'm not in a competition. I'm just trying to lead.
You're not trying to compete. You're trying to lead.
Besides, I'm trying to lead. I'm trying to help somebody else and show somebody else how to lead. That's the only things matter to me. Because after all, we saying we black. I don't know. They have ourselves thinking, oh, you Jamaican, you Bahamian, you Haitian, you from Africa, you this and that.
Oh man.
But at the end of the day, it seemed like we all was on a slave ship to America to work.
All over the world. Them slave ships, as you know.
Because it seemed like if you're going back to history, when the Moors
took over, the Moors took over.
Oh, I'm gonna shut my mouth because
they took over parts of Europe.
Remember they had only saw 3 continents. The European had only saw 3 continents. They had never saw America. They didn't know about the Tainos that had a life back here. Instead of them learning from us, they didn't want us to be on top of them. We listen to this. Let me. We're not gonna go that deep.
All right.
Do you understand? Do you get a bit of what I'm talking about?
I hear you absolutely 100%. I'm letting you rock out, and and I'm letting you warm up. You kind of start, stop, and I'm letting you rock out.
It's only because I don't want to dig into deep and go too deep because they had the so-called what's up? What they said? What's up? They had the so-called whatever they got Kanye West on.
Oh yeah.
All
Well,
right, now if the richest black man in America is not allowed to speak,
boom.
I can be assassinated. So I'm gonna just shut my mouth. I hope you understand that.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got a whole lot going on to unpack. I'm
But let
gonna
me say this though. A few years ago, Kanye said he was gonna run for president. That ain't happened. But anybody that's on the live right now, I hope you understand. I don't know Kanye. I have no links with Kanye. But I would just tell y'all right now, Kanye's got sent, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And he can't be stopped, bro.
No.
And I want you, hold on. I don't cut this off. Don't cut this off, because this is a prophecy. This is a prophecy. The United States of America, finger say that. Remember, mark that. Y'all say that video. Say that video. I'm speaking right now. I'm talking right now. Say that video, because I wanted to say this to Black America. Donald Trump running for president. Kanye running for president. Kanye can't be stopped. No, Kanye can't be beat. Kanye's the next president of the United States. And the United States of America will be divided. Watch that civil war so y'all keep your money at your house. Don't kill me for what I say, because it's the truth. Y'all know it.
Okay. Yeah. So I got a super chat. Hold on. Shout out to Coffee King International. Thank you for the $10. Keep up the good work. The Blizzard King. Oh, the Blizzard King. I know who the Blizzard King is. That Dennis Sterling on another. I got people in the chat saying Dennis Sterling. Hey, Dennis Sterling. Attorney Dennis Sterling. That's what's up. I got Mr. Dennis Sterling in here under an alias. This must be his other channel. I didn't even know you had a channel called Coffee King, but I know the Blizzard King. Shout out to Coffee King International, a.k.a. Dennis Sterling, attorney Dennis Sterling, the Blizzard King. Thank you for the $10, sir. Thank you. Keep up the good work. You too, sir. Mr. Dennis Sterling, you are really out there. You, in my opinion, you taking up the reins of Kevin Samuels. You're doing the work in your own way. You have your own path the way you're doing it, and you are consistent. You're doing lives almost every night on your community tab every day. You're putting up stuff every day on the community tab, waking people up. So shout out to Dennis Sterling, man. Definitely got to get Boss on the show one day. And a matter of fact, you did reach out to Boss when you was had your live. I sent a small little super chat, and you wanted me to come up, but I was at work. But shout out to Dennis Sterling. That being said, we got somebody else in the building. Life in Haiti with Marie. Disclaimer: we were just
shout out to Maria.
We were just conversating on the WhatsApp. She says she can't come on tonight. Big Boss, finger, and everyone in the chat. Haiti. Yeah, she was just telling me she can't come on tonight. I was trying to get her to pull up.
Hey, listen. First of all, we all right now need to start unify with each other. We need to start understanding each other straight up. Because I'm about to tell y'all something. It's one thing them peoples know we don't know about. Why all of a sudden? Go back to the Dominican Republic history. I told you I'm a big mouth. If you got me on your show, you better have me some security. Black America, y'all better protect me. Haitian America, protect me. Canadian America, y'all looked out for finger because, hey, I'm going to run my mouth. Listen, y'all go back to some history. How was the Dominican Republic a few years ago? How was the Dominican Republic
a few years ago?
A few decades ago. Right? Look where they at. Now, but still, we fought for this island. This is an island. We own this island. Tú vas a tener que ir porque es claro, No, pero no me la.
Shout out to so got some clarification.
No, pero
Okay. I saw right here. Okay, Coffee King. That's what's up. So Dennis Sperling is saying that oh, you have a coffee company in the DR. Man, okay, that's okay. You know what? I'll follow you, but I don't know how I missed that part. I know you're always in the DR, Dennis Sperling. So Dennis Sperling has a coffee company in the DR. Wow, I don't know how I missed that. That's what's up. So, Mr. Dennis Sperling, you have obviously you have a financial connection to the Dominican Republic. Dennis Sperling has a coffee company in the DR. Shout out to Dennis Sperling. And obviously, I know you hire locals, so that's what's up. So Dennis Sperling, he hit me with the official account. Mr. Dennis Sperling, you're welcome to come on the show anytime, Big Boss. Proud of you.
To Mr. Dennis, of course.
Yes, sir.
And look, I I've been here, and I'm basically worldwide, and I have not know anything about Mr. Dennis. But of course, shout out to you, Mr. Dennis, and of course, you're doing a great job down here. We might even have to sit down and talk about some things,
Hey, Big Boss is the plug. I'm the plug for a reason. Yeah, but he's a good guy. He here in the States, he's an attorney. He's also a content creator. And I just found out tonight he has a coffee company in the Dominican Republic. Shout out to Dennis Sperling, man. You know what, Mr. Sir? I do have his contact. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot you the link. If you can pull up, that'd be great. If you want to add to the conversation. I have a few more people that I will send out the link to later for at least for the first 30, 45 minutes, maybe an hour-ish. I'm letting Finger. I'm giving him the floor. That's why I'm mostly being quiet. Boss does have a problem a lot of time jumping in and interrupting my guests. This serious topic tonight, I'm really trying to police myself and not jump in and let Finger have the floor. Even if it takes him a minute or two to get his words together, I'm backing off to let Finger get it off his chest. But definitely, I will be sending out links to a select few. I'm not going to drop it in the chat, I don't think, until way later. But I do have a select few that I'm going to send a link to. So, Mr. Dennis Sperling, you are welcome to come up on the show. That being said, Finger, we about to get into it, man. It's lit.
We got many things to talk about.
I got all night. My show last week went 7 hours. I'm not trying to go 7 hours tonight, but that lets you know on the Saturday night show, we rock out to the wee hours of the morning. So let's get it.
Already. As we were saying, as we were talking about the Dominican Republic about 2-3 decades ago, where it was.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So now when you looked at Haiti, we want to talk about Haiti a bit.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I know I might have a lot of Haitian American up in this live, but I know for a fact that Black America's up in here because that's my peoples. And of course, I know a lot of Canadians might be up in this thing as well because I got a lot of Canadian, UK, of course, shout out to UK, Africa, Haiti. Love all y'all. But this topic here, like I said, I love everybody. I love white America. I love Black America. I love Europeans. But of course, I love my peoples.
Amen.
I love my peoples. It's my appreciation. I'm not going to go no further than what it is right here. So I'm always going to love my peoples, and I'm always going to love regardless of who love me. Clear, understand. So when we looked at Haiti, a lot of people, a lot of us, in the medias, of course, it's one thing we got to understand the media. I think the media is being paid. I think the media is paid to lead us. in all kind of ways.
Speak on it.
Yes, of course. He been misleading, bro.
I think this stream gonna go viral. Uh-oh.
Hold on. How
I
can
think this
he
stream
be?
gonna go viral.
Listen to me. Because I needed this.
You got Kanye. You
I
got
needed
Ye.
this.
You got the spirit of Ye. Let's get it.
I needed this. How can it be, bro? Because I'm Haitian. I gotta talk about Haiti. I want black people to hear about this, bro. Maybe a lot of black people have not known about Haiti. Maybe a lot of Haitian Americans themselves haven't took their time to even think about this. They had Christopher Columbus in every fucking college in the world.
Right? Man, say that.
But they don't have Toussaint Louverture and Dessalines that fucking civilized the whole freaking world and free every motherfucking body out of slavery. And why Haiti or the shithole? Why Haiti have the largest, the biggest oil reserve in the world, bigger than Venezuela, and is still poor when the United States of America are the richest country in the world and the most powerful country in the world, and we are fucking suffering and saying we're the fucking poorest country in the Western Hemisphere, and been invaded 11 times. Invaded 11 times after our black independence out of slavery. And when we fought for Northern American independence, right. 1779, Savannah, Georgia. Louisiana, a given state, New Orleans, taken from us. Chicago, discovered by us. Why they have never talked about it? Why you got 12 million Haitians now have never seen a fucking television?
Wow. I didn't know about the oil, especially more than Venezuela. That's what's up. You educating me tonight.
We the richest country in America. In America.
In the Americas, you're right.
Haiti are the richest fucking land in America. Do some research, Black America. Nowhere to go. Haiti is the center of the whole freaking world, bro. Step in and do some research.
You know what?
Find out. Hold on. I want some motion.
Okay. Here we go.
Find out why they're scaring y'all from Haiti, man. Find out why Haiti is so poor. Every Haitian's running, and they want to buy every piece of land that's there. Find out why every last one of them Haitians running around barefooted with no socks and no shoes with the fucking $16,000 guns in their hands. Never been nowhere. They can't even eat. Killing their own kinds. Find out about all this gold and this oil and the diamonds and this and what they call it, that stuff that built the space shuttle. That Elon Musk uses a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pausing for dramatic effect. Like I say, this is like double dutch, man. I'm waiting to jump in. I'm not trying to break your train of thought. I'm not trying to throw you off. I know sometimes you might speak when you get spit out.
It's your time. It's your time. Jump in. Look, I'm always gonna say what I'm gonna say. It's your time to jump in. I'm on your show, baby. It's your show.
It's all good, bro. And like I said, I play the long game, man. On my Saturday Night Lives, we cook for hours and hours. I'm normally on way longer than my guests. So my guests might do 1 hour or maybe even 2. Even when my guests leave, I still keep going afterwards. So I'm here for the long game. So, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's later where you at. Like, so shout out to you again. Thanks for coming on For me here, it's like going on 8 p.m. For you, it's almost midnight, right? Like 11.
Yeah, it's 11:41.
Yeah. So it's 8:41. So it's almost midnight. So as
Yeah.
long as you can rock out with me, we're gonna be lit. And even after you step down, I'm gonna keep going. But let me pay another bill. Thank you for the $5. There's my moderator, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Shout out to my moderator, man. So my moderator leading the way. My moderator just donated $5. He got the eyeballs looking. Yeah, this is a serious stream. Not to say none of my other streams are not serious, right? But we try to have fun. But tonight, especially for right now in this segment, Bossy I am kind of dialing it back because we're talking about something very serious, and we about to even hit some more levels. So tonight it's just a little different type of pacing tonight. But thank you. And we got Kings and Dreams in the building. Shout out to Kings and Dreams, my guy. Facts. That brother is talking, right? He talking. He talking. And because obviously a lot of us already, while you click this, you know what's going on, obviously, right? And me and Finger, we had a couple talks behind the scene before we even went live tonight. So let me say that. We had some talks, and I was like, okay, all right, what you live there right now, you got whatever going on for your safety, whatever.
Cali, pull up.
Hey, so
we need Cali to pull up. We need everybody in Cali to pull up.
And I don't want to be look at the one that's like
we need Kanye to pull up and Mr. Farrakhan to pull up in the thing. If Mr. Farrakhan pull up in the thing, this love. Mr. Farrakhan need to find out he need to pull up in the thing and say more.
I am the plug, but I don't think I ain't that big a plug yet. Get Kanye to get Yeet and Farrakhan. Oh man. Bossy Boss, I'm gonna get there though. I'm gonna get there one day. But hey, I got Finger. Who else do I need? And we both got God. Amen.
We blessed.
Amen. That's what's up.
Remember, black is beautiful. Black is blessed.
Yes, sir. Black don't crack. Mr. 42.
Yes, sir.
Mr. 42.
Yes, sir.
You know how old I am?
How old are you, sir?
Yes, sir. I won't get mad. You say I'm old.
About 48.
Yeah, you close. So black don't crack. I'm 51. Just had a birthday.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday, my brother. A late one.
Yeah, shout out. So Yoga saying, yeah, he's in Thailand. He said it's 10 a.m. over there. 10 a.m. Sunday morning. I know because when I be doing my live, shout out to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Seems like I can't do a live without mentioning Richie Mac. Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand, Chocolate Man in Thailand, or whoever my Thailand people, when I do my lives a Saturday night, it'd be 7 to 8 p.m. Cali here Saturday, and it'd be Sunday morning in Thailand. This worldwide stuff is crazy. But talking about the world, Haiti, Haiti is one of the few countries that fought off their oppressors and freed themselves.
No. We didn't free ourselves.
All right, correct me.
We created an opportunity for everybody to free themselves. And not only that,
okay,
we even gave the United States of America money in World War II. Give them money and food to fight. We freed the whole Caribbean out of slavery. We even brought 100,000 African American and brought them and Haiti free them at large. We fought Northern American independence, 1779. Northern American independence, Savannah, Georgia. So what's up with the Creole states?
Right.
New Orleans, Louisiana.
Exactly.
We the founder of Chicago, bro.
I had learned that not too long ago. I admit, man, I wasn't up on all my Haitian history. But when I started researching, I was like, wow.
We don't want to say Haitian history. We want to say slavery history, black man history. Haitian history don't mean nothing.
Okay, I'm not going to say that, right? I hear you. You Haitian, you can rock with that. I hear you, man. I'm not gonna say that one. Man, this really is turning into a Yee interview. I'm Alex Jones. I'm already crazy. I'm Alex Jones, and you Kanye. You Yee. It's all good, man. Info War.
I'm Alex too.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Tonight it's going to be a mixture. You know, the big boss isn't going to come in. You know, we're going to soften it a little bit. We're going to have fun, but we also going to educate. So it's what I like to call infotainment. Shout out to KRS-One. Back in the day, KRS-One used to call it edutainment, education and entertainment. Education and he called it edutainment. I call it infotainment, information and entertainment. So, you know, I gotta interject some some big bosses here, but no, we talking real shit. And this is the real platform, man. This is real platform. But again, I'm trying to be aware and cognizant of the gravity of what we're talking about and my guests or who I'm talking to. So, you know what I'm saying? So called growth and maturity. But that's what's up. I see you got a nice looking lady next to you. Does she care to get on camera?
Oh yeah, she you know, she don't really want to get on.
Oh, it's all good. You know, I had to ask. I had to do the invite.
Oh, I could have prepared for that. I mean,
oh no, it's not that kind of. It's not that kind of stream.
You know,
it's no.
If you would have said your finger, listen, you know, I want to have some of them things on this live with you. You know, I would have leave fire.
Big boss busted up. Okay, now we
this
is turning back into the big boss show now. But you know, I wasn't trying to go there with it. Like I say, maturity. Because of what's really going on, you know what I'm saying? I really want to get to the nitty gritty and get to it. You know what I'm saying? Out of all respect. I'm crazy. I'm big boss. I'm the crazy guy. But I got sense too. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a lane. It's a time for everything. Understand what I'm saying? So, and this is a serious situation. I got the thumbnail. I see you talking. So I'm talking to my people. Make myself big. You know, I got the thumbnail and mute him while he having the conversation with the brother that he had on his own page where he was cut on the neck. And you know me, I put the little highlight, the little red arrow to the cut on his neck. I'm going to have him talk about that too. So this is, like I say, a very serious conversation. And it's so serious that he's living there still in the DR, right? Amongst what's going on. I don't want to be accused of the person, you know, what some people is trying to say about you. So I'm going to it right fast before I bring it back on. How some people is letting Yee get on all these platforms and talk reckless or crazy, self-destruct, but they let them get on the platform so they can blow their own numbers up. And they saying like some people need to pull Yee's coattail, you know, have him calm down because everybody want to come up off his name, and they letting Kanye go on all these platforms and do what he do and be sensational. And you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to be accused of that. So that's why I'm saying I'm slow walking it with my guy, Finger. Let me unmute you. Boop. Be back.
Yes, sir.
Man, I got this big. Hold on. Let me make us look. Boop. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yes, sir, man. Like I said, we about to get into it. So right now, on what I used for the thumbnail, what I got off your video, and I remember when you did the video live, I watched some of it. I admit I didn't watch all of it. You was explaining. What was up for our people who don't know, right? Because you got some of everybody right now. Can you go explain again what was up with that cut on your neck that had the stitches? Can you get into that?
Well, that cut in my neck, well, I came from work. And you know I smoke, so you know you see me on the video. I'm not hiding it. I smoke. I can't hide it. That's just me. So when I came home, I thought I had some cigarettes on my little bag. So when I opened my bag, I grabbed my cigarette pack. I ain't had no cigarettes. So I'm like, damn. And it was like 11:30 or something like that. And I stayed like about 10 minutes away from like the strip, from the beach. and from where you can get everything at.
Okay.
Because where I stay in Ocean Village, so I can't go out there. In Ocean Village, you work around out there. It ain't nothing in Ocean Village anyway. You gotta go out and get whatever you need to get, unless you gotta go to the restaurant. So I said, all right, well, I'm gonna grab my bike and go back out there. So I grabbed my bike and went back out there. So I put it up in a little corner store that right behind. I mean, if anybody I've been here, they'll know where that at. It's called Biggitty. It's right off the strip, right behind the Hotel Iwopa. That's on the strip. Right, the same street as Hotel Iwopa. So I went to the little corner store back there and get me some cigarette. So I stand in a little corner store, but you know they do the little funny thing there, whatever.
That's every corner store in the world.
Of course. So when I
Especially here in
stopped,
Oakland.
yeah, I stopped there, and it was a little young Dominican guy there with a book bag in front of him, and a girl standing on the side. So I walked in and asked for some cigarette.
Right.
So while I'm getting the cigarette, I pulled out my wallet and paid for the cigarette, and he asked me for 100 pesos. So I told him, no, I didn't have it. He said, damn, you got all this money saying you didn't have it. I'll take the money from you, man. I said, damn, why would you even ask, man? You should just take it from me, man. Just ask. She just fucking take it. So me and him, we arguing. So while we arguing, if I can remember, he said something, whatever. They had another dude came out right behind me and hit me with a machete.
Ooh.
Brah!
Machete?
So, yeah, a machete.
With the sharp part?
Machete. Yeah.
In the neck?
Yeah.
Was he trying to kill you? Yeah. Okay, let me make you big. Can you show us one more time?
What do you mean killing me?
Was he trying to, in your opinion, right? I'm just going to ask him. Do you think he was trying to kill you or hurt you? Because he went a machete to the neck.
I'm going to tell you like this. Killing a Haitian here is nothing. Just point blank. Killing a Haitian in Dominican Republic is nothing.
A Dominican killing a Haitian is nothing.
It's nothing, yeah.
What would the police do if the police was called and a Dominican killed a Haitian? What would the police do?
I was live. The police was right there while a dude was in the house. They didn't go in there and get him. I was live. I went live because that was the only thing I thought I could have do that was gonna protect me was to go live and had a lot of people in my live. And as soon as I went live, I already had 200 people in my lives.
That's what's up.
So I had people watching the whole thing the whole time.
Right. And the cops were aware of this?
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Like I said, taking a Haitian life. I'm not talking about nobody. I said Haitian.
Haitian.
Yeah. Taking a Haitian life here in the Dominican is nothing.
Wow. So this went down inside the liquor store, the corner store, the bodega? This was inside, or was it in front, right in front?
Because you don't go in the store, you stand outside.
It's like, the
little thing,
storefront. Yeah, exactly. I've been there. I should know. Yep. Yeah, my mind went to our liquor store, our corner stores, but it's always, especially ones by my house, but I live in the hood though. Negroes is always hanging out in front of the damn liquor stores and corner stores, up to no good. If you want a little something though, that's where you go to. Hey man, you got this, and that. But wow. I'm gonna run it back. You went to the storefront to get a pack of cigarettes. You said it was a younger Dominican dude standing out there with his backpack on the front.
Yeah.
You went to pull out your money, your wallet to pay for your cigarettes. Dude was pocket watching. He was pocket watching, looking in your wallet. He saw what you got and calculated. He asked for 100 pesos. You say, no, I ain't got it. And he said, no, you lying. I see you got it. And then you had words.
He said you got all this money.
You got all this money. So he was pocket watching. He looked in your wallet. He seen you had all that money, but you said no, you don't got it. So while you talking to him back and forth, a whole nother Dominican come from behind.
Look. First of all, let me say this, because we might be talking like I'm on a place like they don't know me. Yeah, they know me.
Yeah,
they know me, bro.
And this happened around the corner from where you at right now, because you said you went to the spot not too far from you, right?
Yeah, and actually, the dude that hit me with the machete.
Don't tell me you know him.
Always fixing my bike.
Hold up. This getting... What? Big Boss Real Talk Show with Finger.
He's still out there.
Y'all make sure, I don't got a whole lot of cash apps coming through, so make sure y'all, super chats, make sure y'all cash app Finger. He got one of the easiest cash app names in the world, the straight Finger. Support my Haitian brother, man, what he going through. I already blessed you, and I'm gonna do it again. I like I said, I really like the way, I'm gonna say this again, I really like the way on your own self, how you self-promoted this little thing of ours. I ask everybody when they come on to at least post the thumbnail. You know me, I do my little thumbnails, my 1s and 2s, to post it on the community tab. You went one step further. You made a little YouTube short promoting our thing tonight. So that's what's up, man. I really like that. I appreciate that. Not only did you post it in your community tab, you made a YouTube short and you was promoting this live. So shout out to you. So I'm gonna send you a little something extra. But hey, you guys see his cash app right there, $, Finger. Go ahead and hit him up. Support the brother, Finger. That's his cash app right there. Cash app Finger. Shoot him something, at least $5, $10, whatever. The USD is strong in the DR, so even if you send $5, that's like $20. You know what I'm saying? But wow, the dude that had the machete fixed your bike from time to time. He was trying to fix you. That night he was trying to fix you.
Well,
you gotta worry about haters. You know what I'm saying? You gotta worry about haters, that people, real fast, because we talk about Black America too, right? Nipsey Hussle, other rappers. Hold on for one side. A lot of the time, sometimes when these powerful blacks go down, what they say, I'm saying for a reason, is somebody in their circle. It's somebody that they know. It's somebody in their entourage that was always lightweight jealous, right? You let them in the crew. They in an entourage. They eating off your plate, but in the back of their mind, they was always lightweight jealous. Who this nigga think he is? Blah 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 blah. I should be up in the front. And you letting him eat. He eating off your plate. But soon as he get a chance, it be them niggas in your circle. It be somebody that you know. This guy fixes your bike. So obviously, in a way, he's kind of working for you because you paying him top down. You paying him to fix your bike. Man, why I gotta fix his bike? Blah 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 blah. He come out with a machete to your neck. A machete to the neck.
Let me tell you this. That's not even coming to what happened to me. But I'm gonna say something about what you were just talking about. If you even go back in history, most leader that ever been killed, most leader that have been assassinated, always had somebody that close to him to get assassinated.
I'm about to mess my own channel up.
That's real. You can't.
Martin Luther King Jr. and
listen to me.
Jesse Jackson.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Somebody close to you.
Listen to me. Your enemy can never get rid of you, bro. Because you know why? You watching him. He watching you. We watching each other. So y'all two are the safest person because we both watching each other.
The safest person.
Yeah.
But who do it though? Who's the one?
Judah.
Oh, we going there.
Judah.
We going at Judas.
Yeah, man. That's simple as it is, man. Judas,
Wow.
man.
From the Bible
There ain't
days.
nobody else, bro.
One of the 12. One of the 12.
One of the 12, bro.
Wow.
Give a fuck what you said. It's gonna be one of the 12.
Crazy. This man was working on your bike. You paying him to fix your bike, and that night he was trying to fix you. Mortally attach you with a machete to the neck, and he's walking around free today. He's walking around free as a bird.
Listen, that one hit. No, but he working. Look, listen to me.
Wow.
Like we you know what? Over the years, we grew up. And that's what we need to learn. We all need to learn that. Quit overreacting, acting emotionally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because see, when things like that happen and you overreacted, you gonna end up lose.
Yeah, but
because if he fixed my bike and he do this to me, and I overreacted when I can, quickly overreacted, and guess what gonna happen? First of all, I'm Haitian. Second, I'm a nigga. Third, my life ain't even important here.
The bigger picture. You got to look at the bigger picture.
And guess what? Guess what? I'm probably 10 times better than him. Not probably, I am.
You think? Well, sir, you have a business, sir. You have a whole business. You have a whole YouTube channel with over 8K subscribers. You have a restaurant business. You have your own nice spot right there.
You know what?
You got baddies next to you all the time. You are paying him to fix your bike. You sir, are a lot better than him.
You know what can happen to me? If I'm stupid enough not to think twice, because my life, look, I'm talking to you. I'm on the show right now. You could have been saying finger, man, shit. I was planning to have a show with finger. You could have been saying that right now. But I'm actually here with you. And you know what I did? I thought twice. I thought about my son that was up in this thing. That's up in this house with me. I thought about my little business, the best time of my life. And I could fuck it in a split second. Thanks God, I'm above the ground. And it's 100 ways to think of eating. Boy, I'm telling you, it's 100. It's many different ways of eating stuff that can't be eaten. I don't know how to explain it. Let me say this. I want to say this right, because this is very important. It's 100 ways of eating the stuff that can't be eaten.
I'm still getting over the machete to the neck. Do you know, obviously, if he had hit an inch to the right or left and hit that main artery, you would have bled out. Your stuff would have went psst, 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 psst.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I had 2 bad accidents. I lost my teeth.
Yeah. A moto accident, right?
Yeah, broke my jaw.
I remember. I watched that on your live when you explained
couldn't talk, couldn't eat for many months. I still can't eat.
Whoa.
I still need my mouth fixed. I'm still here. I'm still talking. I'm blessed.
Yes, you are.
I'm blessed, man. I'm here for this. No one take my life, bro. I'm telling you, no one. I'm going to die in peace.
So you're going to die in peace?
I'm going to say what I had to say.
You said when you do die, you're going to die in peace on your own time, huh? When God says so.
Yes, sir. Because I just told you, I don't know if you watched my last live with my video I think that what is a video or live, I can't remember, but it wasn't too long. It was about a few days ago when I said, I will not be trading my color skin for money.
Yeah.
I'm not. Black America is the business here in Sasua by any means. I got a lot of white friends and they know that too. And what I'm saying, not just for Sasua, Black America, us, I'm not just gonna say Black America, because if I'm going that far, I'm gonna say us Black. It's the world. Mean that I don't care what you said. Black in poverty, Black working cheap labor, because if Black is working cheap labor, there's slavery. It's just a new modernized of slavery where we all can't see they're not whipping the ass, they're not beating the ass, but you still not living good. You still don't have a car. You still got to drink water out of bullshit because they're giving you fucking $1 a day. It's still the same fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm sorry, my brother, because I said Black America are the wealth of fucking Black in the world. And we all fucking brainwashed.
Shout out to Tony Brown. Yeah, you bring money. You bring money into the country.
You American. I'm Haitian. I'm this. Look, they got Black females in America getting paid more money than you. That way you don't never own no respect, so they can fuck them.
Yeah.
Why you think money is the rule of all evil?
Yeah. That's facts.
Female don't never satisfy, bro. They need everything. Don't give a damn what you give them. So now, if they making more than you, what's the life? You always gotta end up moving around. Now you burning yourself away because you're searching for a life that you won't have.
It's definitely an agenda. It's definitely an agenda from the top down.
Of course, because listen, you running from Black females in America. Because I am the finger. We gotta talk about the females too. Because I'm Captain Kirk.
You say you what? You say you what? You Captain Kirk?
Yeah, I'm Captain Kirk. I'm saving them.
I heard that. All right, Captain Kirk.
You know I'm saving. Well, you know I'm saving them. I'm their IG. I'm the number man. You know I'm saving them. I'm saving them. Somebody gonna
shout out to you when you be having your lives. You have the chicas come up. You have them hold up their phones. Shout out their Instagram. Put their phone with the straight phone number up to the camera. I said, look a finger, man. You the plug. I'm the plug. You the plug.
I'm in the third world country. I know what America like. I'm in the third world country. Ain't no freaking way in hell.
Come on.
A motherfucking 10 plus bitches in the walking on side bitch, you gonna give a motherfucking $60 and bucks.
3,000 paper poppy. Oh man.
Have you get any better than that, bro? For the finger not to say it. It's the goddamn it's the motherfucking truth.
Say the truth, finger. You and your yeet energy right now, man.
Look.
Dragon energy.
But look, what I was saying is, at the same time, when they got them Black women making more money.
Yeah. That's by design.
Now they got you running over here, and they got them thinking they're not Black. Hold on. I want emotion. Can I get it? Why they got them thinking they not Black?
Me no black.
Shit, goddamn.
Tim Howard say, I don't care what you say about me.
Why they got them thinking
motherfucking PIMP unit
already? When they got them thinking they not Black, right?
Uh-huh.
They not Black, right?
Me no black, Poppy. Me no black. Me
Yes,
Blanca.
sir. Hold on. But at the same time,
Okay.
they're hungry. All they got is their body.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
We lit.
Don't cut me off. I'm up in that thing right now. We can talk. The only reason I don't talk is I'll be on my show by myself. When I got people on my show, we do this. Now check it out, right? All they got is their body. Niggas don't want to say it, but it's the truth. Ain't no way in hell you could leave with 10,000 pesos a month. I don't give a fuck who you was.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking about? And if you go in the minimum wage, you talk about on a job, the most high paying job here, you've seen what's going on. Let's get down to real facts now. You running, you saying they got our black woman thinking they I'm better than us, we nothing. They making more money. If we run away, we like, okay, fuck it, we gonna get somewhere else. Fuck it, they'll love us. Yeah, they love you, but they love you for that green paper because they think you're rich because they leaving on a circumstance that's nothing. They got nothing.
Right.
So of course you look good to how many niggas that come over here and marry a girl and take them back to the state, and after 4 or 5 months they lose them.
Damn, you didn't say 6 months.
That's because the lifestyle. Yes, sir. Because the lifestyle, when you came over here, in the little trip money and the vacation money you come over here with, and the lifestyle back in the state of the nigga that's balling ain't the same thing. And this bitch done seen a weird life.
Ouch.
Start looking at a ball.
Ouch. Hey, you sending shots at me, man.
Yeah.
You sending shots at Bossy Boss.
A nigga can talk. Listen to me. A nigga can talk. A nigga can say what the fuck you. He said whatever you want. I'm Haitian. I live in America. I live in Haiti, and I live in the Dominican. But I know this shit. I know this shit for real. Now, one thing I'm gonna say this clear. It's always gonna be a good one, bro. Because we can't. It's in the niche. We ain't gonna sit here and talk all like all. Nah, you always gonna find one.
It's never all right. Let's put that out
and
there.
We're
not saying all. We're not saying every. Right.
Yeah, but it's a little very better chance, and you gotta understand that shit. But I'm gonna say this clear, not because I'm Haitian. I don't want a nigga to think I'm Haitian because I don't even like to fuck. I like to fuck with more Dominican bitches than Haitian bitches. But I'm gonna tell this. I'm gonna say this though. For American, who Haitian American nigga will be Haitian not leaving the U.S. or anywhere else around the world that's coming down here, is better off to get you a Haitian bitch to fuck with.
Mm. And why you say that?
Because they're so in need, bro.
Okay.
They're not really after the money. They're more looking like to get a life and get the fuck because they know their life is so hard. First of all, they here. Most of them are illegal. Don't even have no paper. Even if they was born here.
So, yeah, what's up? But I heard even the Haitian who are born in the Dominican Republic on that side, sometimes I'm hearing that's not respected all the time. That's what I've been hearing this last.
Don't say respected all the time. Man. It's not respected.
Period.
Nigga, you black, you not respected. I don't give a damn who you is. Like, y'all call us skin as this?
Me no black. What was up with that? I know people went over it time and time again, but this first time we're talking about on this channel, Santo Domingo, I believe it was, the Haitian couple, husband, wife, woman, the wife is pregnant, went to the hospital. They didn't see her for whatever reason. She had the baby outside of the hospital. What was up with that?
Well, actually, I wasn't there. I wasn't witness to it. I saw that video just like everybody seen it.
We all did. We all did. We all
Oh,
saw
oh,
that.
yeah, all I can say is it's not human. And like the world of watching, bro. That's all I can say. The world of watching. The world of watching.
We all watching. All eyes is on Dominican
It's
Republic
not,
right now.
look, if we say that, we gotta say the world of watching, because that could be done to anybody. That could be done. Look, because people don't think about natural disaster that could happen. You got to remember, there is a God.
Yes, sir.
There is a God. Shit can happen at any time. You could end up running somewhere you don't never want it to be, just so you can save your life. And when you're running, you're going to end up running with nothing.
Right.
You know
You better
why
hope
I
you
say
don't
that?
run. You better hope you don't run into a worse situation.
You know why I say that? My mom got burnt in the house. I took the boat. I was in the middle of nowhere, where they were throwing my peoples like me on the water, dead. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even like it's way more than what people could think of, man. It's not, life is not just that simple.
Wow. You know, when you think about the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, and you see the movies, right? Whether they over dramatically or probably, be honest, the movies probably don't even do it justice. It's probably even worse in the movies. But even in the movies, you see the scenes where sometimes the slavers would throw some of the captured Africans, throw them overboard. And they said it was someone did the fact that they said that sharks would follow the slave ships because they knew that from time to time Africans would be thrown overboard, slaves would be thrown overboard, and the sharks would eat them up.
It'd be blood in the ocean, because the shark follow blood. Yeah, let me tell you something, man. We can't talk about it could have been worse. You talking about uncivilized time and civilized times. We civilized. Look, we can speak now. We couldn't speak back then.
Well, Kanye is showing that you can't speak too much. We can speak a little bit. Kyrie Irving is showing that you can speak a little bit. You can't speak too much. But yeah, we can speak more. Shout out to Yee and Kyrie Irving. But we can speak a little bit, but obviously it's only so much we can say. But what I'm saying is, those are the slave movies or the slave times from the 15, 16, maybe 1700s. You said you was on a boat in 1991. I remember.
Hold on.
And they threw people over.
Hold on.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Yeah. But let me say something. I want to go past this right quick. Because I want to go back into something right quick. Let's look at the Dominican Republic itself, or let's just say Sosua itself.
Okay.
Right?
Sosua.
Yeah. What does black men own in Sosua?
Shout out to Flip Flop, Fire Wings.
Shout out to Flip. Shout out
restaurants,
to Flip.
restaurants and bars and.
Shout out to Flip. But I'm saying, what does black men own in Sosua? I just want to ask.
A restaurant, bars.
What?
Flip flop. Outside, you say outside of him, he owns that, right?
Yeah.
That's one person. That's one person. Outside of that, I don't know. You tell me, sir. I know it's a rhetorical question. I don't know.
Let me talk to you right quick. Are Black America up in this live?
Yes, sir. You got a few.
Okay.
You got a few watching.
All right, let me say something right quick. We got 1.5 to 1.6 of Black America coming in here every year. And most of them come 2-3 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
I own a little restaurant on the beach. On the beach, we got over 400 little restaurants. Flip flop on the top.
Yeah.
On a little restaurant. Flip do a lot of little different events and all that, but what does that mean? We got the Brooklyn, where Brooklyn at? We got another where Brooklyn Bridge. We got two little brothers that on the Pyramid Plaza. I'm V.
Shout out to Angie.
I can't really say
What?
too much.
King of Diamonds.
Well, that's
Hey,
still.
yo, we all we got.
Yeah, that's still. That's still on V.
Yeah.
Of course, the King. But now, this is
D's
all.
Barbecue. Big D's Barbecue. Shout out to Big D's.
Big D's gone.
Oh, man. I ain't been there in a minute. Oh, I used to love his barbecue, man.
Yeah, Big D's been gone for a minute, a long time. Big D's been out of there for a minute.
Well, he got people running it for him. Isn't he still involved? Like,
he shut it down. He shut it down all the way. If he had it somewhere else, I don't know about it, but I know he shut it down. Yeah, he been shut it down.
Okay. Oh, sorry to hear that. All right.
So what I'm trying to say is, right, because we were talking about it, because we talking about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure this is on this live. The Dominican Republic was going through a lot of stuff, right? And basically, the Dominican Republic basically really have no resources on their grind. Like we're saying, Haiti, we got all this oil, gold and diamond, all this. You could do your own research. Anybody out there that's live, Black American, Haitian American, that have not been to Haiti, that want to do some research, go ahead and do some research about Haiti. Because this is what I'm saying is very important. For many years, the Dominican Republic was going through a lot of stuff. All of a sudden, they become one of the most tourism spot on the island. It was the Bahamas, remember? It was Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's over here. What's the next big thing? Cuba and Haiti. Now, the biggest thing is not only Haiti is the biggest thing, Haiti got the world resources. Haiti on the world resources. Oil, diamond, gold, what they call that shit, premium, I don't know however they say it in English. Premium, but it's that stuff that Eli Morse used for space shuttle, the build space shuttle.
Okay.
Some kind of metal. It's saying that worth more than gold.
Wow. I know it's also some kind of compound that they use in cell phones, but I think that's a lot of in the Middle East, and people say that's one reason why we went to war over there, because there's a whole mountain full of it. So a lot of this is about resource, yes.
Yes, no, but I think they're saying there's only 2 places in the world that have that. It's us and Africa.
You and Africa, wow.
Yeah. So if we got all this, and they're saying 1 pound of that stuff worth $6,000 compared to a pound of gold.
Yeah, a pound of gold is not $6,000. Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
Wow. And Haiti has a lot of this material.
No. The largest oil resource. After the live, I'll send you a video. Louis Farrakhan put out.
Okay.
Mr. Farrakhan put it out saying, if I die, remember I told you, my peoples. And
Right.
he sent that straight up to the Haitians.
I heard that.
Just to tell the Haitians, all this oil, that's 10 times bigger than Venezuela and
Wow.
Haiti.
That's what's up.
Wash them. You understand? I'll send you the video right after the live.
Right. You know what? Speaking of that, someone was sharing a video in one of my groups, and it's not even a travel group. We talk about real stuff. This one brother was talking about resources in third world countries. I wish I would have set it up in my laptop. What I'm about to do, real jankily, I'm about to just play it here right fast. So hold tight 1 second. Hold tight. See if this works. Hold on.
Not poor. You don't go to poor countries to make money. There are very few poor countries in this world. Most countries are rich. The Philippines are rich. Brazil is rich. Mexico is rich. Chile is rich. Only the people are poor. But there's billions to be made there, to be carved out and to be taken. There's been billions for 400 years. The capitalist European and North American powers have carved out and taken the timber, the flax, the hemp, the cocoa, the rum, the tin, the copper, the iron, the rubber, the bauxite, the slaves, and the cheap labor. They have taken out of these countries. These countries are not underdeveloped, they're overexploited. The world is not poor.
Wow.
Understand what I'm talking about?
He said the countries are not underdeveloped. He said they overexploited. He said the countries are rich with resources, but the people are kept poor.
We richer than the United States if they would give us the 129 tons of gold they robbed from us in 1915 when they invaded us.
Wow.
We can't be so poor when they needed $100 US to get one of our Haitian goods in 1915, 1914. We can't be so poor when we give them $1 million to fight World War II. And food and guns.
Wow. I didn't even know that. You educate me tonight. I know a little something, but not all that. And you were saying that Haitians actually helped fight in the American Civil War, the American War Independence?
Northern American Independence, 1779, Savannah, Georgia.
Wow.
Louisiana, New Orleans, given state, the Creole states.
Right? Shout out to my
Creole
moderator. I
states.
got to do more research,
Creole
man.
The Creole states.
The Creole state. New Orleans.
Where's the Creole states in America?
I know they south. I mean, the southern ones, New Orleans. I don't know if Georgia is considered one, but
no.
Yeah, that strip on the south.
The Creole state is New Orleans.
Right. It used to belong. A lot of that used to belong to France. In America bought that from France.
No, they say they got it from us for restitution. But we can't force your independence. We fought for you, and then we owe you restitution. How can we owe you when we fought for you?
Your guess is as good as mine. I heard that Haiti had to pay
look, I don't want to be killed and assassinated. I just want to say stuff that I seen. And I finally to come to understand, like this is hard and crazy. How could that be done? If I help you fight, I saved your life, gave you a whole country, and the peace that you gave it to me, He had the ticket talking about something for restitution. He didn't bought it. You saying we owe you restitution. We fought for you.
That's crazy. Worst come to worst, it should be even skeeving. Done deal.
Look what's going on here. The same thing with Ethiopia and Somalia in Africa. All mob Ethiopia, Big's gone in Ethiopia, and Somalia had nothing. And bomb-washed them, bomb-washed Somalia just because they got diamonds.
Man.
Ever since our independence from 1804, we took our independence, Haiti been running by the United States. Putting government and government, coup d'etat after coup d'etat, president and president have assassinated and assassinated. Haiti sank down the hole, took the Haitian military down, no military, took the warplane, tanks, the gun, took everything we got, stole our gold, stole everything we got, stole our monuments, everything. But still a blessing country. You might not heard what I said. Haiti is the center of the world. Haiti is light to the world, man. Haiti is the light to the world. Haiti is the central. You know what that means? The central. It's like in a soccer field. You know when they playing soccer, where they put their ball at. When the soccer game, you know, when the soccer, just like the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haiti is the central of the whole freaking world, bro. Do some research, my people, so y'all know.
What's up with that assassination of your last president?
Hold on. I'm coming to you. Don't slip on Haiti. Because if you go back and see the 25, 30 years ago where the Dominican Republic was at, and it's still the DR is not rich as us. The DR doesn't have anything because all they got is the tourism. That's all they got. But we fully rich. Our country just fully, completely rich. Don't be fooled by them. Because you see in every big resort and every big businesses, everything that own the Chinese is here, the Russian is here, Canadians, everything is owned by different. Let me shut my damn mouth before I get killed, boy. Because sometimes we speak instead of understanding us, they hate us because we speak the damn truth. Listen, we better get clicked up and start listening to each other. Let them people buy everything and we don't have shit. We always gonna work for them. Because we so stupid.
Consumers.
By the time we come and get it, they're gonna make it worth billion. You need 400,000-500,000. We could have bought it for 10,000-20,000 and been there. Let them buy from you. That's what happened to the Dominican Republic. Where we at? What we on here? Nothing. We just a spinner here.
Consumers.
The business.
Right.
We the business. The Occidental country, the United States, Canada, France, Europe, Italy, Israel, all them countries together. Them are the corruption to the world. Them are the masters of slavery. Them are the master of cheap labor. Why damn near every freaking country in America are fucking poor? The Europeans are doing better, way better than us. You know why? Because in America, except in Canada and the United States of America, the rest of the United States are black and Hispanics. From my fucking line, say it. Canada, the United States of America, and the continent. I'm not just talking about the United States. I'm talking about the whole continent. Canada and the United States and the whole rest of the continent are Hispanics and blacks. And the United States is the richest country in the world. And Canada, where are the rest of the country? They got Brazil out there as a bait, a puppet, master slave as well. I'm way bigger than what I am, bro. I don't get on YouTube for low cash. I've been hungry. I live hungry all my life. I know how to suffer. I learned how to go days with no food, with none. I ain't, damn, nigga, you can think how you want. I don't even think about nobody. I think about myself. I think about how to help somebody else. Do some research if I'm lying. In this whole continent, in America, most of the country are fucking poor or third world. Just Canada and America. Just Canada and America are the wealthiest country in this whole continent. Now go in the European country and make the difference to America. The slaveholder. And the biggest slaveholder is the United States.
You have the most people in prison, so.
No. The most cheap. Look, all black people in cheap labor living here in America. That's why Kanye just had to shut his mouth up. I just told you earlier from the beginning of this live, Kanye is gonna be the next president of the United States, and the United States gonna divide, gonna go to civil war. I'm telling you that right now.
I hear you.
Save that live. Anybody that's on this live, save it. I said it already.
It's Yoga prediction. Kanye West is going to be the next president of the United States.
Listen to this.
He's going to beat out Trump, and he's going to beat out DeSantis.
Listen to this. Donald Trump just lost his election with damn near 74 million votes. Listen to this. Now, if we not no traitors, we always like we wanted a black president, we wanted this, we wanted that. Y'all seen what just happened to the first richest black man in America. Y'all seen what just happened. But God bless you, still on some money. Right?
Right.
Now, if we run for president, we damn near 60 million. 60 millions. And of course, we got the Hispanic. And of course, we got some great white people that want some change, man. That would love to see one of us one shit because they know we good-hearted people. Not all white. That's fucked up. The government worse. The worst. The motherfuckers that's on top, they're worse. That's gonna vote Kanye. That's gonna beat everybody to 100 million vote. Can nobody beat him, dog? I'm telling you. Civil War, you better watch that. You better get your motherfucking money in the bank and save your home. Because y'all ass going to Civil War 2024. Stay divided, nigga. You better see this shit coming. Put some money on that. Ring your bell on your show.
I know, right? I don't got a bell to ring. But I hear you. That's a finger prediction. Well, that's your opinion. The views expressed does not necessarily reflect the platform. I rock with Ye, but my vote would not be for Ye. Most of my people already know I'm a Trump supporter. I've been a Trump supporter from day one. Caught all kind of flack in 2016 and 2017 by other blacks who wasn't on my page yet. A lot of them have came along, but not all. But I've been on Trump since 2016. So
hold on. I'm coming along with you. I've never been a Democratic Party at all. Not ever in my life. Never.
Smart. I used to be.
Hold on, bro.
Until 2012.
It's your show. This is your show. I'm giving it to you. I never have been I never liked them. From
Smart.
Smart. I never liked that. I never liked them because them the worst.
Yeah, snakes.
Them the worst. Them the
slavery.
Fucking snake and black people fucking stupid.
Jim Crow.
I've never seen this shit.
Jim Crow. Slavery.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Down south.
Listen to me, man. I'm the biggest Trump supporter. But I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
You think Kanye gonna do it though, huh?
Give it. Hold on. I just want to say something because I know I got a lot of people. I know I got a lot of people in this show that's watching, and I want to say this. You here with me? Can you listening to me?
I'm here.
I was just waiting for election time to run it for Trump, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trump. I love you, bro. I've been loving Trump since I was a kid, but I can't do it, bro. I've been loving Trump.
And you know what? A lot of blacks have.
Listen to me. Damn it, fuck everybody that say Trump is racist. Trump have been in every fucking black videos and
come on, man,
all that shit.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Before all that politics shit,
right?
Trump was never racist.
Right. Hello. But soon as he run against a Democrat,
all right.
Soon as he run against Hillary Clinton,
Donald Trump is gone. It's no money. Everything is fucked up.
Now people see.
If it weren't for Donald Trump, everybody would have been vaccinated with that bullshit they came out with. I love Trump.
Hey, I've been a Trump supporter from day one. I caught hell.
Hold on.
I caught hell in 2016, 2017. Big Boss caught hell.
I want emotion, bro.
But now everybody at the gas pump now.
I want to take over. I want to take over your show because you don't put on your MAGA hat.
Hey,
and, I'm sorry, man. I can't say nothing. You can do what you do. It's year 24, baby. Year 24. Can't trade it.
I hear you. But just so people know, and people can feel away if they want. They can feel away. I've been like this, and everybody know it. I used to catch hell. I don't catch too much hell no more. Especially after that last election and what we've been going through.
Look, if
people can hit me on the side.
Man,
Big Boss. I kind of see what you were saying now.
Big Boss. If
yes,
you ain't gone, it's Jay Trump all the way against Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe. I don't even think he's gonna go a second time. I think they're gonna set up Kamala.
I don't even like Sleepy Joe. I don't like none one of them.
Me neither. But I don't think I don't think he's gonna run a second time. I think they're gonna set up Kamala Harris, his VP. I think this time she's gonna something like that.
You know what Sleepy Joe said when he was a senator? He said he don't want to give a fuck if Haiti sank.
Yeah.
To the bottom of the hole.
He said that.
Yeah, he said that. That's what
I seen the clip. I seen the clip. He said that. That's documented.
Okay.
Wow. Out of his mouth.
You know why?
But hold on. But Trump is racist though, because it's good people on both sides.
Hold on. You know why Trump said Haiti was a shithole? Just like he did to NATO. He was like, man, fuck y'all. I ain't about to be paying for your own motherfucking security.
Yeah, but he's like that. Trump like that for everybody.
No, hold on. I want to say something so people understand what I'm saying. You know, my English ain't that good. You know, English ain't my first language. So I got to explain myself so people understand what I'm saying.
I'm going to make you big.
See, Donald Trump will understand me. You understand what I'm saying? He understand what I'm saying. When he said Haiti was a shithole, you know why he says that shit? He said that shit because he was like, I ain't about to support you motherfucking puppet. Fuck y'all. I don't need y'all to work for me. Y'all need to take care of your own country. That's what he meant. You hear me? Big boss.
He didn't say he didn't care if it sank to the bottom of the ocean.
No.
Like Senator Joe did.
Listen to me. He said to them stupid ass niggas, to them puppet, because Trump's a smart dude, bro.
Yeah.
He know Haiti is rich. What he said. Remember when in his campaign, he said, Hillary Clinton, what you did to Haiti? Of course he gonna turn around because he know they got their knees on Haiti's neck. And then you got the black caucus, them motherfuckers. Just understand black people this day, bro. You got the black caucus. You got the black
easily
caucus
misled by a rapper.
You got the black caucus
athlete
right behind their ass, robbing their own kind, putting their own kind of poverty after hundreds of years of slavery, beating our ass, killing our ass, and they helping them fucking Haiti up. Has the wealthiest black in the world that was to stand up and be like, hold up, man, what the fuck is going on, man? You don't see all this mafia. This all my color skin not dying over there. What the fuck y'all got in Bago and Haiti where they can't get shit? They don't even have military. And y'all arm up the Dominican with big guns and everything so they can just bum rush. So that's a plan for y'all to bum rush Haiti and took the gold and took the oil and kill every black people that's over there. Y'all supposed to fight for us. It's only so much of us. At the end of the day, when they done kill all of us, y'all ass and nothing because y'all ain't gonna have nobody to fight for, y'all dumb ass. Because y'all help them kill, y'all help them get rid of us. So now you ain't got no team. You by yourself, they gonna just take your ass and hang your ass. You dumb ass.
So even to this day, Haiti doesn't have a standing military. They don't have an official military.
When the United States is putting embargo in Haiti all the time, invading Haiti all the time, taking everything Haiti got, the most sports country right next to them, help them fight their independence. Fuck out of here, man. They mad we fucked our slavery shit from them. After slavery, they invaded us in 1915. They stole 129 tons of gold from us. I told you, World War II, we give them $1.5 million to go to war in guns and food. We bought 100,000 African Americans, and brought them to Haiti and free them out law when Abraham Lincoln said he couldn't free them. If he did, he'll be assassinated. Because he wasn't the only one behind it.
He was assassinated anyway. Right, Tim Howard, divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. All right,
man, listen to this. I don't even want to talk about shit. They could call, the only thing I'm calling on Black America. They're going around, they're buying every piece. Let's get us some peace. Because shit, I'm gonna repeat this. Y'all save this video. 2024 election. The United States of America. Y'all gonna see shit y'all haven't seen before in your lifetimes. Judgment Day.
Well, I will say this. This stream.
Judgment Day. Hold on. Before y'all go, hold on. Before anything, let me say this right quick. Just so y'all could know the finger is that boy. It's that weird one. Watch that World Cup. How they be done. On the big boy show, I'm letting y'all know, Black America. You can be your own bank. Be your own bank. It's about that time. You can be your own bank, if you know what I mean. Be your own bank. Why you gonna let a man save your money when you work for your money? You can save your own money. Save your own money. On a big boss show, I'm gonna say that again. Watch that World Cup. When you see the World Cup, you will know 2020 election in the United States of America what it is. I said it, and I mean it. And it can't go, and it's no way out of it. They know it. They're not letting y'all know. They're not telling y'all, but I'm telling y'all right now. It's coming out, y'all. Be your own bank. Be your own bank. Keep your own cash. That was
Bank
a big show, my brother.
huh?
I love that you, man. Because I had a lot to say, and I'm glad I said it in your show tonight. Make this video go viral.
You said the bank or the shoebox?
Yes, make this video. Make all the 60 million Black of America and in the United States of America hear this video. Be your own banks.
I hear you. You
Be
say
your own
2024. If it's not Trump, it's gonna be Kanye, huh? It's gonna be Ye.
It's year 24. I'm telling you. Be your own banks. I'm just telling you right now. Be your own banks. It's gonna be ugly.
Well, I tell you, we in the States, we can't keep going the way we going. If stuff don't go right, I'm just gonna say this. About to mess my channel up. If stuff don't go right in 2024, then things are gonna go left. And they can take that how they want to take it. If things don't go right in 2024, then everything is gonna go left. And whoever gets that, get it. Because it can't keep going like this. It can't keep going like this. Something got to happen.
Big boss, I love Donald Trump. Kanye should never say that, man. He said that, man, and I can't go on, bro. Got to go, Kanye, all day. That's my whole team. I'm pulling everybody on my platform on Kanye. 100. Can't do that.
Now, I did know this. Tim Howard say it was President Andrew Jackson, one of the most racist individuals, who caused all the countries to boycott Haiti until they paid the French because they were the first free Black country.
Yes, he left a note. He left a note in the White House. Right now, the note is in the White House to make sure to divide Haiti. It's in the White House right now.
Right now,
to keep Haiti divided as a nation. It's in the fucking White House. Thank you, my brother. It's in the motherfucking White House in the United States of America to keep the Black man divided. Yes, sir. Big up that brother again.
Tim Howard, that's my moderator. Shout out to Tim Howard.
Shout out to Tim Howard. Big boy that just spoke, man. Shout out to you, big man.
Tim Howard, also the one who Tim Howard keeps putting your Cash App up there. Thank you, Tim Howard. Support Finger via
Shout out
Cash
to that
App.
big man.
Easiest in the world. Finger Cash App.
That's a big man right there.
You can do your part.
Big man up in this game, eh?
Tim Howard. So I got to do more research.
You Haitian, my brother? How you know about
I
this?
know. Tim Howard on it. He said he got to do more research.
I want to ask him. Black America, I'm telling y'all, don't sleep on Haiti. Don't let them buy everything. Don't let them buy everything. I'm calling on a black, ghetto, wealthy community. Hey, don't let them buy everything.
Buy it all up, huh?
They made Haiti like that, and they're trying to go in. Let's go in and save it and keep it for us, because it was always for us. Then they might assassinate me, bro. I be feeling like that sometimes. But I want to say it because when you speak, you die. People know what you died for.
That's what Farrakhan said. He said, if they kill me, I come up dead. You know why?
I don't care. That's my idol. I love him, so I already know.
Yeah, shout out to Farrakhan.
That's my idol.
I'm gonna have to get him on the Big Boss show. Tim Howard say I'm the plug. Tim Howard think I can get Farrakhan and Yee on the show.
Yeah, we need to get Mr. Farrakhan on the show.
I heard that. Hey, that's real talk. I am the plug.
We need to get him on a Big Boss show, on the Finger show.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
three of us link up together and go and kill.
Man, get Kyrie on my show. Hey, why not? I got finger. I got finger. I got you on the show. Oh, okay. What happened? I'm gonna drop you in the back. Boop, boop. Conspiracy, Illuminati, conspiracy, messing up the stream. We talking too real. Downtown Illuminati. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we had Tim Howard been on it all night. I'm going back through the chat. America love to go countries with oil and resources. He been on it all night. Tim Howard, yes. Big Boss go for hours. Passing lead attorney. Yeah. Shout out to lead attorney. He be going long, but I have a stream where I went 9 hours. I'm like, wow. 9 hours. Stream where I would go 8. Last week, I went 7. I went 7 hours last week. I don't plan to go that long tonight. But yeah, I go for hours and hours and hours. That's another reason too. Also, I'm being a little quiet. I'm letting you rock out. I don't know how long you're going to be with us. I'm letting you get it off your chest. Because even after, whenever you go down, I'm still going to keep going. So I'm letting you rock out. Say what you need to be said.
Well, I'm about having my time, Big Boss.
All right. Yeah, you rocked out for about 2 hours.
Yeah, I think I said all I need to say, and it's all love. My last word would be an advice to all black men and black females.
I'm gonna make you big for you. I'm gonna make you big for your last words.
Yeah. First of all, I think we need to stick to our family. We need to stick to our blood, because I've seen that while a lot of my black men running away, searching for a better life, or maybe a cheaper life, but it's not cheap at all, and it's not appreciated. So what I'm saying is, you come into a place where you're not being appreciated, where people your own kind, your own color skin, not believing they're your own kind, they're your own peoples. So on that word, with that being said, that only make me feel like that we're not appreciated and also not accepted in the household. So we must fight to create and stay and build strong within our own black woman, and create our own black family and become stronger. Most important, because you work hard, at the end of the day, searching for a better life where it's not. Because first of all, it should be accepted and appreciated. If those two things it's not combined, then it's not working. Well, we might well work and trying to stay together and stay stronger. This is very important, and I mean to say that. Shout out to Black America. I love y'all. Shout out to Big Boss. Keep it up. I think you got a great show. And shout out to Haiti.
Shout
I
out to
love
Haiti.
y'all. Let's get it. And please, Black America, don't sleep on Haiti. Why it's cheap? Let's get it. We could purchase a lot. We could have our own private beach where we all look like. Where we won't feel no different. Where we won't be grabbed by, where we won't be grabbed for a Haitian just because of our color skin. Peace.
And that's real talk with the brother
Yes,
Finger.
Peace. I love y'all.
I thank you for coming on the show, sir.
Thank you. Till next time.
Oh, yeah. We got to do this again. Have me on your show, and I definitely got to have you on for a part 2 in the near future.
Most definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. Yoga. Man. That was basically almost 2 hours. We're 5 minutes shy of the 2 hour mark. He only originally agreed to come on for an hour, and he basically doubled it with 2 hours. Even then, as you guys know, there's still some things we didn't quite touch. The way I wanted to run this, because it's a sensitive topic, I pretty much let him lead on because I wanted him to go where he felt comfortable. He is still living in the DR right now, even though he has said on his own channel he has plans to eventually leave Dominican Republic for a lot of different reasons. And because he's still living right there, I didn't want to myself push him to the ledge and have him, say things he wasn't comfortable with. There are some questions I wanted to get into. I wanted to ask him about Haiti, about their stability, about their form of government, but I didn't want to press too hard. I wanted him to get it off his chest. This will not be the last time he will come on the show again. That being said, at the 2 hour mark, I have the decision to talk for a few minutes and then it's end the stream, or to keep it going. Matter of fact, to drop the link in the chat and keep it going. So this is where we get interactive. At this point, when I put out the directive, depending on the response, is what I'm going to do. And Bossy Boss don't play. I have end streams before when people didn't get interactive. So if you want Big Boss to keep this stream going, put a 1 in the chat. I'm not going to say put a 2 if you're not. Bottom line, I need to see 1s. And I have a certain number in my head how many 1s I need to see. I see how many people, at least the counter saying is watching. Shout out to everybody watching. I see that number. So now I have a number in my head. I need to see 1s in the chat if you want to keep this going. Otherwise, I can talk for a few more minute monologue and I can just land this plane. A lot of heavy stuff was said that probably need to be digested. This stream was a little bit different than my normal streams, only because the subject matter and the topic, I wanted to be respectful to the guests and more importantly to the subject matter. And so that's why, for the most part, I dialed down the Big Boss energy and let Finger rock out and say what he felt comfortable with saying. So I think it was a productive night. It was a teachable moment. It was certain things I didn't even know to just right now, and definitely it sparked my my research brain to go research more. And I thank you guys for coming out. So like I said, okay, I'm scrolling down. Let me count them. Now, see, I didn't even say 2, Mr. Funny Man. Shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape. I didn't even say 2. I just said 1 option. And then you did a boop. Okay, I think we got okay. I got a number in my head. I'm not gonna say it because I said you guys gonna try to count it. We close. We got another minute or two to get some more ones in. We close to the number I set in my head, how many ones I wanted to see. One more time in case I missed. All right, need to see a few more because it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's all good. It is Saturday night, and the good thing about California is still early for me. It's barely 9:00 p.m. Shout out to East Coast. I know it's midnight. on the East Coast, and I think it's an hour later. It's 1 a.m. where in the DR where Yoga Yoga was. So shout out to Yoga Yoga for coming on at basically 11 p.m. his time, rocking out for 2 hours to like 1 a.m. So yeah, but for me, it's only 9:00 on a Saturday night. Hello. So like I said, if I don't get enough ones, then it's going to be what it's going to be. You know I mean what I say. Yeah, absolutely. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. That's what it's really about. You know, at the end of the day, trying to get content, you know, trying to get views and all this kind of stuff. Tonight, we were talking about some real stuff. And obviously, as you guys know, it gets a lot deeper than that, than even what we talked about. But I was basically letting him kind of lead to see how deep he wanted to go with it, you know, because I'm over here in the States, in Oakland, California. I'm in the States, and he, as a black man, as a Haitian, is there right now in the DR speaking, you know, talking his truth. So, you know, I didn't want to put him out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why tonight's show went the way it is. But yeah. Okay. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I didn't get it quite enough ones. It is what it. Shout out to New Free Mixtape. There you go. Hey, what's up, Quick 504? What's up? You enjoyed the show. I'm glad. I think I did. My bad. I think I did say I caught myself, man. You know, shout out to Yoga Yoga. I had Yoga Yoga on just the other day. I think I did say Yoga Yoga a couple times instead of finger. Oh man. Shout out to Yoga Yoga. And definitely shout out to Finger. Yeah, you know, I got the same people putting ones. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's all good. Last week, it probably even out. Last week, I went 7 hours. Last week. You know, I was about to drop the link in the chat. I'm not getting enough ones. I said, if you want me to keep going, drop a 1. I had a number in my mind, how many ones I wanted to see in relation to how many people are viewing, at least what the counter says right now, what the view counter says. Well, behind what the view counter says, I have a number in my mind, how many ones I want to see. Didn't see enough ones, so I'm about to end it. So it's all good. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. Yes, sir. Tim Howard, you was on it tonight, man. You was really on it. Okay, yeah, we got 2 more. All right, Tim Howard. I said what I said, man. I don't know why people think Bossy Boss play. My words mean action. I don't just talk just for talk. I know people like to be entertained, and I get that. People like to be entertained. But yeah, when I talk, I expect action. So it is what it is. I'm glad you guys were entertained. Boy, I look at here. I think you guys just hit it. I think you guys just hit it, man. Oh man, you guys are something else. think you guys just literally just hit it. All right. All right, man. Well, I had the number. You guys hit it. So we shall continue the show. Shout out to the last minute ones. Shout out to the last minute ones. Anybody out there, hit the link. You can come up. You have to cam up. You know what I'm saying? You got to cam up if you want to come up. Let's keep it going. Oh, shout out to Big Bass Life. Big Bass, you just now, okay. You just now getting up in here, my brother? Come on up, Bass. I sent the link out too on the what's the name. Somebody must have been live and just stopped because I see a flood. More people are coming over. Somebody must have just ended the stream, huh? Oh man. Well, all these new people, then you missed our main guest. He rocked out for 2 hours. I started the stream at 7 p.m. Cali time, and we've been rocking for 2 hours. So everybody who just came, you just missed the guest. You can watch it on a replay. But yeah. So I wanted some interaction. I said drop a 1 if you wanted to keep it going. Okay, so to keep it up, yeah, this counter going up, up, up. Somebody must have just ended the stream. So y'all missed all the new people that just flooded in here. You just missed the main guest, Finger. You can go back and rewatch the stream. He rocked out for 2 hours. But outside of the portion with my main guest, I'm dropping the chat in the link, and we can keep the discussion going about the same topic or getting off to other topics. So that's the link. That's the link right there. Hit it and come up. That's what it is. Nah, they heard me. They heard me. It is what it is. Nah, we gonna rock out. We gonna rock out. You got the link. Hit it. Because when I go into overtime, when we go into overtime, that extra time is y'all coming up. You know, all that being entertained for hella hours and me doing all the work. You know, that's with the dodo bird. That went out the window with the Friday Night Lives. I shout out to my old school Friday Night Lives and my other Saturday Night Lives back in the day. Nah. Once my main guest stepped down and I keep it lit and I keep it going, that's called what? Group participation. So all y'all, matter of fact, all y'all hitting 1, y'all the main ones that should be hitting this link. All y'all that put a 1 in the chat, y'all the main one that should be hitting this link. Want to keep the party going on a Saturday Night Live with Bossy-Boss-0-Leeny. Yes, sir. But that was an interesting topic. Like I say, there's so much stuff to unpack with that, man. How can you talk about that, you know, in one little 2 hour stream? And it's some questions that I wanted to throw out there, but I was being respectful and I was letting him talk about what he wanted, what he felt comfortable with being, you know, at his situation right now. He's still living there right now. And that attack on him, he said, with the machete to the neck happened right around the corner from where he lives, right? Literally around the corner from where he lived, he got attacked by a machete. So in reference to that, you know what I'm saying, I was just letting him talk at his own pace. Even, you know, and you can see he was kind of choosing his words wisely, kind of pausing. And even in the pause, I didn't want to jump in and throw off his train of thought. So, yeah, you guys saw a reserved boss tonight. It was because the subject matter was so serious and so deep. I wanted to really let our guest really get it off his chest and say what he needed to say in the way he wanted to say it. So shout out to Finger is a real one. I got somebody in the back. I'm about to bring him up. I think it's the first time he ever put up on the show, but he's a faithful follower. He is following me all the time when I was just in Thailand a few weeks back doing those live streams, and I was up there fighting with the monkeys. He was commenting on that. Shout out to Quick 504. What's up, my guy? Oh man, did I got you muted? You muted yourself? Let me. You muted. I can't hear you.
Whoa, what's happening, big boss?
Nothing much. You tell me, sir.
Man, I'm out here working, bro. I'm out here working. I'm in my bus.
Okay.
You know,
You
waiting
try.
for
Okay. So that's what you do for a living, huh?
Yeah, I own a shuttle service, bus service.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to you. So you own it. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Some black entrepreneurs out here.
Yeah, I got a bunch of old settlers out here in New Orleans. We out here in New Orleans. They out here on Bourbon Street getting wild.
Okay.
Some
Yeah, you
old
know, we
settlers.
was talking about New Orleans tonight. Got a lot of
Yeah.
history.
Oh yeah, it's got a lot of history here, bro. A lot of history, a lot of action, a lot of wildness going on, bro.
I need to come see that wildness. I've never been yet. I haven't been.
Man, you need to come, bro.
I know.
If you come for a good weekend, at least come on like a Thursday and leave on like a Sunday.
Okay. At
Because
least, huh?
there's a lot to do. There's a lot to take in. But if you really want to get the real thrill of New Orleans, bro, you want to come there in Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras this year, it's in February. It's gonna start in like late January and ends on, I think it's January the 22nd this upcoming year. And it's
Say
like,
less.
yeah, the weekends are crazy all the way up till Fat Tuesday, Mardi Gras Day, and they are wild, bro.
Yeah, I know. I be seeing the videos when the ladies, they be up on the second floor and they be showing their breasts and they had the little bees on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I be seeing all that. Oh man.
Yeah, it's almost similar to them Girls Gone Wild videos.
Yeah. Oh man, boss need to be there, man. You ain't saying nothing but a word.
Yeah, trust me, the ladies will love Big Boss. Big Boss come through here.
Oh man, you know, hey, the ladies love Bossy Boss wherever I go, so I'm sure, man. Man. Oh
Boss,
man,
Big
not
Boss,
the boss.
Big Boss gonna come out here, fall in love, and get lost.
I don't know about that. That's where everybody try to put that on Bossy Boss, man. I know how to stick and move. Shout out to Miss Thumper. Everybody try to put that on Bossy Boss. They don't know this. That's how boss move, man.
Yeah, bro.
I don't get stuck in the cement. I don't get trapped like that. I do what I do. I have fun, enjoy myself, and then I just butterfly away, man.
Oh yeah.
Everybody want to put that on the boss, man. Oh, boss gonna fall in love. Boss gonna get married. Hey, I'm over 50 years old, man. Half of a century. Over 50 years old. I ain't got stuck down yet. I fly away. Bust it up, Bossy-Leeny. Shout out the Quick 504. Man, speaking of Thailand and stuff and all this stuff, I remember when I was doing my live, when I was in Thailand up in the temples.
Yeah.
And the monkeys was trying to surround me.
Big
was
Boss,
in the chat.
You was about to get jumped.
Oh man. I was about to start punting. I know you can't talk about violence. You can't talk about violence and animals.
Yeah.
So let's just say, Big Boss, I was about to start punting. You gonna see some flying monkeys. Them monkeys, you saw it. They were surrounding me. They was in the trees above me. One kept lunging at me. And even when I went down the stairs, they started following me down the stairs. See, people don't follow my stuff, man. Boss got hella stuff on my videos, man, on my lives, man.
Yeah, bro.
People don't follow, so they miss it. But you saw it in real time.
What the hell these white folks? Oh,
I got somebody else in the background.
Yeah, some white folks.
Okay, Mr. Bash, you need to pull up. But I got somebody in the back right now. Yeah. Shout out to QB Willie, Passport Flexing.
What's good, boss? How you doing?
All right.
How's the mic sounding? The mic sounding okay?
Yeah, you're not echoing or nothing. I mean,
okay. So, I got a new mic. I'm kind of testing some things, so you know.
Right. Well, I hear you fine and clear.
Okay, cool. I had a live earlier, coming on here, showing you love as always, catching up with you. What's good on your end?
Nothing much, man. You know, I just had a special guest. I had Finger on, Mr. Haitian man living in the Dominican Republic. So he was chopping it up about a lot of stuff that's going on in the DR as it relates to DR Haitian relations. So it was deep. This is one of my more deeper shows. So it's a lot to unpack. So I admit I am trying to kind of even it out and kind of lighten the mood because it was heavy up in here. So but
What was the heavy part?
well, the heavy part is I don't know if you're following what's going on in the DR, but how the Dominican government, shall we say, not the people per se, but how the Dominican government is pretty much cracking down, or how they're treating a lot of the Haitians in the countries,
Right.
discrimination and things of that nature. Then he was even getting off into his own personal history about how when he first left Haiti to go to America on a boat as a young man before he came back. So it was just very deep. So when you get a chance, go back and watch it. So at this point, I'm kind of trying to even it out, trying to make it a little more lively because we was kind of heavy. We was heavy in the game. Gina says, Big Boss, when are you coming back to Patia? The girl is waiting for you. Yeah, man. Songkran, I'll be there in April. If Boss was rich, if I was rich and didn't have to work every day, hell, I'll be back there every couple of months. But I will be making my return in April. QB Passport, do you have plans to ever go out to Thailand?
Yeah, I do actually. My cousin wants me to go there in April for his birthday.
Okay.
And I got to figure out if I make that move, I know I'm going to lose a day like flying out there because it's 20 hours, right?
At least about when you put it all together, 17, 18, might as well say 20.
Right. So I'm probably going to have to take a week off of work to like make that happen, to go out there and the bare. So would you say the bare minimum that I need a solid 5 days out there?
Yeah, but I would say like my first trip was my shortest, and my first trip I did 7 days, and so it's possible to do a week. When you leave, that's not enough, obviously, but it left a big impression when I did 7 days, and my 7 days was between two cities. I did 5 days in a party town of Pattaya, 5 days of Pattaya, and 2 days of Bangkok. 5 in Pattaya, 2 in Bangkok, 7 days a week, and it was lit. Now after that, I think my next trip I did about 12 days. It was supposed to be 10, but I ended up doing like 2 or 3 extra days. And then this last trip, I did about 15 days. But yeah, I would say at least you want about 7. You can do 5, but if you do 5, man, when you leave, man, it's gonna feel like you chopping off an arm.
Right, I know, and I have a feeling I'm probably gonna feel like that if I make that trip.
You will, because even no matter how long you stay, it's never enough. In case in point, like each trip I stayed longer and longer and longer. 7 days, 12 or 13 days, 15 days, and even on the longest trip, it still wasn't enough. So it's never going to be enough. So my thing is just go. Just go.
Right.
Just go. Right. Shout out to Genji Monogatari, Bossy Boss. What up, man? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Genji Monogatari out of San Jose, California, man. Shout out to Genji. Yes, sir. Nice. Quick 504.
Yes, sir.
So, when is the last time you traveled out of country? Because I know you work. I know it could be challenging when you have your own company, right? when you are the boss, you really want to make sure that your company is running right. So sometimes it's even harder as a boss to take vacations than as an employee. So when was the last time you was able to treat yourself to a vacation, and where?
It was last month. Actually, 2 weeks ago.
I heard that. You
I
the
went
kind
on
of,
a
that's what I'm talking about.
I went on a Caribbean cruise. Took a cruise ship right here out of New Orleans and went out to the Caribbean.
Hey, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And how long was it? Like a weekend? 3 or 4 days?
It was a 7-day cruise.
Oh, 7 days.
Yeah, went out there to Jamaica and Grand Cayman Islands and Cozumel. So we went out there, hung out, did our thing, and came back. It was from Sunday to Sunday trip.
Wow.
So you went to Cozumel in Mexico?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Didn't you tell me about Cozumel before, QB?
Yeah, I mean it's a beautiful island kind of from Cancun, but that's where you would want to like take a girl. It ain't really like, okay, you're gonna fly to Cozumel and have like a bachelor experience. Nah.
He was on the boat though.
Yeah,
but hold on 1 second. In the back, I have somebody. Boss is a hypocrite. This is one of the few people that can get away with breaking my rule. Big Bass. Okay. Hey, I was gonna let you rock out. You can do that. But I say you gotta cam up. But hey, if it wasn't for Big Bass, I wouldn't have the music that I have on my channel. And more than that, he's a solid down-ass guy. Shout out to Big Bass Life.
What up, what up? What up, man? What up, 504? Quick 504?
Oh, bro, you got it, brother.
Right.
Yeah, man, that's the hometown, man. You already know that's where I'm from, New Orleans, Louisiana, baby.
All right, now.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm sorry about them Saints last week, man. My Niners had to handle business.
It's all good, bro.
Listen. We don't have a coach
we need to start
right now.
rebuilding.
We don't have a coach. Now, we don't need to rebuild nothing. We just need to get rid of the coach we got. That's it.
Yeah, we got plenty of talent. A lot of talent.
That's it. Excuse me for a second. I got to look at. But yeah, that's all we need to do. We need to get rid of the coach we got. That's it. That coach can't coach us without a paper bag, man.
Damn.
Dang.
Oh, man. He
wow.
Yo, listen, man, you got to be a leader of men. What up, time to retire? You got to be a leader of
with
men.
The condos. He got the hookup on the condos in Thailand. If you're trying to go to Thailand, if you stay in at least 30 days or a month, he has the condo. But on some real stuff, his condos are so dope and a reasonable price. He has fly condos for the price for a whole month. That's about the same as some high-end hotels for 1 week.
Yeah.
So he even had me tripping. I'm like, damn. Where I pay for 1 week, I can get a condo for a month. But then I'm only gonna be there for a week, and it's up for 3 weeks. But he has some fly condominiums. Hit him up on IG, and he is the man with condominiums that you can rent, Airbnb, whatever, for 1 month or more. Time to retire. Yo, QB, you got a question? You got a question?
Yeah. So he wants me to talk about Lima. Boss and I were kind of talking about that. Maybe like on a stream on your channel. That's fine, Boss. If you want a full review, and I can go in depth on Lima, Peru. However, that will be my next video coming out on my channel. So I'm doing edits right now. So the next video that's going to be released will be on Peru. And all I got to say, I don't want to say too much right now, but if you love geography, you're going to love Peru.
I got a question. Have anybody heard anything about because I started recently hearing about Guyana, which is down there in South America.
Yeah.
And I heard that they had a lot of serious women down there in Guyana. It's like a hidden gem. Have anybody heard anything about that?
Oh yes, I did.
Yeah, they said that the women are like half Indian and half black. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Nice.
So
Do you? What's the requirements of flying into Guyana? Do you need a visa or?
I don't quite know. I know my guy BKG. Shout out to Brooklyn BKG. His family is from there, and he keeps talking about he's gonna go back. And you know, Bossy Boss, I'm always joking around. I said, I'm gonna Debo my way with you. I'm gonna go down there to your home country and bust it up. He's like, nah, boss, you can't be doing what you do in my home country. So yeah, I gotta get with BKG. His family is from Guyana, and he keeps talking about he's gonna go back down there. So
Yeah.
I need to do more research on it myself, but I've
Right.
been hearing about it. I'll say this. I'll put this out there. So my last real girlfriend I had years back. This is when I was still back. I was still back in church. Her family, she was Guyanese. Her family was from Guyana, and she was Guyanese.
Okay.
So that's we're talking like years. Right, what about 7 years? 6 or 7 years ago, I think. Yeah, and yeah. Shout out to Guyana.
Okay. No doubt.
And
So where's your next move gonna be, boss? Next vacation?
Yes. Yeah. So I'm slowing it down a bit. I'm not really doing the 3, 4, 5 trips a year for 23. I don't think. So I'm gonna slow it down. So planned, but anything can change. But for planned, I only have 2 planned trips for 23, and that's back to Thailand in April for Songkran. Thailand in April, and I want to go to the continent of Africa in October. And I don't know quite which countries in the continent. When I say Africa, people try to remind me like I don't know. Well, boss, which country? I know it's a fucking continent. The continent of Africa. I don't know which countries yet. Out of the 54, and whatever I do, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna go just for one country, right? That's too far to go just for one country.
Correct.
So I plan to stay. This might be one of my longest trips. I might try to push it for a month or 3 weeks, and I plan to do a Chitlin circuit, do some in-country flights to hit at least 2, if not 3, African countries, 2 or 3 within that trip. And even then, what 2 or what 3? In what order? Which ones do I hit first, second, and third? So it's going to take some planning. So especially by the summertime, I plan to focus that plan more and more, because you got to do it. A trip like that, you have to plan months out in advance. So we're talking October. So in the summertime, I plan to really get serious and map out which 2 or 3 countries, which order for Africa 2023. So to answer your question, Thailand in April, Africa in October.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
And if anything happened in between, hey, maybe something might pop up in between. But that's the only 2 that's planned. That's the only 2 that's planned so far. But now, Mr. Quick 504 got boss thinking about a quick talk about in-country flight going to New Orleans in February or late January.
Mardi Gras, right? For February?
Yeah. Or late January, early February.
Hey, look here, just let me know. I got to hook up on the hotels down there. I got some family we got to hook up on the hotels. You know, that's my hometown.
You trying to make this happen for real in real time.
Wow.
I'm 5 hours away, man. Me and my people, we could just catch a flight, or we could drive down there.
Oh man.
Boss, have you hit the Waffle House down there?
Yeah. Boss, just call me up. I'll scoop you up from the airport.
That place is so good.
Man. Look at that.
Bro.
You got love, boss.
Say he gonna swim me from the airport. Big Bass said he got family, got the hook up.
I got the hook up on the hotels. I'm talking about 5-star. I'm talking about no boo-boo hotel. I'm talking about.
He said 5-star?
5-star?
Shoot, I might need to roll out there. Boss, let's do it.
Oh, man.
I got a cousin out there in New Orleans. If you got the hookup on the telly, and we getting picked up.
Get picked up? Oh, man. Well, hold on. We have royalty in the back room. We have royalty. Put your hands together for King with a Dream. It was all a dream.
What up, Kings? What up?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
With the winter is coming soon. Hey, when is the winter coming, man?
Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central.
Let me make you big. Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Winter is coming, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. This is a smoke show. I got a lot of smoke coming. Winter is coming. And as you can see at the bottom, you cannot escape.
Oh, man.
You can't run from it.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's going to be one of those ones.
So, Kings, I got a question. Is the smoke for the ladies, the dating coaches, both, or
it's a smoke for men?
Okay.
I don't necessarily have smoke for. I have smoke for some of the dating coaches, not all of them.
Yeah, shout out to QB, man. QB Passport Flexing. He is like a pit bull on them dating coaches, man. Damn.
Yeah. Nah, man, it's all good. I mean, because there's some of them. I mean, the thing about it is, right? There's some of them that, like, at the end of the day, right? We can all agree to disagree on certain things.
Yes.
Right. But the thing is that there are some that respect, the passport movement, and so the thing is, like, I guess I've been put into the passport bros, and I don't care. Like, I've been traveling since I've been 3 years old. I've been traveling since I was a baby. You know what I mean? So this whole traveling thing has never been new to me. Right. You know what I mean? But the thing about it is like, I roll with Big Boss. I roll with QB. I roll with Big Bass. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not gonna waver. I've never been a waverer.
Stand 10 toes down on it.
Exactly. And the thing about it is like, like I've been invited to guests on different channels, and they want to understand what it is in reference to what the passport movement is, or like, are all guys just going over there and they just, they just hooking up with females and stuff like that? Like, nah, like, it's not even, yeah, there's some that strictly do that, but that's not all of us.
That's me. That's me.
All good, man. All good. But what I am saying is that, like, there's some that actually want to invest in business, and there are some that are really about, building a life. And the thing is, like, we want to, we are just tired of the modern woman. Not saying black woman. We are just saying all modern women. And the black, what it is that they feel away. The sisters feel away.
Hold on, I'm gonna make you big for this.
Absolutely.
Talk your truth, King.
Here's the deal. No, I'm not going to talk my truth, respectfully, Big Boss. I'm going to talk the truth. Here's the thing. You know what I mean? The thing about it is like, they want us to think like, okay, well, we're just traveling and we just going into huts and all this other stuff, and we just getting like, these bitter, battered women. Like, no, what are you talking about? No, not at all. Like, I've been rocking out with a female for about 3 years. Big Boss, you know this, right? You know what I mean? And so the thing about it is like, if we are traveling and we got businesses overseas, like, we really trying to build something over here. And the reason why we trying to build something over there is because the women over here, they don't want to listen. They want to be uncooperative, and they don't want to be on our program. The reason why these women feel away is because they know that the high caliber men are going overseas. We getting more bang for our buck, pardon me. The finances don't add up. The incooperation doesn't add up. The lack of intimacy doesn't add up. So why are we gonna play these games? Come on, man. Winter is coming, man. The storm is coming on Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm telling you, I'm bringing that smoke. It's gonna be a different Kings and Dreams that y'all have never seen before.
Boom. And that's Real Talk with Kings and Dreams. The winter is coming on Wednesday. Got it. Make sure you tune in.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Meet you.
I always stay level-headed, bro. Like, I always stay level-headed, you know, but I'm watching and I'm, you know, and this thing has been brewing for a while. And there's some things like when you see too much of a effery, if you will. I know this is your channel. I know I could swear, but
of course,
you know what I mean. But still, you know, but when you see too much effery, like you just got to speak on it.
And for you guys who don't know, effery means fuckery. I'm gonna translate for Kings and Dreams.
Right.
But shout out Tom Retire. Okay, he said do Ethiopia then Kenya. Yeah, I'm gonna do at least 3 countries. I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and say this. One of the countries is going to be Egypt. One will be Egypt, and so since I know I'm gonna do Egypt, then I want to add 2 more, so it'll be 3. Because I want 2 turn-up countries, because I know for the most part there's not a big turn-up in Egypt. And when I go to Egypt, I'm going for the site. That'll be like the one time Boss will really go somewhere just for the sites.
No busting it up, Boss.
If you're gonna be big boss, if you're gonna be big boss, so I'm gonna you know, shout out to Jew Travel.
WhatsApp group.
Yeah. I'm in a WhatsApp group.
I was.
Kenya is definitely one of them, and South Africa is one of them.
What's funny, that's pretty much okay. So my penciled in list, not the one with the black ink, but the one with the pencil, because you can erase it.
Right.
My penciled in list does consist of Egypt, Kenya, South Africa. But then even if I do South Africa, out of the country, there's 3 cities I'm looking at. So
Right.
Which city? Cape Town, Johannesburg, or Durban? So it's so many levels on levels on levels. It's like peeling back layers on an onion.
South Africa, dope.
Yeah.
You gotta do South Africa.
In South Africa, which country? Which city? Which city?
Which city in South Africa?
Yeah. So Joburg is one of them.
Johannesburg.
Yeah.
Cape Town.
Cape Town.
And then Durban.
Yeah, Durban. Yeah. Yep.
And it's more than that. It's more than that. But I can't get crazy with like 15 different options, right? I do have to kind of narrow it down.
Yeah.
So which 3? Now I wish if I was on my Ace Live Check and Effect Ayamara, I would hit all 3 of them. I said, hey, I'm gonna be there 6 months. I'm gonna hit all this shit. But unfortunately, I can't be like a machine gun with an unlimited clip. I got to be more like a sniper. Each shot has to count. So
I got you.
Out of the 3, which one out of the 3?
Yeah.
And then when I go to Kenya, most likely when I go to Kenya, I most likely would hit Nairobi, right?
Yeah, Nairobi is where it's at.
Right, Nairobi, Kenya. So that's done. But in the back of my mind, there is Rwanda, but
yeah.
There is Tanzania. So
Tanzania on fire. Tanzania live. I've been trying some good things on Tanzania.
Right. Shout out to the homie Jordan. See Jordan. When Jordan went to Africa and stayed 3 months, his first stop was Tanzania. He stayed there for 1 month. So
wow.
It's so many options, man, with this travel stuff. When you're on a limited time, limited budget, a limited budget and limited time, there's only so much you can do.
Right. What I would say. What I'm sorry not to cut you off. But what I would say, Big Boss, is like in the back end, I can link you up with Jew, and Jew will be able to walk you through. Like, okay, this is where for you, Big Boss, what you want to do. You know what I mean? Outside of Egypt,
I don't think people know how Bossy Boss travel. They don't know. They don't know how
I
know. Travel.
They know the
Hold on. I don't think people know how Bossy Boss travel, man. I'm a real private individual. I'm private. I don't put myself out there.
You're on YouTube. What are you talking about?
No, he has the blue cap on. That's yeah.
Yeah, you know,
I
I don't
being
think people know how
facetious. He's
Bossy
being
Boss do it.
facetious.
Right. Gotcha.
You know, I don't know.
What about Zanzibar, boss?
Oh yeah, I think shout out to Passport Heavy, Jabril Passport Heavy. I think he went there. I think he did a video on
That
it.
looks dope. I'm like, wow, that's Africa. Yo,
Yeah.
that looked amazing.
Man, I want to hit, and I want to hit up Cape Verde. Man, them Cape Verde chicks, man, they look like red bones.
Mombasa is good too. Ty said that Mombasa is dope.
Yeah, Mombasa is good. Yeah, Mombasa is good. Mombasa is good.
See, what is a boss supposed to do, man?
Yeah, but
so
Mombasa,
you ready to dip in that chocolate, boss?
The only thing is well, from what I understand with Mombasa, like for what Big Boss is trying to do, yeah, like
hold on.
Yeah,
I'm offended. I'm offended. What do you mean I'm trying to do, man? What do you mean?
Come on, man.
I'm offended, man. This is a family show.
Ah. Yeah.
Why are you laughing, QB? This is a family show, sir.
You're funny.
Big Boss is
what Big
trying
Boss
to
is
do.
listen. What Big Boss is trying to do.
You hear these people,
Mombasa,
man? I get no respect. Like Roddy Dangerfield, I get no respect. No respect.
Mombasa is something that a Big Boss is gonna have to spin the block on. Okay. You know, later. But as far as going there, Nairobi, absolutely. Okay. You know, Cape Town, Durban. What was another one? Johannesburg. Yeah.
Joburg. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You'll be good over there.
Mombasa has the best beaches.
Nice.
They do.
Probably got that white sand, that crystal clear water. You see your feet, all that.
They do.
Man.
And I also hear South Africa is pretty lit too.
Yeah,
bro. Talking
about, man.
Those are the cities in South Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Johannesburg,
Cape Town, Johannesburg, and Durban.
Yeah. Durban. Yeah. That's South Africa, bro.
Man, so many options.
I'm thinking Johannesburg because of the historical part of it. You know what I'm saying? Johannesburg with the
we wasn't talking about history.
President.
I
know what Ball's talking about.
I was talking to Big Boss. I wasn't talking to
the national bird watching.
Big Bass.
The mountains.
I was strictly talking to Big Boss.
The architecture of the buildings. Come on, man.
You gonna do all that in Egypt? Once you leave Egypt, you through with sightseeing.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Raise.
Hey, pull up, Raise.
I've known Big Boss for a while, and I read exactly into what he was saying. He said Egypt is where he gonna chill, but after that, it's playoff mode.
After Egypt,
strictly playoff mode.
Oh man.
He said Nairobi is like Bangkok, the Kenya Nairobi.
Yeah, Nairobi. Yeah, I heard about Nairobi. They got undergrounds over there. Nairobi go hard.
Yeah,
Nairobi go hard.
Yeah, they do.
Man, y'all got me like Pinky in the brain. What are we gonna do? Take over
in Africa, all them Europeans, they be in Africa doing they little thizzle.
You know they do. Especially the women.
Doing they thizzle.
Especially the women.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
It's sad to say it don't just be women, but it be a little bit of everything. They be all over the place. But I'm just saying, they do they thizzle. Them Europeans, they go over there and do they thizzle in Africa. So
you know what I would say about them?
Yeah.
One good thing. Well, their society, they look at sex not as taboo as America does.
Yeah.
They more open with it. They more open. They're not as hypocritical as Americans.
No.
Now, and the craziest thing in the world, you know, let me be careful before I get my own self shut down, is as much as America let go on, okay, alternative alphabet A through Z and 1, 2, 3 have the nerve to wag their finger at what any passport bro do.
Yeah.
I'll be like, have you not seen yourself, America? Have you not looked in the mirror? I'm looking at the country in the mirror. Oh, yeah. Have you not seen yourself, America? You let XYZ happen in America. We are all out, nilly-willy, anything fucking goes, and you have the nerve to wag it. You better not say shit to me.
But you know,
at least Europe is not that hypocritical when it comes, on that tip.
But you know, white boys from this country been doing their thing since forever. But the thing about it is, when you see Negroes leaving the plantation to go do it, it's a problem.
Now it's a problem.
It's a problem. You know why? Because they can't compete. That's the problem. They can't compete. So when we leave the plantation to go outside, you know how we get, we ain't never been treated. I'm talking about just brothers from the States. Not just that, the average African or average black man in the world. I'm talking about brothers from the state. When we leave from here, we see something totally different. Our brothers from Africa, Jamaica, Haiti, they already know what the get down is because they're more diverse than we are. Right. As like African American, they're more diverse. You know what I'm saying? As far as languages, culture, because they're around French, they're up under the French rule, they're up under different rules. Languages. We're here on the plantation for real. Like when we leave the plantation, it's almost like we get shamed, we get bullied, we get talked down to. You know what I'm saying?
Big Bass. I mentioned this earlier, right? Shout out to QB. QB had his first live stream. Definitely make sure that you check out QB's channel because
appreciate that.
His first live stream was dope. But I said this earlier on QB's live stream, right? And so the thing is that for us in the chat, us in the panel, and then people in the chat, have you ever experienced where there's a time where like you're trying to holler at a girl curves you for one reason or another, then you end up finding another girl, then the girl that
are we gonna say? Then the same girl that curved you, go ahead.
You already know where I'm going with it, right, Big Boss? The same girl that curved you feels some type of way, right? And exactly. And see, and that's what's happening. And that's what's happening. Because see, the thing is that the attention is going, the attention is leaving. So when the chick was, having X amount of people that was commenting or loving her Instagram or subscribing to her OnlyFans, dudes are starting to wake up.
Right.
Dudes are starting to wake up. And that's something that I'm going to touch on Wednesday because dudes are starting to wake up. This some smoke.
QB, go ahead and do it. Well, how you doing, QB?
What? Let me give
this. This smoke is this smoke is.
Let me give you a gem. You know what I equated to? I equated to a club promoter, right? A lot of dudes pull up at the club because it's gonna be women there, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Women, the more women there, the more dudes gonna pull up, right?
Right.
Because dudes are gonna spend. They're gonna spend on money, on bottles. My bad. They're gonna spend on the women, right? They're gonna spend on the bottles. They're gonna spend on the women. The more women, the more dudes pulling up. That's why most clubs have get in free. They just get in free.
Smart.
Right? But what's happening is ain't nobody pulling up at the club. So if ain't nobody pulling up at the club, that's America. America's the club. If ain't nobody pulling up at the club, ain't nobody spending. Ain't nobody buying bottles on females. Females just sitting around, looking around. They looking around. They like, damn, wait a minute. Where the bottles at? Where the service?
Big Bass, I somewhat disagree, and here's why.
Okay. Push back.
There's
let me hear it.
There's only a small number of guys with their passports and that are exploring different countries and different cultures and different environments. So you still have this massive simp population here in America that's going to save these women. So yes, Chad and Tyrone may not be going to the club because hold on, let me just finish what I gotta say.
Go ahead.
Because they can get better service going to the club across the street, aka overseas, getting that flight, doing what they gotta do. So now you have the club full of simps that they're still gonna buy the table service and they're gonna, buy the drinks, but they're not coming home with the baddie. They're coming home with the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2.
Oh, the 2. Oh man, say it ain't so.
No, but it's the truth.
You gotta be real drunk.
Hold up. Let me give you some pushback. Let me give you some pushback on that.
All right.
The reason why I equated to, because let me tell you something. Pookies and Ray Rays are not traveling.
Yeah.
Pookies and Ray Rays ain't at the club.
We know that. Yeah.
Put it this way. Let's agree on this. It's a special kind of black man. It's a special kind of passport brother, a passport person, period, that's traveling. You gotta have your finances in order, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta have a passport, right?
Yes.
So it's only certain type of, listen, I'm in the music industry, bro. So I know the club life. There's only certain type of brothers that pull up at the club that's going in the club to pull the baddest chick in the club or pull certain type of women in the club. Because they got the bread, they throwing dollars. The brothers you speaking about, them brothers ain't in there to throw no dollars. Them brothers ain't in there to enjoy the club like that.
So you say they don't count. They don't count anyway.
They don't count. So you're talking about the brothers that are here. These brothers are the same brothers you see killing one another. These brothers ain't enjoying life. They looking for the lick. They looking for a different type of a life, a culture. You know what I'm saying? So it is a smaller number. It's a small amount. But guess what? That small amount is influencing the Austin Hollimans, the younger generation. So now if you look up in your younger generation, 22, 25, 26, 27, is leaving to spend his dollars somewhere else. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna. That's what they're doing.
I understand.
Hold on, QB.
Go ahead.
No, hold on. Because I agree. I agree with both of. I think both of you guys are saying this, like, the same thing from different points of view. Because, all right, here's the deal, right? The thing about it is like when a guy is, spending money, popping bottles or whatever, clubs in the States or whatever, he's leaving with a 5, 4, 3, 2, whatever the case is, like, this man is not really he's not realizing his full potential. And not all men can get passports. I get it. But the men that can get passports and they refuse to do so, that is what I really have a problem with. Because it's like, we are telling you, listen, you can do this. You can do this. But you refuse to do this because you want to deal with a combative woman, or you want to deal with the drama and the nonsense. Why put yourself through that? Like, ARC just passed away, a couple of days ago, day and a half ago. Kevin Samuels just passed away in May. Both of these brothers are in great shape. Like, why put yourself through the headache?
Life is short.
I hear you on that. But I also want to say...
Hold on, all you guys. Hold on one sec. Speaking of spending money, shout out to Genji Monogatari for the $20 super chat, man. Boss, I woke up more than 30 years ago and understand the huge problems in America. Shout out to Genji Monogatari for the $20. Yeah, absolutely. There's problems. So it seemed like QB passport flexing and Big Bass Life. It seemed like you guys are saying the same thing from two different angles, because both can be true at the same time.
Yep.
Well, boss, just to kind of add to where I'm coming at is,
okay,
you got to understand the thirst is real out there with all these guys. And passport bros and desirable men are like the top, 5-10% of men. So we're not the majority. We're still the minority. So at the very end of the day, we understand when women get older, when they get past the prime, they will settle for dudes, okay? They're going to still want Chad, Tyrone, and whoever else, Jose, but they are willing to settle with less desirable men, hence the simps, hence the guys that are going to save these women, that have been ran through, have 5 different baby daddies at the end of the day, whereas passport bros, look, we're sitting back and just watching all the fun while we get to do what we get to do. And so us kind of saying that these women are going to be punished, I just don't see it here in America. I don't. Their punishment's going to be, look, you'll never get that guy that's over the 6'6s, you guys already heard that term. You're never going to get the desirable men that you really, really want to desire. That is your punishment. But yet, you're still going to get a consolation prize, which is the simp, all right? And if you're still decent looking, Pookie still may hit it on the side for free. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but who's that consolation prize going to? Oh, somebody
it's going to the simp. It's going to the guy that's, oh my gosh, I've wanted you for so long and you denied me forever, but now you got 3 kids. You still look okay. I'm willing to take that in. There are guys that are willing to play stepdaddy for pussy.
No, you're right about that.
They're willing to tolerate craziness and certain behavior and baggage from women just for
somebody
sex.
has a bad echo, man.
It is QB. It's QB. I don't know if it's super bad, but yeah.
Yeah, my fault, QB. I'm sorry. Go ahead, though.
Hold on. Let me see if I can change these settings on here really quick. But
what you were saying is, the damn truth.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep cooking, bro.
Right. Let me see. I want to get rid of this echo though really quick. All right.
All right. No, it's not. It's not you, King. It's you can unmute yourself, King.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, cool.
It's him. Every now and again, I would mute. Yeah. I would mute QB, and it would go away. But he'll unmute himself, and I just let him rock out.
Yeah. All right. Well, QB. I think QB is still listening, but yeah. I got what you were saying. My fault, Big Bass. I got you, but I just wanted to say this really quickly. So, I definitely know what you're saying, QB. There are those guys, that will, that are willing to play stepdaddy because, her body right and all that, whatever. But she comes with a load of kids, and oh man. And I don't want to give too many of my talking points away, man. So this is what I will say. Because Wednesday is gonna be it's gonna be different. That's all.
It's gonna be the apocalypse, huh?
It's the thing is, everybody on the panel knows me, you know what I mean, and knows I try to preface my comments and I try to, but
am I coming in better? Is there still an echo?
All that goes out the window on Wednesday.
You done made it worse. Okay. Now you're actually echoing. Before it wasn't an echo, it was hollow. Now you echoing me. You made it worse.
Yeah, a QB, if you have YouTube, if you have the YouTube link on, click the YouTube link off and just stick with StreamYard. Or if you're gonna be on YouTube, just mute YouTube.
Yeah, mute YouTube. Yep.
Yeah,
you came a long way. Big Bass, you used to come on sound like potato chips, man.
Yeah, it was
that's right. Yeah, that was our joke. We used to call you the Lay's potato chip, man.
Yeah, he was doing sponsorship. Crinkle, crunch, crinkle. Golly. But you big bad, so I had to let you rock out. But you was killing it.
What about this now?
But I had a cheat code. I learned from the Flyboy way.
Test.
Better? Sound better? Yeah. It ain't echoing.
Yeah. It's hollow.
QB
hollow. It's not echoing.
This mic, I'm gonna have to go with my other mic for like the next stream because that one's a really good mic.
No, you good.
You good.
Go ahead.
Only thing we getting feedback and hiss, but at least you're not echoing.
Okay, but you're saying this is really hollow though?
We can hear you though. We can understand everything.
It's hollow. It's a hiss and it's little feedback, but it's not echoing.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
We don't need you sounding sexy anyway. We ain't trying to hear we ain't trying to hear all that. We just want to hear your words.
Right.
Okay. All right, no problem. But yeah, that was just kind of like my main argument is we're still gonna have guys that are gonna be out in the field saving these women, but if they're educated and they know to get a passport, then just go ahead and do it. Get the passport.
Hey man, I concentrate. What the hell was that? I concentrate on brothers, man. I ain't concentrating on nobody else. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about traveling, we talking about like, even in the United States, outside the United States, because sisters are the ones who gonna hurt more than anything. Sisters are gonna hurt. Outside of the United States, who is the least most dated?
Sisters.
That's Black women. Who are the most dated outside of the United States? Black men, no matter what age.
Right.
So if they're here,
you know what? Yeah. Speak on that. Look at that opposite dichotomy.
Exactly.
The black man is the most desired, and
outside of the plantation, yeah.
And the black woman is the
least desired.
You said it, not me.
I'm just no, and there's no knock on my sisters because I'm with a black woman.
No, but that's a fact. No, that's a statistical fact.
That's statistical facts. Outside the United States, they're the least married, the least desired, the least to, you know what I'm saying? So it's the least. So that's telling you something. That's telling you something.
Right.
So
you would think that they would catch on to that.
Well, damn.
But they still, their head is still in the clouds. They're still overvalued. Simpson blew them up.
You know what?
Social media got fours looking at 8 to 9.
But you know what? This is what. But this is what Q. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold up, because QB going somewhere else.
Big Bass.
QB going somewhere else. I'm trying to go straight down the middle. I'm not talking about a certain. I'm talking about a particular. I'm talking about passport bros. Because I don't travel with Arabs. I don't travel with white men. I don't travel with Mexican men, and there's no knock to them. I'm talking about passport bros. So if I'm talking about passport bros, I'm talking about the women that accompany passport bros. I'm talking about our women. So if our women are complaining and they see that black men are leaving to go to greener pastures, wouldn't they wake up and say, hold up, something ain't right, because we can't leave the United States and be desired, and we're not being married at, because they talking about this movement. That's what I'm talking about in terms of paying attention to what's going on in the diaspora. Because we can go anywhere and flourish. And it don't matter what your situation is. Like, I came out of prison doing this. So they can't shame me with the prison, and I've been shamed with the prison. With my women. I ain't talking about white women, Asian women, other women. I'm talking about black women with shaming. Like, oh, you come, oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. So you looked at me like a pookie. So I had to leave this situation to go somewhere else to be looked at as a king. You dig what I'm saying? So now that I'm somewhere else and I'm getting better treatment, I come back home, then it's kind of like, oh, okay. Oh, that's what we're doing now. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And that's what's happening. Yeah, it's a movement. I was on the movement way back when Charles Tyler was coming out with Frustrated. I was on the movement way back then. YouTube just turned it into something else. Right. YouTube took it because the video, the footage, Sasua and DR and all of the talk about it. So, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Kings.
Yeah, no, I mean, I completely agree. You know what I mean? As I mentioned earlier, like I've been traveling since I was, 3 years old. I've been traveling since I was a kid. You know what I mean? And so, like, I've gotten to see the different aspects of female nature, and it's just grown and grown to the point where I see where men are just like, you know what, like F this, like I'm out of here. Like, because ideally we would want to have, we would want to have a woman that's going to, be on our program. But if we got to go to whether it be a Thailand or a Brazil or a Colombia, Dominican Republic, whatever country it is, to get a woman that's going to be on our program. Also, not to mention that, with the taxes, the finances, the resources, all of that is different. And we got a woman that's going to be competing for us. Oh yeah, we on it. We on it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not too heavy on like showing my receipts online, but the people that are in the know my receipts. Big Boss seen my girl, my ex-girl. And yeah, she's a baddie. Dre seen my girl, like in person. So yeah, like he knows, you know what I mean? So it's like, yo, like I already know. My whole thing is I know what I bring to the table. I know what she brings to the table. But sisters in the States, not even sisters, scratch that. Women in the States, what do you want to bring to the table? And it's like, all it is a whole bunch of, oh, well, a bunch of nothing, really. It's a bunch of nothing, really. It's a bunch of nothing. No, for real. It's all about arguments. It's for real. It's all about arguments or whatever. Oh, you can't handle a good woman. What you mean handle a good woman? And that's the thing, man. And I say this jokingly, but I mean this in a serious way. But dudes don't want to come home to First Take. We don't want to come home. We don't want to come home to Sports Center. We want to watch Sports Center. We don't want to come home to Sports Center.
Right.
This is not a debate.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I bust my ass, and work my ass off, I come home, I want my peace, I want my meal, and I want smash. After that, cool. But if you are not willing to do that and you still give me pushback, but I'm paying all these bills here and you still want to argue, nah, man. I'm going to Thailand. I'm zooming to Thailand. I'm going to the Philippines. I'm going to Brazil. I'm going to Colombia. I'm going wherever the case. I'm going wherever you not. How about that? Period.
How about that? Big Bass.
Yo.
Okay.
Oh, he wanted you to respond.
Well, okay. Yeah, but I left this comment up there because
it seems like I'm the only one not in here.
Oh, to Tim Howard, there are more women than men in the U.S. Tim Howard, no. I think there's more men than women in the U.S.
No, it's not. It's not. So,
but even so, you know what?
Were you talking about the population number?
Yeah.
The population number, well, I don't know for a fact. I had to look that one up. I'm not going to speak on that one. I don't know if there's more women. I would believe that they are. I would believe that there are more women than men, just looking at the dichotomy in my family, because all the boys in my family, they got 2 and 3 girls. It's not so many. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look that one up.
Well, also another reason, and this is something that I'm going to be on a live stream tomorrow night, so I'm going to be on the guest. Shout out to Sweet Melody. Maybe she's watching right now. You know what I mean? So I don't want to give too much away, but this is what I will say. You know what I mean? Because Big Boss is my man, And he looked out for me when I had like 100 subscribers, bro. So I'm always gonna hold my dude Big Boss down. Like he always been a solid dude. No. It had nothing to do with you, Big Bass. I'm just saying.
No.
Big Boss
I'm just saying. Whoa, now, like what's up?
Oh yeah, whoa now. Okay. I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Big Boss is my dude. Like I'm always gonna look out for him. But yeah, like my whole thing is this, right? Like the thing is that when it comes to men traveling, like woman, if you don't get your act together, and I see what Courtney Michelle is trying to do, and shout out to Courtney Michelle, and what she is trying to do is that, like, for the men that don't want to travel overseas, she's trying to, build up the femininity. Cool. I get that. But there are some men, they've tried that and it just like they tired of it. Hold on, let me finish respectfully. Let me finish this. And the thing is that like a lot of the men that are traveling, they have the means to travel. So if you have the means to travel overseas, if you have the means to go to Thailand, if you got the means to go to Dominican Republic, you got the means to go to Brazil or whatever, that means that we really have the means, if we wanted a good woman to take care of in the States, we would do that. The problem is not us. The problem is you. I'm gonna just let that lay, man.
You gonna let that lay? Let me hit you with something, bro. Because
Big Boss, clip that, please.
when I speak on things, I speak on things in context of me, my group, my people. I don't speak on nothing outside of that. Right. And when it comes to my people, our women, they don't have respect for each other.
Say that.
You got to look at the Raquel, like the Rockwell Robinson thing, the murder of that young sister that happened in Mexico. That is the dichotomy of Black women in general. Black women in general don't get along. Black women in general have this hatred for one another. So if they have a certain type of anger and hatred and a certain type of the way they look at, especially the way they look at each other, how do you think they're gonna look at the men?
Right.
How do you think they're gonna look at the men? So the thing about it is we've never been able to occupy the same space. That's starting with my mother. That's starting back in my mother's generation. That's when things started falling apart. And so you got to understand, I know a lot of brothers come from different parts of the country. They come from Haiti, Jamaica, different. Hey, man, if you wasn't here and your grandmother wasn't here on this soil to see how things were happening in the 70s and the transition when crack came around and drugs came around and then welfare, and in order to have welfare, to get on food stamps and welfare, the man couldn't be in the house. If you couldn't follow those patterns, see how the breakdown of the Black family was, then you'll be lost. You'll think it's about simps. It ain't really about the simp. It's about the separating of the man, and then we're gonna take over the household, then we're gonna get at the woman. We're gonna put her in position. And when we put her in position, the Black man can no longer tell her nothing. So if she's a boss bitch, what you gonna tell a boss bitch? When she's a boss, she making $70,000, $80,000, $100,000 a year. You can't tell her nothing. Now she's 40, 50 years old, but she ain't got no, even the kids she might have 3 or 4 different kids. But what are you gonna tell a woman like that? There's nothing you can tell her. And then that seeps over into her daughters. Now her daughter's been raised up on that bad bitch, boss bitch mentality. Now her daughters in their 30s, they're your Cardi B's now. They're your Glorrillas. That's who they listen to, bro. Think about it. Right. They had Cardi B talking to the president, the soon-to-be president of the United States. That's what they were talking to. They weren't talking to intellectuals. They weren't talking to Black leaders. They weren't talking to none of that. So I'm just saying, you got a hint of who they were passing the baton to in terms of our women, Black women, in terms of who they want to be the leader. Henceforth, henceforth, if you look at the movies today, like your Woman King, your Wakanda Forever, you look at all of the leaders in these movies are black women. So this is who they're passing the torch to. But they all that is doing is trying to get rid of and erase the black man. And all the black man is doing is saying, okay, you're not gonna pair with me if you're not gonna get with me to help fight this system or fight this agenda they have, then I'm gonna find greener pastures elsewhere. Because one thing you can remember, black man can go anywhere and have a black baby.
Yeah.
But think about it. A black woman can have a baby with another race of man. That man is not gonna have the essence of what it is to be a black man. And you'll see it in a Herschel Walker. You'll see it in the children of different. Just look at it. Pay attention. All them children are thrown, man. Them children, something wrong with them children. But regardless of that, I'm being real.
No, but it's true.
The press does not reflect the channel. The Big Bass talking about Herschel Washington.
Hey man, my bad, man.
No, but it's true though. But it's true. I mean, because if you look at it right, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like people can say whatever it is that they want about they can say whatever they want about Big Boss or whatever. But listen, the thing about it is, you know, I know Big Boss enough, and I'm comfortable to say this, and Big Boss, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know Big Boss enough to say, like, if a woman was really, you know, being on his program, yo, like Big Boss would chill a little bit. But the thing is, these women don't want to be on nobody's program. They don't want to be on nobody's program. So Big Boss is like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna run my own program. F that. Period. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Big Boss.
Yeah, why I left this up here for so long and let you guys rock out, because I want to speak on this.
Oh, okay.
Because I said this, I made that no one watched. I made videos about this topic. There's more women than men, period. That's how nature works. It's like that in animals, insects, and human beings. There's more females. Why? Because females have the wombs, they have the children, they have the offspring. How many men does it take to be sperm donors to donate sperm, right? So on Earth, there's literally more women. Why I always harp on this fact, you would think, like me and Bass were saying earlier, you would think about certain things. You would think that women would get this concept. If it's more women and there's less men, not every woman is going to get a man. There's not enough to go around.
True.
And that's his period. That's his men, period. Let alone you start talking about the 5% and the 10%, the ones who are 6 foot and make 100. Not just even the broke guy and the dusty guys and the homeless men and the guys in jail and the felons and all of that and the ones on dope. There's still less men, period. It's not enough. It's not even enough to go around. But somehow these delusional women just think it's unlimited. They think they can have man after man. They confuse having sex, using their pussy to get sexual attention from man, than a relationship from a man. A woman can get sex from almost any man, right?
Yeah.
But it's not enough men for every woman to have her own husband. It's not. And
True
so,
that.
but in their mind, they kind of somehow magically think that there's an abundance of men. They can treat men any kind of way. They can discard men, and there'll always be a man for them to marry in their back pocket. Not gonna happen. They're gonna die. They're gonna buy a dog, and they're gonna die alone.
Yeah, I just think that they look at things from an emotional standpoint, and we look at things from a rational, a realistic standpoint.
Logical.
Yeah, we're logical, realistical human beings. You know, we use our brains. We actually look at the numbers. We do, but they look at things from an emotional standpoint. That's why you always hear them talking about toxic this or masculine that, or you're too, you know what I'm saying? That's emotion. We're not even talking about emotions. We're just talking about
We talk about pure numbers.
Your numbers.
There's literally not enough men to go around. So I don't even know what these women are thinking, where they think they can just ride the cock carousel, they can just live their life any kind of way, they can discard man, and then when they get ready, then they can just magically reach in their back pocket and pick out a man, and get on one knee, propose and marry and be faithful to them. There's not even on a 1-for-1, there's not enough to go around, period. There's not enough.
But
so
you know why they do
how
it?
do they even think that every woman is going to get a man? So if we even have 10% of the men start checking out, and like you said, the men who can afford it with resources to go fly to another country, if those type of choice men leave, and now the pool gets even smaller and smaller and smaller. So all these women, it's like when we was kids. You ever played a game called musical chairs?
Yeah.
Where is whatever the number, say if it's 15 people, but it's only 10 chairs. So 15 and 10, literally 5 people are going to be without a chair, but everybody's standing up, and everybody go around the chairs while the music is playing. And once the music stops, 15 people have to try to sit down in 10 chairs. And what happened? 5 people are left without. Then you take 2 chairs away. So now it's only 8 chairs, right? And then you continue the process. So right now, I would say this. The modern American women playing musical chairs, the music is still playing. The music is playing. So they're walking around, they're dancing around, they're having their fun. They're riding what? The cock carousel. They're going to school, which is good. They're getting their education, which is good. You know, they're being a boss bitch. The music is playing. But guess what? When the music stops and they all try to sit down and find a chair, find a husband, all those millions and millions of women are going to find out that's a lot less men that they thought it was. And winter is really going to come, and they're going to buy a dog, and they're going to die alone. Shout out R.I.P. Kevin Samuels.
Absolutely. You know, and the way you broke it down was you know, man.
And that's real talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I left that statement up there so long, even while he's talking, because I was going to bring it back around. There are logically, physically, numerically more women in the world, but even in America, there's more women in America than men. There's less men. There's not enough to go around. So I don't know what kind of trip these females are on. There's not going to be somebody for you.
Yeah,
no.
But
the music is going to stop. It's playing right now. So you're playing your games. You're being catty. You're being funny. You're doing all this bullshit right now only because the music is playing. But the music will stop playing soon.
But what about the most desired? Go ahead. What about the most desired men? I just want to leave you with that.
Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Big Bass, and that was something that I was going to touch on because. No, I was just going to say this really quickly. Not to cut you off, Big Bass, but I was just going to say this because the thing is like now that like when it comes to that, now it's like the type of men that they're looking for. You know, 6 feet, 6 figures. You know, the 666. You know, all of that. You know what I mean? Like, there's only 14-15% of men in the world that are 6 feet. You know,
right?
I think Boss and I are around the same height. I think Boss is 6'3". I'm
6'2".
Oh, okay, so I'm 6'2" as well, right? So yeah, but the thing is, how many? I
don't got a 6-pack though.
Yeah, well, 6 feet, 6 figures, and then 6 inch, whatever.
No, that's no 6-pack.
No, it's not.
That's what it was. So that was
no, it's not. It's yes, 6 feet, 6 figures, and a big No.
Bro, first of all, let me school you why it's not. 6 inches is not long. So it was never that anyway. It was a 6-pack abs. They're basically saying they want somebody in shape. They want somebody with the money. They want somebody with the money, and they want them in shape. So it's 6 feet, 6 figure, and 6-pack abs. That's what it was traditionally. Maybe the King and Dream version is 6-inch penis, a 6-inch dick. But that wasn't what it was. It was the 6-pack ab.
No, I don't think he meant it in that way though.
Well,
we weren't arguing. You know,
I'm saying traditionally what it was a 6-pack ab, meaning they wanted the guy to be in shape. They can be overweight, they can be 50 pounds overweight, but they wanted the guy to have a 6-pack ab. So it was always 6-pack ab. It was not a 6. It was not a 6-inch dick, and plus a 6-inch penis is not that big.
Okay, all right.
So I will let you continue. Correct it. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. No worries. But in regardless to that, right? In regardless to that or whatever, you know what I mean? I mean, Big Boss and I, like, we on the same side, so we're not disagreeing, you know, for the whole, you know, most part of it. The thing is this though, like, they want all these things, right? You know, from us, but it's like, man, miss, what do you bring to the table? I don't want to hear all this. I am the table. Like, no, what are you talking about? Like, so I'm supposed to just bust my behind and just take care of you? Like, nah, man. No, man. It took work to get to where, you know, it took work to get where I'm at, man. Like I'm comfortable financially. I'm extremely comfortable. You know what I mean? And it's like, but I put in years of work. I'm 37. I'll be 38 in February. Like, years of work. Like, this wasn't something I just, you know, planned overnight. Oh, and I just made over 6 figures. Like, no, this was a whole life plan. I had to build on this.
Yes, sir.
That's what's
up. You know what I mean? And you know, and within the next 3 to 4 years, you know, I'll be comfortable in my 7s. But this is a level that I'm building up to.
Y'all. He got a dream.
Yeah, you're right about that. You know, and I am modern woman's worst nightmare. Because the thing is, because I'm building on something, and it's like, man, you know what? We got the options to choose. You know what I mean? So even if I don't got a 6-pack right now, but listen, let me tell you, I'm 40 pounds down now.
Okay.
I'm 40 pounds down now from January of, you know, from this year.
Wow.
So, the work is going to keep going. The work is going to keep going, man. Look at this, man. Yeah, man, you know, this hoodie is a 1X, and this used to be snug on me.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
The work is here, man. The work is here. The work is here, man. And I'm going to just keep pushing and keep grinding. But see, the thing is, the weight, you can always lose that. Thank you,
exactly.
man.
Exactly.
Thank you. Shout out to Tim Howard. The weight, you can always lose that. But that mindset, you keep that mindset and keep on grinding. Like, come on, man. Nobody can say nothing to us, man. Doesn't matter if it's a hater, you know, over there in, you know, somewhere in West Africa, you know, somewhere in West Africa talking about, you know, I'm not gonna say his name, but you know, but he got a bunch of modern women and all that, you know, doing a whole bunch of, you know, effery, but you know, it's cool. But it's cool. But I know it's entertainment. I know it's entertainment for him.
That's all it is.
That dude is man, listen, that dude is RP aware, and he knows it. But he likes to push buttons.
That's all right. I'm about to push buttons back. We had a truce and he broke it. So
he did.
Yeah. He broke it majorly.
Really?
Yeah. But I should have knew better. But it's okay. So I'll clap back at my own time. And when I do,
I didn't even see anything.
Yeah. Someone shout out to well, I won't say that. One of the bros shot me the video. I'm like, oh, really? And I watched it. I said, okay. After we had a truce, but I knew he couldn't keep his word. So it's okay. I'll get him. But I'm gonna get him in my own time. I'm so behind on content, man. I got to catch up. And
send me that. Send me that video. I may have to because see, that's the thing, because I was there when he actually said that he was gonna fall back and he was gonna chill. So
I should have knew better. Well, you say you can't trust a snake. What's that old proverb? I guess it was it was a scorpion. One was a scorpion, one was a snake. It's the same story. They got on the back of like a turtle or a duck to take them across the river and said, I promise I won't sting you. Said, no, if I put you on my back, you're going to sting me. We're going to drown. Said, no, I won't. And then the stupid duck or the stupid turtle, whatever, let the scorpion get on their back to take them across the river. They're halfway through, the scorpion sting him. And then right before he drowned, he said, why would you do that? Now we're both going to drown. He said, I couldn't help it. It's in my nature. So, you know, it is what it is. It's in his nature to be a hater. He couldn't help himself. So he made a promise. Well, he made a deal. He broke it. So it's all good. I got him. I hope he's watching. I got him. I kind of lit him up a little bit last week's stream. He pulled up on the stream towards the end, and boy, we had fun. Shout out to Razor. We had fun, but that don't even count. That was just on the cut. I'm talking about, you know me, and my editing and my videos and my music and all the stuff. Oh, I got some stuff for him, so it's all good. But anyway,
yes,
yeah,
sir.
he said he got the piece of sisterhood, the yaya sisterhood.
Of course. I mean, that's like, what direction can he go? That's the thing about it is, and you know what? Listen, you know what, man? You did my man Big Boss dirty, and I was, I was gonna leave you off the table, bro. Now you on the table. Winter's coming.
I was gonna leave him alone. I mean, because
winter is coming, man. Winter is coming.
He apologized. He apologized because originally he went off on me first back in the day. So he apologized for that. And after the apology, he said, if you start making videos, I'll start making videos. I said, deal. A deal's a deal. And wouldn't you know, he broke it. The homie sent me the video. I said, wow. I said, okay. I should have known better. It's okay. I got him. But yeah, but that's the kind of stuff we dealing with. Haters, from the females and some of the men. The females and the men. We have men haters, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Oh, whew. Yeah. When QB was asking me, like, am I just only going to get at the females? Oh, yeah. No, the first 60 to 90 minutes is probably strictly men. Yeah, I'm gonna be on their neck, bro. I got some things to say, man.
Okay.
What's up?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Get your popcorn ready. If you got something to burn it down with, burn it down. If you take a sip, whatever it is, don't matter. But I'm gonna tell you, Wednesday is going to be epic.
That's what's up. You heard it here first.
I'll be tuning in.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need everybody tuned in. I need everybody locked in, man, because this is gonna be me raw and true authentic, man.
Yes.
So it's just gonna be you rocking out the whole. You're not gonna have a guest.
Nope.
It's just gonna be you.
Nope. Just me.
Okay, that's what it is.
Just me. Nope. Just me. Just me.
He gonna be on the solo. Oh man.
Nope. Just me. Just
Shout
me.
out to Keith Jenkins. Salute, Keith Jenkins.
Man, Keith Jenkins is a YouTube phenomenon. I want to know what's your secret sauce.
Man.
Keith Jenkins, salute. Yeah.
Right? He got 50K subscribers yet?
What?
I don't know. I'm saying he got a lot. I'm saying do we got 50K?
Say, man, I remember
videos.
Man,
shout out to Keith Jenkins.
Yeah, man. Keith Jenkins got the secret sauce, man.
Man.
Oh, if he got the secret sauce, man, you know what I'm saying? You need to package that up and sell that.
Sell it.
That's a YouTube phenom right there. It's a YouTube phenom. Salute to Keith Jenkins.
Salute to Keith Jenkins.
Well, business.
Mm-hmm.
Well, business. But man, QB ain't pulled back up, man. His mic done went out. He ain't even pulled back up.
I know, right? Oh, okay. So he Keith Jenkins sent that 30K. I heard that. He's sitting at down at 30K subs. So he got 10 videos.
30. Hey, man, how many videos you got, boss? Countless.
Yeah, on this channel, I made over 200. And so, you know, I separated my lives for the most part. So
yeah, you got some. Oof.
Yeah, so I put on my live channel, on my podcast channel, I think I got like 105 live streams. And then on this channel, this straight edited videos is like 130, 140.
Damn.
So like 200 plus over the little over a year. You know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
I see people blowing up with a whole lot less.
Yeah. Now, I've never seen anyone with less than 10 videos blow up with that. If you show me somebody else with 10 to 20, let's say 20 videos, double that, with the size of content he got, boy, he a bad man.
Hey.
He's a bad man.
He's a bad man. Okay, my bad. So he has 21 videos. 21 videos.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
Double that. That's salute to him. Whatever he doing it right.
Hey, boss is not a hater.
Boss is not a
hater, man. I just want to learn. I just want to learn the secret sauce.
No, yep. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, man, like what I realized in this YouTube thing, like, doesn't matter whether you have 10 videos, 100 videos,
right,
1,000 videos, like, as long as you stay consistent, you will blow. And the one thing that I will say about Big Boss, like, Big Boss is always consistent. And like, when it comes to the travel bros, like, I was thinking about this earlier, right? Because I was cooking like the whole day, and so I was like, you know what Big Boss reminded me of? I'm sorry, say what?
No, I'm talking to Boss. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I see Boss rocking with the blue cap. He got the blue cap.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But it's not for kings. I mean, but for myself, I know I'm not consistent as I need to be for myself. You know.
Okay. Well, let me say this. You know.
But I appreciate the sentiment.
And we were just talking about Keith Jenkins.
Well, when it comes to, you know, when it comes to the travel bro of the manosphere, I would say that Big Boss is the O'Shea Duke Jackson, because, like, you know, like, Big Boss has hooked me up a lot. You know what I mean? Like, he has, and he's hooked a lot of people up a lot. Like, even Zoom to Thailand mentioned that. You know,
Zoom to Thailand is the one who gave me the nickname The Plug.
Yeah, you know, and I talk to Andre Love Crossing Borders, you know, damn near every day. You know what I mean? You know, shout out to Andre.
Shout out to Andre.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, so, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like at some point, like during the week, like Big Boss name always come up, and it's like, yeah, man, oh yeah, man, Big Boss is the plug. You know what I mean? So, like, the love is always there. So Big Boss is, you know, Big Boss always showing love, man. And yes, Big Boss is direct. You know what I mean? But the thing about it is that, like, Big Boss will always let you know where you stand with him. If he got a problem, he'll let you know. And that's what I respect about people. Because if you don't tell people you got a problem, like, like, for me personally, I hate phony shit. Like, don't be like, hey, you know what? We cool, we shake hands, and they be like, oh yeah, I'm not rocking with you enough. Nah, man, tell me what's up. And Big Boss, like, you know, I've made some mistakes, whatever. But me and Big Boss be like, hey, you know, K&D, cool. This wasn't, you know, this wasn't what I was feeling, whatever. It doesn't matter. But the thing about it is that Big Boss is always direct, and I always will show him that respect.
That's what's up. Yeah, right on, Tim Howard. Yeah, call me the 1K boss. I can help push you to 1K. After that, you're on your own.
Hey, man, listen,
I'm the new Suge Knight Death Row Records.
Hey, man, listen, man. Listen, I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm trying to be at 3K before New Year's.
Woo.
Yeah, that's aggressive. But I know I can make it though.
Damn.
But let me
it's a trip. once you go viral and blow up, them numbers can jump overnight. You can literally. It hasn't happened to me yet, but you can literally go to sleep, from what I hear, and wake up and like, whoa! You refresh your stuff and boop.
Yeah.
If people that can jump up 500 subs a day, 600 subs a day, 300 subs a day. By the end of the week, you didn't gain like 3,000 subs in 1 week. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It can happen. It can happen. It's possible.
But Big Boss, hold on, Bass. But Big Boss, either whether you got time after this stream, because I'm about to close out.
Okay.
I gotta be up because my son is here.
Oh,
but yeah. So either
shout out to son.
Yeah, either hit me up after the stream or in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you my plan for Wednesday, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like it's going to be like I believe it's gonna blow up.
All right. Hey, so I'm gonna make you big. So since you said you got to step down, I'm gonna let you cook for your last words before you step down.
Absolutely, man. Salute the Finger for coming through. Finger was dropping gems, man. A lot of people need to really read their history and really understand what is really going on from the beginning of Haiti's independence. What's really going on from there, right? And so I do have a live stream that will be coming next week, Friday, where I will be talking to Philly Dom, Marie, Chapapa TV, and we are going to actually be talking about the history of Haiti. And what a lot of people don't realize, and see, I'm Jamaican, so I can speak about this. The thing about it is that what a lot of people don't realize is that Haiti has had their independence when it comes to the West Indies for a very long time, an extremely long time, right? And so, yes, I am Jamaican, but, let's just keep it real. English has had a stranglehold on us for the longest time. That could be on another stream. But the truth of the matter is that Haiti has been holding it down for the longest time. All right. Let me get on the lighter note. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Big Boss, Real Talk. Everybody, man. Thank you for supporting me. And as you see in the background, winter is coming. You can't escape it. This upcoming Wednesday, December 7th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is my first smoke show. No one on the panel, me by myself. I'm coming, men and women. I'm coming at everybody. You got disrespect for the passport bros, the DNA testing, modern dating, traveling, all the disrespect. This is full masculinity at its highest. Winter is coming. Stay purposeful. I'm out. Thank you.
And that's Real Talk.
Whoa, now.
King with a dream, say purposeful. And if this stays true to form, it's depending on how much longer we keep rocking out. King's gonna hit me. Hey man, put me back on. I want to come back on. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Yes, sir. And then it was Boss and Bass. Big Bass life, man. What you got going on? What you got cooking, man? What you got? What's the plans you got for the channel? What you got cooking? What's going on with Big Bass? Kings and Dreams. He laid out his whole little 1, 2, 3 for Wednesday and Friday. So what you got going on your YouTube career, sir?
Man. I'm really stuck in between a rock and two hard places. Really, I'm really just working on a bunch of drops, bunch of music and all of that. But also I'm getting I got some beard oil coming. I'm working on that. The beard oil. Yeah. I'm trying to get this beard oil popping so I can start having that in stores. I'm really actually trying to get this stuff popping as far as independence. I'm like, damn, man, everybody is coming with their own products, and you know what I'm saying? that's the way. But in terms of the channel, what I'm finna start doing now, I'm finna start turning toward the prison sector, right? Dealing with prison, dealing with brothers who've been locked up, dealing with the aspect of different aspects of prison, whether it's dealing with the actual medical field, the actual time itself, those who are like the homosexual thing in terms of like the gay, whether or not you're being forced to be gay, the R word, the ape word.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm dealing with those aspects, and I'm dealing with the aspect of recidivism. I'm dealing with the aspect of racism. I'm dealing with all those different aspects. And I have individuals, some on big platforms, some are entertainers, some are rappers, some are, worldwide known, nationally known. So I got a lot, it's gonna be a lot in terms of that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna dive deep into that because I feel like, that's something that I can dig into.
Yes.
And I got a wealth of information on. Yes. That's something that, that I think it's something that's growing because right now you're dealing with the youth. Ain't but two places for you. It's either the graveyard or the penitentiary. So I'm going to be the individual that's going to give you a guided tour to the very place you're going. And I'm not talking about the graveyard, because if you're going to go to the graveyard, it's over, it's a wrap. But this penitentiary, I'm going to let you know what they got for you. And I'm going to give you a guided tour. So, yeah, so I'm trying to get into that sector rather than just jump on the gossip train about current events, what's going on in the world. There's so many people covering that, but who's actually covering, you know what I'm saying, the sector that is very seldom talked about. You don't hear anything about the prison system. You don't hear anything about where brothers go. You know what I'm saying? How did they get out of there? You know what I'm saying? How did they make it alive? How did you leave and not be buck broken when you left? All of that type of stuff. So that's what I'm gonna be dealing with, and it's gonna be interesting, man, because I got a wealth of knowledge. I got some great individuals that gonna pop up and pop through, and you know what I'm saying? Because you hear people like a Charleston White talk. Hey man, a lot of these cats ain't, they haven't spent a lot of time, doing anything in terms of like in that sector. So yeah, that's what I got coming up soon, man. I got an episode probably sometime next week I'm working on where I'm gonna dive into how I met up with Pimp C and how Pimp C came to be and his demise soon thereafter and all that type of stuff. So all that's gonna be a connection with the penitentiary. So all of this is a connection, even with with a couple of other artists I know that was locked up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be diving into that. Yes, sir. So stay tuned. It's coming. Yep.
Wow, that's
other than the music, and the music is always gonna be there. But I'm just saying, in terms of the channel, in terms of my content, I want to change the content. I'm everybody doing pretty much the same content. Right. I want to deal with something that's a little deeper, and that where people be like, damn, like I didn't know they do that. I didn't know this happened. I didn't know that happened. And I have the videos to back it up. So it's not like I'm just making up something. I got videos to back it up. Yeah. Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Exciting stuff. It's interesting that you say that. And okay, so your YouTube, about how long has your YouTube been up?
My YouTube, it been up about, I want to say about 4 months, over 4 months, about 4 months.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting at about 238, 248. And you would think, oh, Big Bass, man, you should have you supposed to have thousands of subscribers.
It don't work like that.
No, it don't. And I'm okay with it because I want to grind. I want people to kind of like gravitate toward what I'm doing based off of my work on that channel, and not because of me doing stuff for other people or other channels. And I don't even mention, even though you can go on my channel and see drops and see stuff from those channels, I don't like use those channels to kind of boost me up, boost me. Say my name.
It don't work anyway.
It don't work. No.
I'm gonna say this because I said it before. Well, because you see this already on YouTube. If you follow certain YouTubers, even if they have a lot of numbers on one channel, they can have a second or third channel, and it'd be a drastic drop off in the numbers on the other channel. So I would even use shout out to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. He's pushing 80K now. He's at what 79, basically 80,000 on the Zoom to Thailand. Almost 80K, 80,000. But then on his other channel, the live channel, he barely has 5K. Here you got 79K and 5K, right? So mine's is not that big, obviously. I'm almost at 2,000. Shout out to me. I'm at 1,900. On this channel, I'm at 1,900. But on the podcast channel, I'm barely over 200. 1,900 and 200. If even half of those people just click this one button, just click half, 1,900, I'll have 800. Zoom, he has almost 80K on one channel, but only have 5. If 30 or 40,000, if half those people, so even I'm saying even within the same YouTuber can have one channel very big, his same people won't even click over second channel. So what do you think for because you are a whole nother channel? Hey, he was on my channel, so it doesn't translate. Shout out to me. I had Ace Live on my channel. Shout out to Ace Live. I had I Am Mara on my channel. I had Check and Effect on my channel. I always have Zoom. That does not translate over. It doesn't matter. I can have O'Shea Duke Jackson on my channel, and guess what? I might get 5 subscribers. So I'm saying it has to come from you. You have to put in the work. You have to put in the grind. All this channel chasing and clout chasing. Oh, I have so-and-so. I have the lead attorney on. All that doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, people are going to click you for you.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you totally. And a lot of people, it's just, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't take light to like all of the names you named. Those names mean something.
No, it does.
It means something, but at the same time.
But I'm saying it doesn't translate to clicks.
Yeah, it don't translate
to subscribers.
Yeah, it don't translate clicks.
It does not translate. What translates to subscribers is your content, and how consistent you are, how authentic you are. You and your content, that's your subscribers. Not because you had so-and-so on your panel or you did an interview with so-and-so. Now, what might can help you, right? And we need to see more of this, and I'm going to push more of this in 2023 when the big so-and-so channels feature you on their channel. Now, that can help a little bit, but even then, it's going to come down to you.
Mm-hmm.
But just because you have them on your channel, that doesn't translate to subs. It helps if you go on their platform in front of their people on their channel.
Yeah, on their people.
But what we see a lot of times, a lot of the bigger channels, sometimes they won't have the smaller people on. If they do, it will be within a panel. It won't be like a one-on-one.
Yeah, it won't be a one-on-one.
One-on-one. A feature.
See, you know what? Being that you say that, being that you said that.
Yes, sir.
I've experienced that. You know what I'm saying? So I've experienced, being on a panel is cool. You might have 5 or 10 people come up and click. 5 or 10 people might click. Let's say 20, 30 people might click. But still, it's not enough. And I think that YouTubers are starting to understand that, hey man, I can't really just have someone boom, just, exclusively, kind of like how Bet Out of Debt did for me. Bet Out of Debt didn't have to do what he did, but he did what he did. Real one.
He a real one. Shout out to Bet Out of Debt. He had me exclusive too. He had me exclusive.
Yeah.
Had me on the thumbnail. Had me exclusive. One-on-one. Big boss.
Yeah.
Not just, hey, I'm going live, so come on my panel with 10 people. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
It's no shame, no hate.
At the end of the day, we have to get it out.
You got to do the hard work yourself. Yep.
Boom. Exactly. Right. Shout out to Tim Howard throwing up my little small channels. And the funny thing about, I'm gonna say this real fast about myself. Funny thing about this, my smoke channel has a few more subscribers than my podcast channel. My podcast channel has all my pretty much all my live streams I ever did from the very first one back in October 1st with Richie Rich 2021. My very first live stream to my last live stream. This one is gonna, matter of fact, tonight I'm running on both channels. So even on my podcast channel, this is streaming simultaneously. I have it set to private, but once this is done, I'm gonna make it public. But blah blah blah. My podcast channel has all my live streams. So right now, 105 live streams on podcast, and that has like 230 subscribers. 230. My smoke channel only has about maybe 20 something videos, and that have more subscribers. That has almost 300. So it's something about viewing patterns. Like we already know when you have a thumbnail with a chick, with a pretty chick, with a big booty, with a big fat ass, you know, guys are thirsty. So if you have a thumbnail with a chick, that's more views, right? Yeah. My smoke channel, where I'm talking shit and I'm gassing, I'm smoking, my smoke channel has almost 300 subs, but my podcast channel only has 200 subs. So it is what it is. People like what they like. And so one part of YouTube, after you own it for a while, after you're in the ring, you're fighting for 6 months or a year, you're filling things out, you're throwing stuff against the wall, you tend to shape your content and go where the attention, where the traction is. Right? So like you just said, you're about to make a pivot. Whether it's a hard pivot or a slight pivot, you're about to make a pivot from what you really have been doing. It's still going to be the music, but outside of the travel and the music and the current events in the music, you're going to kind of niche down. They call it a niche. You're going to niche down on the prison sector. And there are a few prison channels, and they blow up. Shout out to Big Herc 916 Fresh Out. I rock with Big Herc. There's a few white boys that have prison channels. Their names escape me. Oh, there's one I do 23 and 1 lockdown. 23 and 1 lockdown. These guys, a lot of those prison channels, the one I follow, they have hundreds of Ks, 200K subscribers, 300K subscribers. So there's a big market, a big niche for the prison sector because people want to know.
Yeah, but the way I want to do it, the way I want to cover it is because I'm covering like entertainers, a sector of like the rap field that a lot of people don't really understand and know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, say for instance, like a lot of people don't know, I did time with Pimp C. I was in the joint with Pimp C. So Pimp C is a big main figure. So people might want to know, damn, well, what's the, I'm in Pimp C's book. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like his autobiography. So it's a lot of things about it that may bring attention and bring awareness to my channel that's a little different from a regular prison channel, just hearing about doing time or stabbings or this and that. I'm talking about entertainment, individuals who've been on lock. What was their motivation? How was you able to write? How was you able to survive? Did you get in any fights? What about the medical thing? You know what I'm saying? All of these type of things. Like I was locked up with Face Mob.
Yeah.
Smith D out of Face Mob, the group Scarface out of Houston, Texas. So those things are interesting. Damn, y'all was locked up. What did y'all do? What kind of time y'all did? Y'all put on concerts? Y'all really did concerts? Damn, like, yeah. Did y'all battle each other and all this, all of this different stuff. So I'm attacking it in a different way than, say, for instance, like a Big Herc or, someone else just doing time. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like basing it on characters and individuals who are well known. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bunch of different people. So I'm gonna get into it on the channel, and it's gonna be like a different. It's kind of gonna be like a, not really Zoom to Thailand, but kind of like, he got Zoom to Thailand, then he got Zoom to Thailand live, where he kind of like just be himself and where I want to do with the Big Bass Life. That's where the life came from. The Big Bass did life. I did life in the joint. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do, that's where the Big Bass Life come from. The life was life in the penitentiary. So that's what I was serving. I was serving life in the penitentiary in Texas. So yeah. So that's where that came from. And I want to kind of continue on that sector. And what I do is transition probably another channel or probably another space to dedicate to kind of like to the music, just drops of music. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I don't want to confuse the channel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times you'll confuse, and that's probably what Richie going through. The Zoom to Thailand live is probably not transitioning like the Zoom to Thailand. And then another thing is, you remember on Zoom to Thailand, he had viral videos. He had Willie D covered him.
Lead attorney.
Lead attorney. Not only lead attorney, but
MTR, mediocre.
MTR did a review on him. Yes, MTR. And
then World Star. He was featured on World Star.
Yeah. So he had some help. Yeah, he had some help in the viral sector, and then So that was a good thing. As far as Zoom to Thailand live, it's growing well. Wings, and it's growing its own brand. Its own brand, kind of separate. So and that's what I'm trying to do now. I got to kind of like niche my followers in a different kind of not so much separate from Zoom to Thailand, because they always going to affiliate me with them because with him because of the music. Yeah. But I'm talking about in terms of like the content, because I'm a little more political. I'm a little more, I'm not politically correct. Sometimes I just let it fly. It wouldn't give a damn. But at the same time, you got to respect other people's channel, other people's situation. But yeah. But I'm looking forward to. I think it's gonna be big, bro. Not the way I'm gonna design it, the way it's gonna be big, bro. I'm telling you, I got some hard hitters on here, man. I'm talking about some people who did some time, some real interviews. A lot of people don't know I had a cousin pass away inside of the prison system, and we had to bury him. And he was a boxer. He was a well-known boxer, and he boxed for almost 25, almost 30 years. And a lot of his boxer friends, man, I'm telling you, I got some videos and stories. I'm talking about it because they box in Angola Penitentiary. That's Louisiana. They box. And that's interesting. People want to know, damn, they box? Yeah.
Yeah. Like the movie Undisputed.
Yeah, like the movie. Probably worse than the movie because the winner get perks. The winner get perks.
Yeah.
You get to bust it up like Big Boss.
Yeah, but get women flown in and they look the other way. Hey, go over here,
Yeah.
Camp.
Yeah, it go down. It go down in the prison, man. It go down. Texas prison is unlike any other prison system you ever gonna deal with.
Wow.
And it has racism that is so blatant and in your face that I don't know where other people doing time in other places is totally different, bro. Totally different. The way they house you, where you work determines on, your race. It determines your race. And we ain't gonna even get into the sexual orientation. Oh, they do group pairings and all that stuff.
Oh man. Oh man, yeah, you can do that on your channel, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Shit, man. Hey, all right. That probably blow up, man. Like I say, I follow a few prison channels. I'm subscribed to a few prison channels, even white boys. I'm subscribed because the stuff they be talking about, the story, and most of these guys, it's just all talk, which is cool, right? Because 90% of YouTube is talk anyway. It's just all talk. It's all stories. I don't know. They could be making half of this shit up. I don't know. It sounds interesting, but you're going to be coming with receipts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about receipts. I'm talking about talking to individuals. When I tell a story, I want the individual that was there or the individual that can confirm. You know what I'm saying? Because, all this stuff has been documented. Yeah, it's been documented, bro. So everything that I tell you, you go back and look up, is documented. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's documented. It ain't no way of getting around it. So a lot of these cats, they might find out, oh man, this is what's going on. And they may hear stories from other people, and they just good storytellers.
Yeah, exactly.
Good storytellers.
Yeah. And some of them are, and that is a way to win on YouTube. Period. No matter what your need, even if you're talking about travel, telling stories still helps. So that's always a good ability to have, period, is to be able to tell a story. It's better when a story is true, right? It's better when it's real life, and it's much better when the story can be backed up by what? Receipts.
Yeah. And I just think a lot of people want to be entertained. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
So who entertains the best is, you know, like say Richie Mac's show. Richie Mac's show is entertaining, regardless of what he's doing. And a lot of times he's just repeating the same formula over and over again. But it's so entertaining, whether it's the music side of it, the visuals, the way he edit, you know, the way he got the you know, he'll have the avatar on that 1 minute, you know, it's just so many avatar. Man, it's like a TV show.
Like a
TV show. Yeah, exactly. So he's doing something different rather than watching some clips and then commenting on clips.
Yeah, right.
That's what the majority of YouTube is. It's just a bunch of clips. People doing clips. So I want to do something. Yeah, definitely. You know, it's a challenge, bro. You're right. You got to be into it.
Yeah.
You got to be into it. You got to be into it. I'm going to tell you where you struck a chord at with me when I first saw your channel.
What's up?
And I know you're going to remember this. Okay. When you started talking about eating the raw meat.
Oh.
That was interesting to me. I was like, eating raw meat. I never thought about that. He said, eating raw, he's going to do a challenge. He's going to eat this particular meat. He's going to, and then you went to cutting. And I just had to see it because I never seen a black man do this. I ain't never seen no brother eat no raw meat. We don't eat raw meat. We cook our meat. I don't know what this is. So that's what made it interesting. And I'm going to tell you another thing made it interesting. When you first started, I think you was one of the first ones that really started like showing the receipt videos. When you say you made a bad one, you would show it. And it was on Roller Tape channel.
Yeah. I don't think I had a channel yet though.
I'm gonna tell you, I remember so good that I remember when you showed the midget. That midget was bad, little short midget out of Thailand.
In DR? No.
Thailand.
In Thailand.
You was in Thailand. You was on Roller Tape was showing it. Roller Tape was like, I can't show this. It's too much in there. I can't show this. But you showed the one girl that was in the lobby. Then you brought to the room. You had the lights on in the room, and she was dancing in the room.
Yeah.
Then you showed the midget girl you met in Thailand. I'm just saying, you remember these.
She had the tattoo of Africa, the continent Africa on her ass.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So that's what made it interesting. You know,
boss. Bust it up, Bossy-Leeny.
Yeah, so those, that was interesting. I was like, damn, he got a midget. What? You know? And then when you show receipts, it kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah, because some cats been floating. They've been floating a minute. Roller Tape been around, man. I'm like, damn, Roller Tape been around a minute. Man. And I feel like them cats should have been blown, man. He should have been blown. Him, Drees, they've been around a while.
Especially Drees.
Yeah, I like Drees.
I don't know what quite happened there. But you know, that's a shame. That's a tragedy. But it is what it is. But yeah, Richie. But as far as Richie Rich Roll the Tape, now for him, he stepped away for a while.
Yeah, I remember.
Think he would have been below. He stepped away. But you see what happened? He was like Jordan. He stepped away. He's not even quite at 5K. He is like at 4 something K. He come back. He run it up to 8K. So that lets you know if he wouldn't have stepped away.
Yeah, he'd have been checked in effect probably. Yeah.
Who knows?
I'm just saying,
yeah. Who knows? He'd at least been Keith Jenkins. Shout out to Keith Jenkins. He'd be at 30K. But Jedi Dree TV. Shout out to Dree TV Jedi. I don't know what quite happened there, but yeah, you know, shout out to Jedi Dree TV. It's a trip. I'm gonna go ahead and say this, like for my own self. I was looking at, you know, probably in this travel space and whatnot. I was just kind of like not pairing off. They're probably not the best name, the best way to say it. But the certain YouTubers that's similar, like, so obviously, and maybe because they came up around the same time or they do the same kind of content or people group them together mentally. So obviously we have Richie Rich Roll the Tape and Jedi Drees TV. But then you have, so when you think of word association, Ace Live and who? I Am Mara. right?
Yeah.
So you have ace like IMR. And so I think at King's the Dream, I think at QB Passport Flexing. I would say like Zoom to Thailand for me, Zoom to Thailand, then I would say the Flyboy Fresh. And then Razor Rays and Big Boss. So it's like you always have these like 1-2 combo combinations. Mix and match how you want to say.
Kind of similar. Yeah. They are. They're kind of similar in a lot of ways. They're kind of similar. And you know what's so crazy? You mentioning Flyboy Wade and Richie Mack. They they work together. So when you have similar traits or similar channels, in so to speak, because Flyboy Wade, he got his own kind of style, separate from Richie, but still like they work together.
Yeah.
It works together.
It's kind of interesting the way that dynamic, and some people might look at it different. They might have their own comparisons, but the way I look at it, like the most obvious to me 1-2 combo would be a Ace Live and Ayamara, always neck and neck, and then a Roll the Tape and the Drees, and I would say a Big Boss and a Razor Rays type deal, the 1-2 combo, But on the other shit, on this YouTube shit, man, I saw this one video by this one white boy, and it was pretty dope. He was breaking it down for us, like the hardship of the challenge, the uphill challenge in the beginning of any YouTuber, struggling YouTuber, trying to jump on the platform, put out content, and the uphill battle and the struggle. And he was breaking it down to the point like why not to quit. Well, his stuff is dope. Like he was just saying that basically it's common sense, but basically don't give up, stay in the game, stay in the fight, stay in the ring. He said what happens is, and for everybody is different, but at least it's going to take at least a year-ish or so, a year or two, or maybe 3. Rarely it's going to be 6 months. You stay in the ring because of this. As long as you in the ring, as long as you in the fight, putting out content, whether you get little views, no views, or whatever, what will happen over time, you would get better over time, and then you figure out through doing, not through talking, not through planning, but by actually doing and doing and doing, you'll figure out that what works and what don't work. You make tweaks. You might try 5 or 10 different things. And then the big one, you kind of said, you might start pivoting. You pivot here, you make this kind of content, you make this kind of content, make that kind, boom, oh, you got a hit. So you make more of that. And then over time, as you keep working and working and doing it, as you're putting out content, one, you get better. You get better at doing it just by practice. But on top of getting better, you'll find out what works. And he said this, at the end of it, you might look back maybe a year and a half, 2 years later, your content that's kind of successful almost might be in a different category, or if not a different category, at least a subcategory or a genre, because you pivoted. Now you found success over here. But you would have never did that if you would have stopped, because your first lane, the path you was on, wasn't hitting the way you want to. And you stayed on that one path, that one track, you didn't change, you didn't pivot, and then you just stopped. Had you would have kept going and kept switching and trying different things, bing, you pop over here, you pop over there. That's why he said stay in the game, keep putting out stuff, and eventually you should hit. It was just deep the way he explained it. I'm not even explaining it the way he did, but it really struck a chord with me. I was like, wow. And because he used his own self. He showed his own channel. Even though his channel is sitting over a couple 100Ks, that still don't translate to some of his old videos. Still don't get a lot of views. He went back on his channel, scrolled all the way down. Some of his first videos still don't have a lot of views. And he said, this is me. You see my sub count. I'm sitting at 300K. You see all my videos, 100K views, 50K views. But he said, if I scroll down enough, and I've been doing it for like 3 years, 3 going on 4 years. If I scroll all the way back, some of those videos, and he said, I purposely left them up there. I could have hit them, but I purposely left them up there, one, to remind myself and for other people, just stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it.
Yeah.
So it was just deep the way he did it. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's
on his own channel. His own channel. He scrolled all the way back. He wasn't getting no views. And then he said, I gotta be honest. When I look at some of these videos too, I kind of cringe. You know, I got a lot better, but hey, it is what it is. I did what I did. It was the best I could do at the time, but I stuck with it. But he said, I see the point. He broke it all the way down. And you my guys can see it when he showed it. This was kind of the points. I know it because it's my stuff. I see the points where I almost gave up, but I didn't. And then you might even see a gap in, like, I didn't post for like a few months and this and that. These are times where I almost gave up because I was doing all this work, all this hours of editing. I was doing all of this. I wasn't getting the views I thought I should, but I would just come back and I would pivot. And now look at my channel now. So don't give up. Keep trying different stuff. You got this.
Yeah.
And that's real talk with Big Boss.
That's real talk. But let me share this with you.
Go ahead.
You know, you I think your channel was like the second channel out of all of when I started first on doing drops. So I got a chance to kind of like, I ain't gonna say practice, but kind of like start crafting, you know, a certain type of drop or a certain type, you know, the flexibility of just testing the waters. So some of your early drops on your show was the test. And then after doing it over time, because it's different from doing regular secular music, you know, coming up with secular music and doing a drop. A drop is, you know, kind of fashioning the music around the artist, around the content creator in his channel. So, you know, by getting the opportunity to work with doing some of, you know, it's boss, you know what I'm saying? Doing some of your early classic drops, it kind of helped me down the line in terms of, you know, doing it over and over because I started getting better and better. Not that I wasn't already good, but I'm talking about the idea of formulating a drop. So that's the same thing with content. You know, you got to sit down and think about what kind of content you want to do and put it together in a way that it translate, you know, it translate on camera or it translate on live, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Yeah, facts. Yeah. So you're right. Don't stop, you know, because now somebody like I did Time to Retire. I did him a drop for his channel.
Yeah, you did.
It's live. I like it.
Oh, I didn't hear. Oh, okay. You know, you said that in my mind.
MTR.
I went to Bet Out of Debt. I heard Bet Out of Debt. You just said Time to Retire.
Yeah, Time to Retire. Yeah, Time to Retire. Bet Out of Debt. MTR. You know, you jump from if it wasn't a Big Boss, it wouldn't have been an MTR drop, or it wouldn't have been. You know, so I mean, it goes on and on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You got to stick with it. You got to stick with it. That same thing with content creating. Yeah, you got to stick with it.
Shout out to Drees. Drees is in the chat now. They are in the air. I'm working. That's what's up. You keep on working, man. That's what's up. We got Andrew Show up in here. He says, I'm looking right here. He says, no, he said he got his channel taken down. What? Now, as you was talking, his last channel. He said, I got my last channel taken down. I'm like, wow.
Take it down. Did he chose to take it down? Or
he said it was around the time of the apocalypse. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out here again. Yo, this is for Andrew. Pull up if you can.
Damn, it was around the YouTube apocalypse.
Yeah, I remember the ad apocalypse. I wasn't a content creator at the time, and I remember the concept. I didn't know what it's about because I wasn't a content creator. But I remember people Pacer Man and Haters. Oh, what? The Pacer Man and Haters took you down? Oh, you really got to come up now, man. You really got to come up. Hit the link. Hit the link to Andrew's. Oh, yeah. We got to hear about this. Oh, man.
Come on, man. This channel got taken down. Oh, man. How many subscribers, how many subs he was sitting at?
Oh, shoot.
Damn, the Andrew Show. I think I heard of his show before.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew's show. Hopefully you can hit the link. So right now, me and him are in 2 groups together. We are in a WhatsApp group. Matter of fact, I should go ahead and add you in that group, Big Bass. We're in a YouTube group that's called YouTube Creators. I want to say QB Passport Flexing
I think
started.
I'm in there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I think I'm in there.
You should be. Check. Oh yeah. But you sure don't post. You don't say anything if you in that group.
No, you know what I'm saying? I haven't been on there in a minute because man, look, man, I just left. This is like the 3rd funeral, man, a damn near a month. So I've been in a whole nother field. You know what I'm saying? But right. Yeah, definitely. I gotta get back on there.
Right.
I gotta get back on there.
Yo, Andrew, you in the back? Just show me yourself real fast. And then you can calm down. I want to make sure it's you. That's you in the back. The Andrew show pulled up in the back room. I just want to make sure it's him. Just cam up to me right fast, and then I'll put you on, and you can cam back down. But yeah. So I'm waiting on him to do that.
I want to hear that. That's crazy. What?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, man. But I'm not going to stay on too much longer. But yeah, I want to hear that. Boom. Okay. All right, you can cam down if you want. All right, boom. He cammed up to me, so I just wanted to make sure it was him. But we do have haters out there. Boom. What's up, my guy?
Fellas? What's going on?
What up?
What's going on, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, I'm the only one cammed up. Let me cam down. Shit, I'm gonna be cammed down.
No, I'm gonna cam up in a second. I'm just getting off of work. I'm looking kind of fucked up right now. So.
So good.
Off of work, man. I ain't looking the best right now. Gotta do something. Hold on, give me a second.
So good. The boss. Oh man. Cam down.
I gotta hear this one. Like what happened?
Yeah, man. Like I say, that's always a tragedy whenever I hear that, because as you know, Bass, it's too much work that goes into this to be losing channels, man.
Well, business.
Man, it's too much work. If it was easy, that's one thing. But a lot of times you put your own money into stuff when buying equipment, paying for programs, or nothing else, all the hours of doing stuff.
Yeah.
Just to lose it on some bullshit. Oh man. That happened to kid. You back?
Yeah, just give me a second. Go ahead. I'm listening to y'all.
Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Nah, just
give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get on it.
It's all good. Nah, but me and Baz, well, he probably don't know. I was about to land this plane pretty soon anyway, but definitely I'm gonna keep it going a little bit longer so you can chime in about your channel and stuff like that. Tell it to the big boss. Yeah, man. Tell it to the big boss. Oh man. Man, like I say, man, Big Bass, you breathe new life into the channel, you know, with your drops, with your songs for the channel, man. So I'm ever in debt to you. You know, I shot you a little something, but when it's a lot better, I'm compensate you even more. But
look,
I know you did it for the love. I know, but still for my own self though.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this here. I think I told you this before. But you never like, man, like it was like instantaneously. It wasn't no, well, let me wait, let me think about it, or I'm gonna wait till Big Bass tell me this, tell me that, then I'll send something. Nah, you was immediate. Man, what's your, damn, he fell off?
Yeah.
Come on back, man. Yeah.
Well, he's back. He's back. No, he about to be. Boop. There you go.
Yeah.
Now.
What up, fellas?
What up with it, man?
Oh man, so
we want to cam up now.
Your green screen fell off.
Yeah.
Nah, I turned it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a hell of a green screen. Can you turn it back on one more time? You don't mind?
Yeah. I'm gonna get it back on.
I want to see.
It's pretty dope.
I want to see the difference of the magic.
Yeah, I kind of just mess around with it. I use that green screen. sometimes.
Man, that's dope, man.
Great.
Look at
I'm trying to fix it up a little bit.
Look at that. This guy.
Hold on. I don't got it all clear, but I'm gonna go ahead and fix it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, man, smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors.
Man, it look like you sitting in my studio.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm gonna be quiet on that one. Okay.
Hey, look, hey man, look, hey man, I got you. Shit, you bullshit. I turn on the lights and go to showing you everything. It's probably way more. Yes, sir. I'm telling you.
Man, don't have me turn on my green. Oh, we doing green screen? Oh, hold on.
All right, let's do the green screen joint. Let's go.
No, well, I'm being funny because mine's is hokey. Because hold on.
I'm trying to fix mine though. Mine's is a little bit off, but it's there. It's straight.
Oh yeah, you got it. Oh, I think on what's your name? You got to do it before you go live. I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's all good. So go ahead, rock out. So what was you saying? Well, first of all, thank you. This is the first time I think the first time you ever pulled up on my show, man. So welcome on my show. I know we in at least a couple of WhatsApp groups together, and so now you officially pulled up on my show, man. So what's up with you? What you want to say to the party people?
Oh man, shout out to everybody in the room, man. It's a great show. I just kind of got in here. I was doing some work. So I just pulled up in here, man. I just saw the title and it looked very interesting. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and drop in. I mean, I don't really drop into people's shows like that. I mean, it's got to be something that's going to really intrigue me for me to be dropping on. I'm like a, you know what I mean? I'll sneak in and pop in here and there, you know what I mean? But I don't really just go on people's shows as much because I'm a YouTube contenter myself, but I got to start doing that. I'm gonna start popping up on people's shows, man.
That's what's up.
Start doing that.
Yeah, too bad if you missed it. Like, so for the first 2 hours of the stream, I had on Finger. He's a content creator, a YouTuber. He's also a business owner in the DR. He owns a restaurant there on the beach. He's a Haitian brother. He's Haitian, but he lives in the DR. And he's been going through some struggles. So he came on to talk about, you know, the real life reality of what's going on right now in the Dominican Republic as it relates to how the Dominican Republic is treating some of its Haitian immigrants, you know. And he was really talking some real shit. And he stayed on for about 2 hours. And after he stepped down, I just kept the stream going. And I started inviting people up. So if you get a chance, we can go back and watch some of the first 2 hours if you ever get a chance during the week. It was pretty dope. Yeah, but so Mr. Andrew's show, I'm familiar with you now as of recently. Your channel is blowing up. You have over 3K subs. How long have you been doing YouTube or, you know, as this channel right here?
Well, let me see, we're in what, 2022?
Mm-hmm.
I started in 21.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like towards the end of 21 with this about December time, about 2021 December.
So almost a straight year. Almost a year.
Yeah, this is with the second channel. And I had an old channel. Like I've been doing YouTube videos since we probably go maybe back in 2007.
Whoa.
Yeah, 2007, 2008.
That was before monetization. It wasn't even monetized back then.
Yeah, I was doing it then. Yeah, I was making videos back then. But I think was they doing monetization? I don't know.
No, they wasn't. I know they wasn't.
Oh, they wasn't? Okay, I can't remember. Okay. So basically, yeah, man, what got me into doing videos was it was all about dating to me and dealing with the dating scene in America.
Okay.
I've noticed that, you know, growing up with two parents that are both from the islands, right? Caribbean, they're both Caribbean descent. I noticed that the hospitality whenever I traveled out of the United States was totally different compared to the experience that I was getting in America with women. I couldn't really understand it. I thought it was something to do with me. I didn't know if I wasn't saying the right things. I wasn't saying the stuff that I needed to say. And back then, we're talking about in the 90s where, you know, quote unquote game was something that we needed to be taught to get women. But If I go overseas and I travel, I don't need a game or a strategy book to figure out women. It's just a natural thing. Like women are just like human beings. Like they're human beings, not just like human beings, but they're human beings. So why do you need an instruction book to figure out what the fuck is going on? Excuse me, I don't mean to curse.
It's all good. We cursing this channel.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Let your hair down like I do. Let your hair down like I do.
I got you. I got you. So like nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, we shouldn't have to have an instruction book to understand women. So when I traveled overseas, right, it was because of family. So I noticed that the hospitality was different with people outside of my family dealing with people overseas compared to the hospitality of people in America. So what really got me into traveling to DR, I got the name Mr. DR from O'Shea. O'Shea used to call me Mr. DR. Because
so O'Shea do Jackson?
Yeah, that's where I blew up the most from. Is from O'Shea. O'Shea really kind of solidified me really up there.
He is a gatekeeper. Shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea is a gatekeeper.
Yeah. Well, O'Shea found me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really look for O'Shea. I was just focusing on just doing videos. Like you were talking about before with YouTube algorithm. Stay with it. You're going to find your niche. Eventually you'll find your niche. I'm starting this whole process all over again where I got to find my niche. Again. And I kind of found my niche. You know what I'm saying? My advice to a lot of people is just stay true to yourself and speak upon things and issues that mean the most to you. Eventually it's gonna click in. So my whole deal is I talk about dating, the dating scene that's corrupted in America. And I talk about the difference between dating overseas and dating over here. You know, I talked about
Boom. Cook.
What's up?
I said, I'm gonna make you big. You got the floor. Cook.
Oh, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I talk about the dating scene that happens in America. Some people know me as like what's his name? Riddle over there. Andrew's the DR vet. Well, that's how O'Shea found me from doing. I used to do Dominican videos. I used to do documentaries, and I used to do a little series of Dominican videos. I'm starting to get back into it. Okay. So, but the editing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to do a lot of editing and videos. It took me hours and hours and hours to do. It's a lot of work doing a lot of editing, man. It's not easy. It takes up. There's been times where I would edit videos for a whole day. Yeah, literally the whole day.
At least
4 o'clock in the morning to like 12 o'clock the next morning. I'll be just doing a documentary and just editing and doing all types of things to it. But I love it. I enjoy it because it's your work. You're creating something out of dirt and making magic out of it. So
yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Boom. That's dope. Cause I spend majority of my time I actually do the beats. I actually write the lyrics, and I actually perform the lyrics, record the lyrics, engineer the lyrics, and now I'm on the side of editing. Now I'm trying to do editing videos along with doing the music and the editing. And man, and I spend like days upon days just sitting inside the studio, sitting inside the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, you making my brain tired right now. Hold on one sec. Shout out to Genji Monogatari. Came back again. I think he shot a $20 super chat earlier in the stream. Then he comes back with a $5 super sticker, man. Shout out to Genji Monogatari. You are a real one. Right? If I had 100 like you, I'll be all right. Shout out to Genji Monogatari. Yeah, that editing, man. I have videos now, bunch of videos, almost ready to go. But you know why they're not up yet? They got to be edited. I'm not throwing raw footage up. The closest I'm gonna get to raw footage on my channel is some damn shorts. You know, If it's not a YouTube short for 30 seconds or 1 minute, I'm not throwing raw footage up on my channel and call it a video. I gotta put some kind of edit. Now, my challenge, and I got this from another big YouTuber. So lately, I've been looking at the YouTube growth videos. One guy with another, he has like a couple of 100Ks. His advice, he said the same thing because his main thing is videography and photography. And so even on his own, he takes a lot of video, a lot of photos for clients, and he also does YouTube. So he combines the two. He says what worked for him, because he's a perfectionist, he had to purposely slap his hand, sit on his hand, smack himself, make himself not edit as much, cut down on his edits. Still edit, but even in his perfectionist mind, if he want to put this bell and whistle and make it look a certain way, just dumb it down a little bit. He said anywhere from 70 to 50% in this upload. He said still put your edits, but don't spend all your time trying to edit one video to perfection. He said, in all honesty, in the beginning, that's probably only going to get 100 views anyway. You'll be much better served editing less and outputting more. He said still edit, right. But he said cut it down 70%. So that's what I'm going to start doing.
What really helps
start getting in there, your perfectionist brain. Oh, I want to add this. I want to do this. Yeah. It's a certain way. Well, my brand, I have to make it. He said in the beginning, he said, F all that. Put it out. He said, edit it enough and put it out.
Man, I just want to elaborate on that. Also, doing live streams and jumping on people's panels, that's going to get you subscribers a lot. I mean, that's a form of networking, because YouTube is engineered as a networking unit. When I was on O'Shea's channel, I mean, he's got an unbelievable following. You know what I'm saying? So
it's following, like an army.
Right. And for me to be on, but for him to even see my video and recognize the stuff that I've done in the past, because on my last channel I had about 24,000 subscribers. About close to that. Yeah. I mean, I let me tell you something. When I say I bust my ass and I work my ass off, I did. Every type of material I did. My show was basically for men. You know, the men's experience dealing with the dating scene with women and also dealing with overseas women. It was more related to dating wise and why I travel. And I had interviews with women overseas. So before your Austin Holloman's and everyone else, I was doing that.
I remember some of your shows. Yeah, I remember some of your shows. Yeah, out of DR.
I had women in my shows that were overseas. I mean, I've had videos and shows that reached 140,000 views on my channel. But with that, I got a lot of love, but I also got a lot of hate. And I've noticed this with this YouTube universe. The more subscribers you get, the more trolls are going to start coming after you, because they're going to start recognizing you. I've had people coming after me because I was a traveler. You got certain sectors of YouTubers that are have a Hispanic origin that don't necessarily like me because they think I'm promoting their women too much. They'll come around, they'll flag my channel. Yeah, you got a sector of racially motivated Hispanic people who are, majority of them are men who are depolicing black men for traveling overseas. So
speak on that. What? That's a segment. You trying to make this going to overtime.
Hey, this stuff exists.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cook me up another pot of coffee, man.
This stuff exists. I can tell you a few names, but I ain't gonna give them no shine like that. But we also got brothers that don't like the passport bro movement. We seen them all the time. They make the videos out there. They're out there constantly attacking brothers for traveling overseas, and they also using defamation of character.
You going over there for little underage this and that. Where do they get that from? Just making that up, pulling that out their ass. Where do they get
I don't know where they get it from, but I can say this. I've never messed with any chick that was underage. Okay. And most of the girls too, if you're gonna go that route and bring girls to the hotel, especially in Colombia, you have to show your ID.
You have to show ID. So
they're always exactly. They're always IDing the chick. So how are you gonna be messing around with these chicks? I don't know.
This is ignorant. That's just an ignorant ad hominem attack. Just to throw the most basic, vilest claim they can, just to throw it at us for no reason.
Man, I done been to war I don't swing with lions and tigers with people on YouTube, man. This YouTube universe is nothing new to me, man. I've got it in with dating coaches. I've been at it with war with I had racially motivated people who wanted to send me death threats and shit. Like it's crazy. Like people are really fucked up. They're really messed up in the head. Like
wow.
I'm like, I didn't think I had this much of an impact on people's lives like that. All I was doing was just talking about my experience. You know, I've had people over here jealous and get mad and flag my channel down or just talk shit. And I'm just like, dude, like, it don't take nothing just to get yourself a passport and travel, bro. Like everybody does it. Like all I do is just speak on my experience. I don't go around bashing people. I don't make fun of anybody. All I say is, hey, man, I got this on me all the time, man. This is my guidebook.
Come on, man.
And
I normally have mines. I normally have mines right in arm's reach. Not right now. Shout out to Mr. Always with the jokes. Cedula, por favor.
I got stories for days.
Please.
I got so many stories for days, brother. I've had encounters with passport pookies. I decided to.
On you?
No, man. I decided to take a chance and gambled, and I know I shouldn't have done this, but I took one of my subscribers to Costa Rica, and he happened to be a passport pookie. Didn't know that. Yeah, so I got caught in the game, and
he was acting ghetto. He was acting ghetto.
It's not that he was acting ghetto.
What?
Okay, I'll kind of sums it down. Right, I was back in 2015. I took a trip to Costa Rica.
Okay,
and one of the subscribers was following me, and he wanted to, hey man, I want to go on a trip with you, and he followed me, and he would always talk about traveling and stuff. So I was like, all right, cool, why not? All right, well, I'm gonna go to Costa Rica in November. You wanna hang out? He's like, yeah, sure, let's go. So I'm like, all right, cool. Dude said he's a producer. He worked for P. Diddy, and he did all types of music and shit like that. Right? Oh shit. I'm like, so damn, if you're producer for Diddy, you must got some money. You rolling with some cash, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. So he said he also does construction work on the side, right?
Well, so I'm like, hold on. He worked for P. Diddy, and he also works at McDonald's.
I can't make this shit up, bro.
Shout out to Kings and Dreams, man. Big up to Drew, my guy. Winter is coming. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Thank you for the $2. And I know any minute you're gonna hit me. Hey, boss, put me back in. Put me back in, coach. I know you're gonna do it, Kings. I know you're gonna do it. Shout out to Kings and Dreams for the $2.
I can't.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So a couple years back, you doing YouTube. I always repeat people's stories back. One for clarification,
that's fine.
And two just because. So you're doing YouTube, and then one of your subscribers, faithful subscriber, faithful follower, follows all your live streams, comments, and chats. He said, "Yo, I want to go with you on a vacation."
Yeah,
and you say, "Why not?" And he says he does music for P. Diddy. He does construction, security, McDonald's, odd jobs. So he goes with you, and then what happened? Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, brace yourselves. So
I'm going to make you big too.
All right. So we're on I end up actually meeting him out there. So I took a flight from Orlando straight to San Jose in Costa Rica. So I met him out there. Cool dude, got no problems with him. He was cool and everything like that. So he didn't come off a little strange at first. But anyways, we got a cab and we went to the Airbnb spot, right? So when we was there, let me see. How long did we stay out there in Costa Rica? I think it was like for a week and a half, something like that. Something like that. I don't know. So I noticed that homie had a duffel bag with him, right? Okay, fair enough. But the duffel bag kind of looked light. Like, you kind of think to yourself, like, wouldn't you pack a little bit more stuff than that for a week? But I don't know, whatever. I ain't gonna question his shit. So, anyways, we're there. I think I must have landed to Costa Rica maybe. I want to say maybe like 11:30 in the morning or something to that degree. I don't know. But anyways, when I got there, I was tired as hell. I always get tired for some reason whenever maybe it's a jet lag. I don't know what it is, but I got to take a nap for a little bit. And then I get ready for the night, take a shower, and then I go out and I start having fun. That's how I do it. I never really go out during the day. As soon as I land, I just want to get settled in, probably take a shower and just get some sleep for a little bit and then wake up and start drinking and start going out and doing whatever. But anyways, long story short, we were at the Airbnb spot, right? And we're there. So he's like, are we gonna go out tonight? And I was like, yeah. I mean, we're gonna hit something up, probably go to Hotel Del Rey or somewhere downtown in Costa Rica, just chill out or whatever. I was like, yo, let's pregame, let's get some drinks or whatever, and we'll call a Uber and we can just go out and just have a good time. So everything was cool. So we went out the first night. He told me this. He said, Andrew, listen, I only got $250 on me, right? So I get paid the next day. I just want to, I want to keep it kind of tight. I don't want to spend as much money the first night. So I said, all right, it's cool, whatever. I don't expect for you to spend the whole money anyways at $250 because money can go far over there in foreign land. So, I mean, what, a plate of rice and some food or some chicken or whatever is going to cost you what $5? So, I mean, yeah, what the fuck, bro? Whatever. You're having a good time. If you want to do the pay for play route, I'm going to say this, man. Costa Rican women want to hit you up for American prices if you don't know how to talk, right? If you're just straight mongering, totally honest with you, they will hit you up for them US prices. A lot of these women were asking for $150 $150 for each chick. That's crazy. That's insane. You should never be spending $150 US on no chick. You know how much that $150? That's beyond a rent for a month.
Okay, well, I don't want to throw you off your story, and that's right. Why do they ask that though? Any third world country, I know, rhetorical question, very stupid, because why not, right? But what gets me in their country from what they would make working in a day or in a week or in a month, what everything costs, the local cost for everything. Why in their brain do they fix their mouth to ask for 100 USD and above?
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of these women are not from Costa Rica that are selling coochie.
Yeah, selling box, right?
Box. So I noticed that most of these women were coming from places like Italy.
Oh,
they were coming from places that were close to Rio. In South America, I seen a lot of Nicaraguan women that were workers there. I didn't see too many of Costa Rican women as much. I seen maybe a sprinkle of them, but majority of the women were either Dominican, they were Nicaraguan women, and then you had some Italian women too, because they're flying over to work. So when you have women that fly over to work, they're going to ask for a larger amount because they're not from there. So they're asking for more money based off of their expenses, like flying. They got to pay for flying. They got to pay for this, pay for that. Because just think about it, man. If these chicks is making $150 a pop per night, and all these women were saying $150, as soon as you start talking,
I don't even make that 1 hour work. 1 hour work, $100 an hour.
It was the most horrible experience I've experienced in my life, right? When I was there in Hotel Del Rey, everybody was asking for $150. So I said this, and illogically thinking to myself, because my boy wanted to monger too. So that was in my mongering times. Who hasn't mongered before? I think everybody's experienced it.
Yeah.
So while I was there, I said to my boy, I said, listen, don't be so quick to want to spend money if you see a chick right away. Let's chill for a minute. Let's wait till the night gets settled, because I'm going to tell you why. These females are going to be thirsty for money. All right? If they're not making money, and listen, it's a hotel and a little bar, nothing but females everywhere, right?
And how many dudes? How many dudes?
It must have been me and maybe like 3 other dudes in there, maybe.
Winning. Talk about the ratio. Talk
the
about
ratio
the male-female ratio.
Women, the ratio of women to dudes is crazy over there in Hotel Del Rey. So I said this to my boy. I said, listen, you got to use your surroundings and think for a minute. There's less of us and more of them. Okay? We're value because we're giving them money. So guess what? At the end of the day, these chicks rather take something home than go home with nothing. So let's do a bargain. All right? So I end up talking these 2 girls down eventually. Costa Rican women over there are the hardest women to talk down. I don't recommend going to Costa Rica. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't go, but if you're gonna go for that experience,
you said don't go to Manga.
Don't go to Manga.
Go for the culture. Go for everything else.
If you choose to want to do that, that's fine. But I honestly would say, pregame.
Bring something with you.
You can go on sites like Latin Cupid or Dominican Cupid and try to find girls in the local area. That's what I did. It saved me a lot of headaches, saved me a lot of time. But I've noticed that you can work on, I hate to use these terms, but game.
That's when it's gonna work, huh?
Listen.
Damn.
Listen.
So you do need game overseas. Hey, this is good. Hold on. I gotta go get my coffee for a burn out of the way.
You do need game in Costa Rica.
All right. Rock out. I gotta get my coffee. Keep going.
I'm up in here with him.
All right. You got the calm, Bass.
Yeah.
So basically, where was I at? Okay.
You're in Costa Rica. You in Costa Rica.
All right. So we're in Hotel Del Rey, right? The night it's getting pretty late. It's about 12:30, close to 1 o'clock in the morning. I had this one girl. She's Costa Rican, cute little shorty. Definitely caught my eye. You know, she flirting with me, sitting on top of me and all that other shit. Obviously, she's trying to sell herself. I get it. So I said, what's going on? What you working with? You know what I mean? Like 150. I said, listen, I just want to chill. I'm trying to get to know you. I ain't with that 150 shit. I ain't with that. And then she said, okay, you want to get to know me? Okay. We talking. She's like, okay. Listen, I said this. I got an Airbnb spot. I got drinks at the house, and I got some food. You don't even have to buy nothing. I'm going to take care of y'all. I want to be y'all friends. I want to be cool with you. I want to see you again. But I'm not going to pay you $150 because I got to get you a cab and get to my place, and I got to get you home. Even though the cab's fucking Uber don't cost nothing but $2 and some change. But still, you just throw that in there, right?
You know that, and they know that, but they liking your style.
Thing is this, man. Most of these women know what you want. They know what you after. But if you can somehow stick around and have a conversation with them, you can change their whole mindset.
Right.
And that $150 could easily be reduced to $50.
Hey, now we talking.
So,
Bust it up, Bossy-Leeny, back in business. We back in business now.
So, I got these 2 girls to come on with us, right? We got the Uber. They're a little bit, pissy drunk and shit. They've been drinking and all that. They were okay. They were all right looking. I mean, compared to most women I've been around it. I mean, man, they're probably like 6s and 7s, you know what I mean? But anyways, we got them in the car, right? I'm chilling. I got one chick in my lap. I'm in the front seat because we're in a compact car. I'm going to get to that. My boy's in the back. He got this one chick, right? He's chilling with the chick, right? Next minute, I'm just like talking to dude. We're talking and shit like that. Then it's like things go quiet and go silent while we're driving. So I'm in the Uber car, with homie, and he's driving us back to the Airbnb spot. Man, I look at the rear view mirror. I see this girl's head bopping up and down like this.
Hey, we lit. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit, is that type of party?
Big Bossy-Leeny.
Then the girl that's sitting on my lap, she grabs in my pants, starts stroking my shit. She said, yeah, Poppy, I can't wait to go home. And the Uber driver's laughing.
He started touching you too? What?
No, dude. Flag on the plate. No.
Yeah.
Flag on the plate. Red flag.
Red flag.
So he's laughing because he's used to this shit, I guess. You know what I mean? He's used to the shit. So, anyways, we get to the house, right? This nigga.
Oh man.
This nigga, right?
Oh man.
I go inside, right? I go get the rubbers, right? I'm by the couch.
What's
Shorty's
those?
filling up on me. Huh?
What's that? What's that?
Rubbers.
What's that?
Condoms, man. Rubbers.
Condoms? What's that? I never heard of that.
Oh man.
Oh man, big boss, that type of night.
God damn.
Keep going, man.
Listen, man, I got the rubbers.
We lit up in here tonight.
I got the rubbers, man. But at the time, I think I only had 2, but I used one earlier, and I was gonna use another one. Tell me how. Oh no, I actually had 2. I had 2 only left with me. So, homie asked me for a condom, right? I said, all right, I'll give you one. I'm like, damn, you didn't bring no rubbers with you? Like, the fuck? So he's like, nah, man, I'm waiting for my money to hit my deposit into my checking account, and then my checking account, it should hit to my savings. I'm like, damn, you want some Kevin Hart shit? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So
the way my account set up, oh man.
Yeah, the way my account set up is this from being, working with Diddy.
Wait. Okay. I'm gonna let you talk, but my mind is already racing. He don't got money for whatever, and then the women. But okay, go ahead.
So, we end up getting the girls over, right? The girls just automatically take their clothes off. They go in the shower naked and they're having a good time, right? So they come out the shower. I got the girl on the couch. I'm kissing on her. He got the other chick, right? I pass him off the condom. He goes into the room, and I guess the condom broke, right? And then I'm in the living room already. He's in the room. So I'm busting it down with the chick. I got the chick riding me and shit like that. I'm doing my thing. This nigga comes in the middle of me fucking this chick and says, yo, you got another condom, man? Mine's bust. I said, nah, this is the only one. This nigga said,
let me use it after you. Oh, shit. Big boss, real talk. No, I'm being funny.
He asked me if he can use my condom when I was done with it.
I was joking. Did you hear what I
just
said?
No. He wanted to use the same condom I was using, bro. Yeah.
Nah, it's time to go.
No. I'm dead serious, right? And then
chocolate.
I was getting done with the chick. He said he was gonna take it and wash it off and put it on the shit because he wanted to finish off. I said, nigga, what the fuck?
I have never heard that in my life. In real life. Nobody say that out loud.
Number one, where you go at where you don't have no artillery? How you travel? You ain't got no artillery.
I don't know.
I don't even mostly wear a condom, and I bring them just because. I still bring them. I go home with most of them, but I still bring them. Oh man.
I said, oh man, I already know what time of night this is gonna be. I said, listen, man. Listen, I'll give you some money if you need it. You can go get yourself a box of condoms. But listen, I'm about to finish off with this chick, right? So he goes get the box of condoms or whatever.
See, you young, I'm old. Too much information. That would have made me go, I didn't need another.
No. I'm getting my shit. I ain't worried about it because I had a bad bitch. I'm ready to get my nuts off. So, anyways, I done finished with the chick, and I'm done with her. He comes back, right? And then he's ready to smash this girl. The girl's not really feeling it because of the way he was acting towards her, right? He was acting a little bit weird, like a little bit awkward and shit. And I don't know if it was maybe his first time traveling overseas. He said he's traveled before, but the way he was acting, it was like kind of scaring off the women a little bit. This really incel type of energy. You know what I mean?
He had creepy vibe.
This creepy ass vibe type shit, bro. And it was just like, what the fuck? Why would you say I can't really put it into perspective of the things he would say in front of the chicks. But anyways, man, the chicks wasn't feeling it. So they ended up going home, right? I ended up smashing the chick. I whatever. I did what I had to do. The next day we were going to go to Hako Beach, right? Because that's the fun spot. I didn't really like San Jose as much. Before that, let me get to the city. Before that, we were in the city.
We walked into the city. Shout out to Genji on the guitar. But yeah, keep going.
We were in the city. I mean, it was cool, but as a black man, right? I'm gonna say this as a black man. I didn't really feel the hospitality, of women like looking at you like normal foreign countries would. Like the women are very, very superficial in San Jose. I mean, that's just the vibes I got. But when I went to Hako, that's another thing now. So I met this chick that I met online, right? That I had a pregame selection off of, right? Okay. I invite her over to the house, right? So she's a non-pro. She wasn't a pro, okay. She was a non-pro chick.
Non-pro. So she say.
So she says, but anyway, whatever. I don't live there, so it don't matter. But anyways, we chilling and we cutting it up. One thing about Costa Rican women, they're kind of similar to Dominican women. They can be very jealous, very, very jealous. They don't want you talking to other women. Man. They're one of those. So it's like you got to get your fun out of the way before you even decide to want to deal with a non-pro, because non-pro chicks want your time only. They don't want you looking at other girls. They don't want you talking to other girls. They just want you to themselves, right? And this what this chick was on, right? So anyways, I invite the chick over. This dude, the next day, right, he ends up taking a shower. He puts on the same shirt that he wore the day before. So I'm like to myself, okay. He wore the same pants too.
Hope he didn't wear the same drawers. Hope he changed the drawers.
Well, I can understand jeans maybe, but
not drawers.
Not drawers. I don't know. I don't know anything.
You wouldn't have no way to know that, right?
I have no way to know that, but
right.
We're wearing the same clothes. I mean, you're wearing the same clothes from yesterday, right? You're sweating, you hot, and it's like 70 something, 80 something degrees out there. It's hot. It's humid. And I say to myself, well, dude, you took a shower and you put on the same clothes that you wore yesterday. And then I noticed that it was a repeated session. The next day he wore the same clothes. But then I realized this is why his duffel bag was less, and he had less clothes in there, because he only had 1 or 2 pairs of clothes. The only thing he had different was a different shirt. He had 2 of the same shirts that he was wearing, but he wore the same shirt as he did yesterday, right? Whatever. The next day,
he said he drunk inside.
The next day, right? This guy is waiting for his money. This man is waiting for his money to hit his account. His money hasn't hit his account yet, right? And he says he's a producer for P. Diddy. He came on the trip, right, with a little.
He's waiting for P. Diddy to cash out him some money.
I don't know what the hell he was waiting for. I guess the construction site where he worked for, but he said he did music on the side for Diddy. But anyways, he had this little small Casio piano. Like, I swear to God, it's one of those little, those Casio pianos that you give to a child. And ding, 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 ding. He had one of those making beats. He connected that to a computer that he had. I swear to God, bro, I cannot make this shit up. But you're a major producer. Why are you dealing with a small Casio piano? It's something that you'd buy at a dollar store.
That's what Big Bass. Hey, Big Bass, don't you got one of them?
No, sir.
Boss be a messy tonight. Hey, I had to liven this up because we was way too serious with my first guest. Shout out to Finger, man. So, man, this is fun.
So we're supposed to go to Hako Beach now, right?
All right.
And I didn't want to take the motor coach. He wanted to take the motor coach. First of all, the motor coach that I see, that shit looked like it's from 1987, right? They got no AC on the motor coach, and there's a lot of people with fruit baskets. Just a lot of locals taking the motor coach, right? It's hot, it's sweaty and stuff. I was going to go ahead and take myself a Splinter van. The Splinter van cost $74 for me to get over there. He didn't want to do that because he didn't have the money. His funds didn't come in. Fair enough. So I had to dumb down my spending habits because I'm traveling with this guy.
Right.
And that's the stuff I started to learn about traveling with people. Not everybody's on your level when it comes down to financing and spending. Fair enough. I'm cool with that. All right. Not everybody has money, but me, I'm not going to travel millions and millions of miles away. Right. And
you
barely
don't got money
have
in your
anything
account yet.
And barely have anything to my name. I said, dude, you have a credit card? You don't have any backup type of security money or nothing? He says, nah, man, I don't do those things. I don't believe in credit cards. Then he says, oh, well, I'm an ex-vet. You know, I don't need to deal with that stuff. You know, I find ways of getting money. Okay. So
wait. He said he find ways to get money overseas. Oh man.
So I ended up taking the motor coach with him that cost $3 and some change, right? Fair enough. Hot, sweating. It took longer to get there because we had to do multiple stops.
Yeah, pick up people.
When we were traveling, let me tell you something. Costa Rica is very third world. Very third world. Jungle, like jungle city.
Wow.
Like it's very jungle. They have abandoned buildings. Like you can go to like for instance, a Chinese restaurant store, and it looks like an abandoned building. It's not even developed yet, but it's actually a store you can walk into. Like it's very jungle out there, man. So once you leave,
but yet the women want to charge $150 US.
What's that?
But yet the women want to charge $150 US. But you said a lot of those are the traveling women, though.
Right? But that's just that's just in the travel. The I guess those type of areas. Right. So, anyways, we traveled to Hako Beach, right? I got a nice spot by the beach, $50 a night, right? It came with breakfast and dinner. You walk through the restaurant, yes, and dinner. Yeah, I got it off of what was it? Travelocity, I believe it was.
Yeah, I messed with them.
Right. So it's a bar that you walk into, and then when you walk into the bar, you go upstairs from the bar, and your hotel is right there. So everything is on a stripway. You're right on there by the beach. There's a lot of restaurants there on Hako Beach. Beautiful spot. Definitely recommend it. So while we were there, he only made reservations for 3 nights to stay, when in fact, our reservations to stay in Costa Rica was close to 2 weeks.
No, stop, man. I can't with the story, bro. What's going on? Big Bass, what's going on, man?
So check this out, right?
What?
So it gets better. So we're in the hotel, right? We spend the rest of it, we're out there, we're talking to women and stuff like that. I'm bringing women home, and you know what I mean? I'm talking them down. I'm not getting hit up for no $150 in prices for females.
I heard that.
Some women refuse. Bro, massage parlors I paid.
You gonna take this 50?
Bro, I spent $25 on in a massage parlor, and I deal with Nicaraguan and Costa Rican women.
You got a happy ending with that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I mean, I talk. You know, a lot of these dudes when they're out there and they monger it or whatever, they just
leave with their wallet.
Take my money. Take it all. Make it rain.
Here's my wallet. Here's my wallet. Here's my wallet. Take out what you want and get the rest back.
Take it all. Come on, man. Ain't nobody got time for all that.
No.
So, anyways, I'm at the hotel, right? Nice little hotel. We go out there. I'm picking up girls. And every time we're hanging out with girls, we go to the restaurants. Bro, the food is absolutely cheap.
Yeah.
You know, they have a lot of seafood restaurants there, steak houses and stuff. Everything's under at least $10.
Yeah.
You know, and for yourself, it's about 10, $12. The females is with us. Guess what? I paid for their dinner, paid for their drinks.
$25, $30.
Yeah. That's how much I spend on I had 2 women. Cool as hell. They got me some Mary Jane. We smoked out on the beach. We had a good time. I had this one drink that was in a coconut, right? It had Bacardi, Hypnotic, and some other shit that was in there. Man, and it had a Corona bottle sticking out. Right. And I was drinking, I swear to God, bro, I was drinking this shit through the whole time for the whole day on the beach. I got so lit with that. Right. I loved it. I had a good time. So because I was having a good time and I was interacting with the women, it It didn't all of a sudden became a, hey, let me get you for $150 or any of that stuff. I started to spend time with them. So I started to find a niche. And I said, dude, these chicks don't really charge you if you spend time with them.
Right.
The only time they're going to hit you up for high charges is they feel that's all you want. But you don't make it seem that's what you want. You just got to, it's a different type of game, man. You just got to spend time with them and talk to them. And then eventually that 150 cuts down to 30, 40 bucks, maybe 20.
Woo! Yeah. Local. Now you're paying local price.
Yeah. So I realized it's what it is. I wasn't your typical gringo. I was just gonna like, hey, take my money and just want to smash. Like, no, I just want to chill. Let's have a good time. Let's have a few drinks. Let's chill out. So I was getting girls left to right, man. I didn't care. I was just being on beast mode. I had women come and going all the time out of my apartment. Come and going. This man was like, again, Drew, that's all you do. That's all you do, Drew. Why you keep talking to women all the time? Why you got to keep getting all these women all the time? The fuck?
I'm on my QB passport flexing. What?
So I started to think to myself, okay, I understand it. His money ain't right. It's about to get down to the third day where he doesn't have any money and it's his last day of staying in a hotel. And it was raining too. It was raining a little bit. Sometimes they have forest rain out there. It's a beautiful spot out there in Hako Beach. You see the mountains and you see the sun layers when the sun sets. Beautiful spot. But anyways, I said this to him. I said, listen, bro, do you want me to pay for the rest of your nights, man? Because I mean, I'll do that. You can just get me when we get back home. If you need some cash, I'll spot you 500. Nah, man. I'm a soldier, man. I could stay outside. I don't need to be staying in no place. I'm fine. I'll just sit outside on the pool deck. Nigga, it's raining. Oh, I'm used to that. I ain't worried about that.
Big Bass, what's going on, man?
My bad. I had to run to the latrine real quick.
No, I'm just saying with this story. Wait. You said outside? So I thought he was gonna go to a hostel or something. Shout out to Milano.
No, he stayed on the pool deck. So instead of actually spending the next few days, I know he didn't have any money, but I offered him money. I said, listen, dude, I'll pay for your spot. But he felt like he had to impress me from the day that he said he worked for P. Diddy and he was getting all this money. From the time that he doesn't have any money, he still felt like he had to impress me by saying, listen, I don't need your money. I'll stay outside. I said, dude, are you sure? Listen, I'm not a baller or anything like that, but when I do travel, I make sure I have extra funds,
right?
More funds than what's needed. I must have carried around maybe 7 stacks with me. Ooh. I didn't plan on spending that, but I had it on me. You know what I mean? I didn't take 7 like stacks of money with me, but I'm just saying like I had it on my card. Yeah,
the car and the credit.
Yeah, I had
exactly,
the card.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Right, I must have probably take up about 2 stacks with cash with me, right?
That's about what I take.
Right, I just carry a couple bucks with me, and I left the rest inside the hotel. But I mean, for security money, I had about at least 7 stacks, and I'm pretty sure I'm good for 2 weeks with that security money. So I said, dude, I will pay for your stay, man. Trust me, it's not an issue for me to do that. I'll take care of it. But his ego got the best of him, and he felt that I don't need your money. I'll stay out here. So I'm like, all right, go ahead. So this Negro, I had a couple girls and I said, listen, let's go out, man. The girls are asking for you. You know, I'll pay for your shit, bro. I even told him this. I said, listen, I'll give you money so it doesn't look like I'm giving you money.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to emasculate the man or anything like that. So I said, listen, I'll slip you $300, $400 or something. That should kind of carry you through the week until you figure out what's going on in that present time being overseas. But he says, nah, man, I don't need it, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So the whole time in this whole vacation, this man had his little small Casio piano trying to make beats the whole time. And I went up to his villa. I said, dude, like, let's go out, man. I got some girls with me. Nah, man, I'm going to make some beats, man. I got to make this money.
So he's trying to make beats for P. Diddy?
Man.
On his Casio?
Yeah.
On vacation, up in the room.
with a small Casio piano, bro.
Like the little children kind, the children version.
The children version, the actual children version.
Oh, that's the kind of Big Bass got. Ain't what you got, Big Bass?
And I can't make this shit up, bro. I am dead serious, bro. This is real facts. So I said, man, let's go out. What you doing? Why you staying inside the? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what he did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Did he ever let you listen to any production that he say he did for P. Diddy?
He was on the phone with his boy most of the time, talking about the music they're gonna put out together.
Oh shit!
Man.
Where's this, hey, I'm gonna let you finish the story, but where's this dude now? Is he alive?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in years, but
I said this over here.
I said this to the man. I said, bro, man.
In the room.
Yeah, I said, bro, man. Listen, man. We got some girls out here, man, and let's just chill, bro. I'll give you some cash. Just chill with me right now, because you're making me look bad.
Right at this point,
because these girls want to chill with us, and they thinking that you don't like them. So he says, all right, man, I'm gonna chill. While we were there going out to eat, bad energy, bad vibes, talking to, like, the girls were talking to him, but it's like he just didn't want nothing to do with them. And he just said to me, oh, these girls just want money, man. They just coming after me for money. I ain't nigga.
Even if they is, nigga, they ain't your money.
I'm giving you money.
Now. You winning, technically.
I'm giving you money to spend. Why are you worried about it for? Have fun.
It was eating them up. It was coming from you. His ego. It was eating them up.
The whole time he was a sourpuss, man. And then the girls were saying to me, oh, I don't like your friend. Why is he so mean? Why is he? He was just getting ultra aggressive with the women, scaring the girls off, this weird, creepy incel energy. Then we had a talk at the end of the night. He says, yo, Drew, I never really wanted to go on this vacation. I only went because of you.
Now, I would make a joke, but I ain't going to do you like that.
He said he only went because of me, because I wanted to go. I said, well, wait a minute. You knew I wanted to go to Costa Rica. You said you wanted to go and meet me there. I said, okay, let's do it. I never forced you to take a trip. He says, man, my money is low and I didn't really want to go on this trip, but, I felt pressured into going because, you were telling me, oh, let's go, we'll have a good time and and all this other shit. I said, nigga, I told you I was going to go.
I was going.
You said you wanted to go and meet me there. I said, okay, let's go. What does this have to do with me now? Because your finances ain't right. Listen, I get it. Not all of us have money.
Right. For real.
Not all of us have money. And I don't never kick a man when he's down and he doesn't
especially disposable money for a trip.
But if you don't have money, then don't travel. Reschedule your shit.
Right.
Just be real. You don't got to tell me you work for P. Diddy, nigga. I know you don't.
And construction.
You ain't got Diddy money. Take that.
And even his construction money didn't even come through. So forget the P. Diddy money. Where your construction money?
Construction money didn't even come through.
That didn't even come through.
Man. He said they must have had a delay on his paycheck and they didn't send it to his account.
This guy.
Come on, bro. How you travel with only $250? With no type of money, no type of credit cards, no debit cards. Well, no, he had a debit card, but no credit cards, nothing. Zilch, nada,
he probably didn't have nothing on the debit. He didn't probably have nothing on it.
But how do you just have $250 to travel out of the country? That's all you carry with you? And then you have a duffel bag. First of all, the nigga only had 2 pairs of clothes the whole week. He didn't even wash his shit. He took a shower and wore the same clothes that he wore the day before. Who does that? That's crazy to me.
This has no bearing. It doesn't. But I just want to know where was he from?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm trying to remember. I think he might have been from Georgia.
Okay.
Not sure.
Yeah, just don't say California. Okay. I just want it has no bearing. It has no bearing, but I want to know who raised you, man. Oh man.
Man, let me tell you something, man. That was an experience, man. That was a real experience. And I said this to myself. Not everybody's man. And on top of it, he wanted to go to other places before we decided to just go to Costa Rica. He wanted to go to Costa Rica and stop in Trinidad because he has family from Trinidad, right?
Nigga, so you can't afford. And you want to go to another. Oh man.
He wanted to hit 2 countries. I said, dude, you sure you want to do that? Now, I don't like to travel to 2 countries like that. I don't mind doing it, but I don't like to spend a lot of money like that. I'm not a big spender. I don't like to spend a lot of money like that, even though I may have the extra funds. I don't like to do that because then it's like I don't plan on spending more money than what I'm supposed to spend.
To me, that takes the fun out of it. You know,
I tell you what,
you want to plan, execute, have a lot of fun, economical, and you actually feel better about it. Even if I have a lot of fun and I spend too much money, for me, this is the way my brain set up. That kind of takes some of the oomph out of it. Because, like, you know, it's like I pay a premium more. I pay more than the fun I had. I just don't like it.
Oh, it gets worse because he only
keeping the price good is a part of it. It's part of the experience. They're like, yeah, I'm like Hannibal from the A-Team. I love it when the plan comes together. Got in, conquered, busted up, had fun, didn't break the bank. Woo, came back with a few pennies in my pocket, you know, a few little dollars in my pocket. Nice trip. Yeah.
I like to let my money stretch. I like my money to stretch. I don't like to spend a lot of money when I travel. I want to get the best. I like to have foreign hospitality. I want to get cheap things. I'm not a big spender when I go overseas. But I like to spend good quality things and just keep it at a below budget. You know what I mean? I like to have the security of having money. I love it. So that way I don't have to stress or worry about shit. And I said, dude, I will pay for your stay. It's not a problem. I don't want to see you out here like that. That's crazy. But he says, nah, I want to sleep on the pool deck. I'm going to get my flight tomorrow and he's going to go back home. Right. So I said, all right, fine.
How is he going to get a flight? Because normally it costs money to, well, it depends. Every airline different. Sometimes it costs money to even change your plans. Like,
oh, he's from Miami. I'm sorry. Now I'm starting to remember. I'm starting to remember now. He's from Miami.
There's something in the water in Florida.
Oh, Miami, y'all gotta take an L. Y'all gotta take an L, Miami.
Florida.
Here's the thing.
Who raised you? Miami gotta take an L.
I didn't go back home, right? I took a flight from Costa Rica. I took a connecting flight back from Costa Rica to Miami, then from Miami to DR. You know, I wanted to do that because I kind of missed, at the time I was just going to DR a lot and I kind of missed DR. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and book that. I asked him if he wanted to do that, you know, but he wanted to just go to Trinidad. So we got into an argument inside the restaurant. He says, man, I never really wanted to come here. I really wanted to see my family in Trinidad. See, if I was with my family, I wouldn't have to worry about money and da 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 da. I said, dude, you depending on your family to support you, but you work for P. Diddy, and you a construction worker,
Casio.
and you making beats off a Casio.
For a big bass, man, he was making fire beats, man.
Things just didn't. Listen, this whole story just didn't sound right to me, man. And I got pissed off now because I said this to him. I said, dude, listen, I'm a regular dude. You don't gotta impress me, man. You ain't gotta tell me you got money, you got this, or you work for P. Diddy and shit. Nigga, you don't work for P. Diddy. Stop it.
Stop it. Cut it
Just
out.
stop it, man. Listen, I don't got much money myself. I like to have a good time, but you ain't gotta front on me like that, man. I don't care if you're poor and shit. If you can't afford to travel, you should have just been real from the beginning. Say, yo, Drew, I ain't got the money right now, man. Let's go another time. Mm-hmm. Bro, you would have had so much respect for me.
Right.
I would have given you so much respect because I understand where you're coming from. But the fact that you had to fake it all the way to now to, to where, I didn't have to do much. I mean, your colors showed because you didn't have the funds and everything backfired. So because things backfired on him, it's my fault now because I wanted to travel when he didn't want to. So he felt pressured into going with me, which I didn't give him no pressure whatsoever because he kept on changing up the dates. I said this to homie. I said, listen, I don't like to keep changing up on dates so close into traveling. I already booked my flights and I've made my reservation. So I had to change things around for him to accommodate him. I had to dumb down my habits of going out and having fun because of him. He scared off women. You know what I mean? It's crazy. He was just talking
all
trash
around.
Bro.
So even before you took the flight, you kept switching the dates because and then you switched the dates and this money still didn't come. What the hell?
Bro, listen, man. I just took a chance. But I had a good time overall, man. I made it fun for myself. You know what I mean? But then I realized to myself, you know what? Traveling alone is the best thing to do, man. I said I would never do that again, man. I'm not gonna do it again, man. I'm just gonna do my thing and just be solo. But I usually do travel alone if I meet people out there, and that's cool. But I gotta do my thing. I gotta have fun. And it's cool. Like I said, I have no problems with the brother. But then the fact that he still continued to lie, even when we were on the plane going back home, he's still trying to convince me, like, yo, I'm getting this check, B. I'm getting this check, B. I'm about to get it. Diddy about to sign me on. You hear this hot beat? I was like, yeah, I hear it.
Fire.
I said, man, come on, bro. Like, stop it, man.
You can't make this up.
You can't make it up, man.
Shout out to Miami, Florida, man. Y'all gotta take an L for homeboy.
And after that, man, I said this to myself, man. Like, I can't do it again, man. I can't do it. Traveling with people. I like
names.
Traveling alone is the best, man. It's therapy. I love it. It's a great feeling when you're on your own, even though there's just the thought process of being on your own at first is kind of mind-boggling. But once you're by yourself, you're on your own, you love it because you move the way you want to move. You know?
So he had little sticks that were hitting the multicolored metal bar. I remember that little toy shit. Yeah, the multicolored metal bars with the stick. Man.
No, he didn't have the sticks with this one. He just had like the little USB cord that plugs into the TV, and he's just like on there. Yeah.
Man,
making
fire.
Diddy, bro.
Making fire for P. Diddy. Bad boy, take that. Man, yeah. I hear you.
I mean that was just my experience, man, and that was it, bro. I mean, I don't know. I've never heard from the guy again. I mean, when he got off the plane, he was just like, this.
And he still owed you money because you did loan him some. So wait, you guys flew back together, so he stayed the rest of the 2 weeks?
No, he left. Yeah, we flew back together.
2 weeks, right? So he stayed the rest of the 2 weeks?
Well, no. Well, yeah, he did. He stayed outside.
Okay, so he stayed. Wait.
Yeah.
So he did. So wait. First of all, the place let him stay outside. First of all, the one thing security skew him away. They let him.
Ain't no security. No. It was okay. Where we were at was at it was at a restaurant, right? You have to walk either at the side around the restaurant to the back to get to the pool area, and go upstairs to where the villas are, where the not the villas, the hotel rooms, or you could walk through the restaurant and go upstairs to the hotel rooms. So at nighttime, the restaurants will close, so we had to go through the back way to go upstairs to the hotels. So it was just us, because everything's in walking distance. We'll walk around or whatever. So anyways, he stayed out there on the pool deck. He stayed out for the night. After his days was up, he just spent the rest of his days out there. He said he's a soldier. He's used to being outside and dealing with all types of weather. He can handle it.
For my brain,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to tell me like at least 3 more times. So he stayed outside for like almost 2 weeks.
For almost 2 weeks. Outside. He stayed outside.
Okay, we got to break this down. So did he have a sleeping bag? What did he lay on? Did he take the covers off the bed? Did he have a sleeping bag? A roll?
Oh, well, they have those I don't know what they call them, those little fold-up chairs, those little long chairs by the pool area.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like when you stretch out and you lay down.
I get it. So he slept on that for 2 weeks.
Well, he got the duffel bag. He got the little duffel bag that he had, and he just put it around his
pillow.
head. Right, and he used it as a pillow, and he fell asleep on it.
And it's kind of warm at night, so he probably didn't need blankets.
Huh? Nah, he didn't use any blanket. He just kind of like, I guess he just stayed out there, bro. Like
for 2 weeks outside.
Then he would come knock on my door.
A little pool chair.
Right, but he would knock on my door in the morning time, ask if he could take a shower.
Yeah. So you come in and use your facilities, and then just be outside to the neck and just And he ate, so you paid for him to eat because he couldn't starve for 2 weeks. So you paid.
I paid for him to eat. Yeah,
pay for his meal.
I'm not gonna make him starve, man.
Yeah.
Man. So I gave him money to eat and stuff, and I said, dude, I would pay for the rest of your days. I can afford it, bro. But see, here's the thing. I said to him, hey, you can pay me back when you get home. I don't think his intuitions was to pay me back. That's why he didn't want me to pay for the stay. He felt guilty.
Right.
That's why he says, nah, I'm going to stay outside.
He knew his own self. He didn't have no way to pay you back. Yeah. So, well, okay.
He didn't have a way of pay. I don't think his intentions was to pay me back.
Right.
Which I don't give a shit, man. Because listen, I look at it like this, man.
So he still never even paid you back for the food money. So he never paid you back for nothing, right?
I don't care about that.
Right. But I'm saying he did.
But the
he
principle,
didn't, though, right?
He didn't.
But
no.
he didn't. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I didn't care about that, man.
Right.
I mean,
Of course.
To me, loyalty is more. Trust is worth more than just money, bro.
Right. It is.
So I'm not gonna if I have money and I see one of my soldiers or people that's with me, that's I'm not gonna let them starve, man. I'm not gonna let somebody starve. Like, come on,
he's a soldier, man. That's one of your soldiers. He's a soldier, man.
Nah, man. I can't do that, bro. Listen.
Oh, did you know what? So I'm gonna say this. Obviously, that was a crazy experience from hell. That was like one of the worst persons to travel with. But a lot of you guys, you throwing the baby up with the bathwater. So I would say this: you're not really your fault, but for not vetting him, he was somebody you didn't know. He was just a subscriber. Now, my thing is, I'm literally in travel WhatsApp groups. In these groups, I had the benefit of knowing some of these guys for 3 years, 4 years, 2 years. And yeah, pause. We all talk to each other every fucking day, all day, every day for years. More than my own real family. A room full of men you talk to every day for 3 or 4 years. So when we go on trips, we're kind of like a unit versus somebody I never met before in real life, never even had a real conversation with. So it's different, but I get it. So when I travel, I really travel with travel bros, guys who are vetted. We've been rocking for 2 years, 3 years, since 2018, 2019. Might have met on a trip or two before, talked for years and years, and then go on the trip. And kind of during that time, they know how crazy I am. They know what I'm into. I know what they into. So we moved the same. Your shit was like, it was one big gamble.
It was a gamble. And the thing is, how I move is this, right? If I'm going somewhere that I've never been before, and I know somebody's been there before, or I plan on meeting up with other people who's been there before, the first thing I'm asking is, okay, how's the cost? Like, how, is it expensive out there? How much do you think I should bring for a week or two? You know what I mean? I'll look at the menus, or they'll send me certain things, or like, oh, Airbnbs, check this out. So the first thing is on my mind that needs to be covered: hotel stay or Airbnb stay and flight tickets. Once that's out the way, then it's like, okay, now it's all about just having cash in my pocket. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, what am I going to spend when I'm out there for the most part? Drinks, liquor, maybe some chicks too. here and there. But how I do it, I'm not too crazy and too hyped on the mongering thing. But if I'm gonna do it, I'll probably maybe like, well, Colombia was a little different, man. I was just like, I was like a fat kid in a candy shop out there. So I must have had like maybe like, oh Jesus Christ, man. I can't even tell you. Maybe like 10 women a week or something like that. It was just crazy. But it's a little different. Like, it just depends where you go, man. The experience is different with women. I never really felt like I was paying for it. It was kind of like, okay, you're spending time with me and I need a couple of cash to go back home. Okay, give me what you can. That's what it was like. It wasn't like, hey, I need $150. It was like, hey, can I get a little bit of cash because I need to buy something or whatever? I'm like, all right, I give it $20 US, man. She's feeling happy about it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, cool. I mean, hey, you a good company. Why not? Give you a couple of cash. Go ahead, do what you got to do. I don't have no problems in paying for a chick if she's providing me a good time. If I'm having a good time with you, I don't mind paying. That doesn't bother me. I'm a man. That's my priority. That's part of traditional values. I don't mind paying if you treat me right. If you treat me like shit, then you ain't getting nothing from me.
Right.
Simple. But I normally don't have those experiences. I'm gonna tell you what almost happened to me in Costa Rica. There's this chick that I met out there. Had a real great time, non-pro, just talking to. We hooked up and everything like that. And it was great. Now, she seen me with other chicks. She didn't really care. But here's the thing. We went to a place called New York something. I forgot what it is. It's some sort of nightclub out there in Hawko Beach. I don't know the name. Those of y'all who have probably been to Costa Rica, y'all may know the spot, but it's like a New York nightclub. That's what it's called. That's out there on the beach. But anyways, there's a pool. There's an infinity pool inside of this nightclub, and everything looks like more like Miami, like how you see in the back screen with the neon lights and everything like that on the pool deck. It's very nice, very well set up. So, me being a dumbass, right? Because I did some dumbass shit. It all happens. We all end up doing dumb shit. I had a piece of jewelry on, right? And I forgot to take that bitch off because I wear it all the time. It was a gold chain that I have, you know what I mean? Because I'm so used to having it on that I sometimes don't even realize it was there.
Right.
So there was a couple of Colombian Goonies that was at the nightclub, right?
Uh-oh.
They were eyeballing me, right? The chick told me about it. So
shout out to the chick. Put you up on game.
She put me on some game, and I'm gonna tell you what, with this chick, right? She had her sisters there and a couple of friends, right? She said, listen, I overheard these guys are trying to rob you outside when they go out. See, here's the thing with law enforcement, right? And people need to be more aware about if you do decide to travel to Costa Rica. It's very third world. When I say jungle, I mean jungle. I'm talking about monkeys and shit and gorillas and everything like that, like concrete jungle. Except for two areas. You got San Jose, which is city-like, more modern-like. Everything out of San Jose is jungle and third world. There's nothing until you go all the way across to the ocean side, to the coast. And that's when it becomes a little bit more modernized, a little bit more touristy. So when I was at Hawko Beach, right, chick told me that some guys are trying to plan on robbing me. Police are not out after certain hours because they can't afford to have police out there.
Whoa,
that's how third world is.
Genji Monogatari, thanks for the $5. I will be in Costa Rica in June. Well, listen up. Keep going.
So, usually during the daytime and through certain hours, you see law enforcement walking around, and you know what I mean? They're there to, just make sure everybody's okay and everything's good. But after certain hours, there's no police officers. Everybody goes home. Like, everything usually shuts down after 6, except for the nightclubs or whatever.
At night.
They can't afford it.
Why don't they patrol in the day and this patrol at night? We need them at night.
That's the thing. But most police officers, they got families and want to go home. It's a little bit different. They can't afford the police to be out there, bro. There are police, but
then work
but
at night. Then this don't have police in the day. This don't have police in the day and have them at night.
That's why it's so easy to get away with stuff at night, because there's barely any cops out there. So here's the thing: the girl told me straight up, like, listen, you're a good guy, and I don't want to see nothing happen to you, but these guys over here are trying to rob you. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my girls. You're gonna call an Uber, and we're going to surround you. I kid you not, bro. In this nightclub, I felt like I was the Don Juan and shit. I had like 20 bitches just like covering me like I was the U.S. president, bro, protecting my ass, right? So I'm moving like Secret Services in this bitch, right? So I'm going right out the club. I got a whole pack of girls around me, right? And they escorted me to the Uber car, bro. And guess what? 4 bitches got into the car with me to get in the car with me, make sure that I got home safe, just to chill with me too. So
I would have rewarded all 4 of them with some D. You get some D. You get some D as a reward. You all get the big boss sauce, boss and lady. Man, I need to give you a cash app for this story, man. This is crazy.
Hey, but I did get 2 of the girls though. I couldn't handle all 4 or 5 of them. It's a little too much, man. But I get 2 of them.
Wow.
Monkeys, gorillas, and Eddie Portals there, man. Man, listen, man. That was an experience. And they're super cool chicks, man. They asked me anything. Oh, you want weed? You want coke? You want speed? You want everything? They could get it for me. I'm like, nah, I'll get some trees though, but I don't do all that other shit. But
man, listening to you, you're giving me conflicting vibes about Costa Rica. On one hand, you know, I want to go and you make it lit. And the other hand, I'm like, man, which one is it, man?
Listen, I'm just gonna say this, man. There's a casino spot in Hako Beach. Man, when I walked into there, bro, I didn't know what I was expecting. So I walked by myself. The nigga was inside. This is the time when he had room for 2 nights. So he did stay in the villa. He was inside doing his Casio Piano shit.
Oh, yeah, so, the P. Diddy do. Okay.
The P. Diddy do, right. So I decided to take a walk and explore. I like to explore. I don't like to be in the house, especially at nighttime. And I know I'm at a nice area and everything is lit. I want to go out. He want to stay in the house. So I'm like, nah, I'm getting out of here, man. Yeah. He on his Casio piano. I said, fuck that shit. I'm about to go out and I want to have some fun. Bro, I walked into a casino. And when I tell you the amount of women that were lined up, all I saw was dresses and heels and long hair. There had to be at least a sea full of women.
Boss-O-Leeny in the building.
And I swear to God, I felt like I was in a meat market. There was barely any dudes in there. There was so many women to go through. So many. I said, what the fuck? Way better looking than they did in San Jose. The women were extremely beautiful. But guess what? They all were saying 150. 150. 150, 150, 150, 150, 150. It's like that's a favorite number or some shit.
Yeah, what's up with this 150 shit?
I honestly,
you better take this 50, nifty 50.
I don't know if Milano kind of experienced that with women over there, but I'm gonna say this, man. In my honest opinion, if you're trying to monger, I wouldn't recommend Costa Rica unless you know how to talk women down. You can. It's not hard. But this is what I do. This is a little trick. Get an Airbnb spot. Tell the girls you have drinks and you want to chill. You want to be friends. Hey, listen, I see you as a friend. You know, come over, let's chill. And in the next minute, you work your game. You just get her in bed. You fuck. You smash.
Hey.
And you say, hey, listen, I only have $40. I'm going to give this to you. Oh, Poppy, I need 100. I need 100. No, I'm your friend.
No.
I'm not your customer. I'm your friend.
No.
That's the game you got to play.
Bossy El Cheapo.
That's the game you got to play. I'm your friend. Don't charge me like that. I'm going to see you tomorrow. We can chill. But of course, I'm not going to see you tomorrow.
No, right.
No. But I'm trying to save money here. I'm not trying to.
That might be a challenge, man. I don't know.
It's maybe actually 2024.
Maybe 2024. I don't know. I gotta build up my confidence and mess with that. Shout out to Flyboy Way likes to go there. Some other people like to go there.
I'm gonna be real with you. Costa Rica isn't for me personally. I don't know about other people, but I love Jaco Beach. I do love that side. If I were to go back to Costa Rica again, it'll definitely be Jaco Beach. But the women are just oh man, I don't know, bro. Like, this whole 150 shit is a turn off, man.
150 Chicas Pros Milano. He said, "Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I ain't got nothing for you, so leave me alone." Shout out to Milano's song, "Leave Me Alone."
I just can't deal with. I just can't deal with women that are trying to up her on the prices, and I think I know where the stigma comes of 150, right?
Yeah. How come it's not even? I'm not going to pay that. How come it's not even 100? Where did it get the 150?
50. Well, I guess they're looking at a suck fuck combo, 50 cents for head and $100 to smash.
Yeah, suck fuck combo, 150.
Suck fuck combo, a number 2 if you want that with extra lettuce and tomatoes on the side. But me personally,
you know how boss can do 150. It's the only way I can do 150. The only way has to be all night. It ain't no one pop. It's all night, and in there all night, I better get at least 3 pops. I need 3 hoes. Yeah,
I got 2 hoes for $45 in San
I need
Jose.
3 hoes all night. Roski in the building. Oh man!
But if you're talking about hoes, man, listen.
I pay 50 a night.
No man should be spending 150 on hoes.
No,
that's US. That's US prices. That's crazy.
Yes, that's not connected to reality. Over $100 overseas. That's ridiculous.
Everybody's got
connected to reality.
Everybody's got their peeves, man. But I tell you what, man, if you're better off going to Colombia, man, you're gonna get better quality women, and they're gonna give you the girlfriend boyfriend experience.
Go to El Centro. No.
I had a good time in Colombia, man. I love Colombia. I love the hospitality. I love the food. So that's kind of like my destination of kind of exploring right now. I've been to Medellin. I haven't been to Cartagena yet. I'm gonna probably go back there and do that. And I also want to do San Andreas too. It's a small island off the coast of it's still Colombian territory, but it's right off of Colombia. So that's pretty dope. I definitely want to check that out.
Yeah.
New York, big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You might get food if you come from out of town. This man crazy. Man, listen, man. I just think that the whole 150 prices that stimulates from passport pookies, man. Yeah. And the reason for that is you got dudes who overly. All right. Say, for instance, you travel to an island. And these chicks know no better, but they just charging dudes $40, right? And you're getting the finest of all women. But if you come in there loaded, like you just making it rain, like you come in there loaded and shit.
Oh man, shit.
And you spending that cash, man. You spending that cash, you come there loaded. You come there loaded, right? And you spending that cash money, right? You got some dudes out there that overly want to spend on chicks.
Yeah, they want to. They want to themselves. They want to overly pay. I don't get it.
Move like you poor.
Right.
Trust me. Life is a whole lot better for you.
And they don't know that sets them up to get robbed.
Never reveal your cards, man. Don't ever put your cards on the deck so people can see what you got in your hand. Always keep it silence. Bad boys move in silence.
Come on now.
That's what you got to do. You got to move. You got to move
traveling for one pop. Oh, you can do that in the States.
Easy. Well, that's why. But that's why they get overly. That's why
minus the airplane ticket, minus the missing time off work, minus the hotel. 150 a pop. That's crazy. A pop.
That's crazy.
Overnight. Overnight, maybe. And even then, my overnight better be 100. But
you had Colombian women, a lot of Colombian women in these nightclubs. Nicaraguan. There's a lot of Nicaraguan women that was there. I never smashed out a Nicaraguan chick yet, but there's a lot of chicks out there that were Nicaraguan for the most part, and they were asking for high-end prices. As soon as I said, "Hey, how you doing?" they automatically knew I'm an American.
They heard that American accent.
150, Poppy, 150. I said, all right, yo, I want to chill. Let's go home. Whatever, whatever. I said, yo, so how much you asking for? 150. Fuck that. 150.
That'd have made me melt, man.
These chicks don't even, man, please. They don't. The reason why they're saying that is because
when is the last time you saw a 150, woman? Well, the last customer.
Man, listen. Listen, these girls they know the game, man. I mean, a lot of these chicks
out their ass.
They're getting cash from everywhere. You got dudes out here with the Western Union, these girls, and sending them a lot of money. I see bitches with the new iPhone 13 and shit that hasn't even been out yet over here. You're like, how the fuck did this bitch get this shit yet? These dudes is hooking these girls up with Chanel and Gucci and shit. Like, how the fuck are these? They must be fucking with some.
Mr. is too crazy. He said a bottle of lotion is $1.50. I'd rather do that. Crazy. Shout out to Mr. Man.
But I don't highly recommend. I don't know if it was just a bad season, but I don't know. This was even before the whole pandemic. This is
so what year was this? What year are we talking?
This was back in 2016, I believe it was.
Whoa, wait. Yeah. 150 US in 2016?
$150, bro. They were all asking for that.
Everywhere. All of them.
Even in Hotel Del Rey and San Jose.
They had a union. They had a union. Unionized workers, 150 across the board.
150. They all came up with the same prices. 150
in 2016.
It wouldn't go down. It didn't go down until I started to improvise and use a different strategy. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I heard those prices and when I was there, I already knew I wasn't gonna have a good time in Costa Rica. Like I said, But
you ultimately did though. You made a way for yourself.
I made it fun. You
had to adapt. Yeah.
It's not one of my favorite places. Would I go back?
That's too stressful, man. That's too stressful.
But I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend Costa Rica. I wouldn't. No. I wouldn't.
Well, not for that. Not for that. You wouldn't recommend it for that.
No. You can meet a lot of non-pro women there, but my strongest suggestion, right? I can't really speak for everybody else, but I never thought I would feel racism within Latin countries of visit there until I went to San Jose. San Jose didn't really seem like they were too fond with brothers. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of more Eurocentric Latinas that's there, and especially in San Jose. I didn't really feel much of the welcoming community of girls there, especially in the city. I didn't feel the atmosphere of women with that. Naturally when you go to these foreign areas, you're gonna have women give you looks and they're gonna make you feel a certain way. Like you know what I mean? I didn't get that feeling in San Jose. I just felt like it was more like a business. It's more of a business thing. And that's not the experience that I'm looking for.
That sounds like DR to me. I know you love DR, but that sounds like DR vibes.
I don't know if I'd say I love DR, but I mean I enjoyed it.
That was the first part of this live stream.
But DR changed so much, brother, throughout the years. You could ask a lot of people. I'm sure a lot of people on here who's traveled to DR. There's a lot of travelers out here. They know it. Yeah. DR is not the same anymore.
No, it's not. That's when I first went.
Different. Nah, I mean, especially if there's certain areas that you used to go and see women, it's not the same anymore. That's the number one spot. But I go to other places.
Since 2018.
If the mongering scene is that what you want to do and the spot is Sosua, then so be it. I mean, do that there. Do what you got to do there. I just don't like the fact that men bring the Americanized culture there. They got to learn to separate that, man. Leave that American shit at home because you're fucking up the culture when you do that.
Yeah.
Stop overly giving money. Even if you have racks, you got money.
Even if you got it.
Showing these girls what you got and stop giving them over.
Stop.
You see dudes that give women more money than what they ask for.
Yeah, even what the girls ask, you want to put extra on it. Why? What are you proving?
And a lot of mongers people who monger, right, can testify this. They hate that shit because those guys, they're fucking up the resource. You're fucking up the game. Now you're turning these women more westernized, and when they upper up the prices, you complain because you got to start schooling these men that are out here overly giving women money. This is why these women are okay. Oh, you're giving me an extra $100? Okay, now I need to start charging guys an extra $100 now.
Right.
Because now they're used to getting 150. So why you think a lot of them saying 150, 150, 150, 150 now? Because all it takes is just some Ray Pookie dude with a lot of cash that feels like, oh shit, I'm balling today. It's cheap out here. So I'm going to give her some extra, make it rain. I got some extra cash. I'm going to let it just rain out here. Come on, man. Don't ever show your hands. You got to run like you're poor. You got to dress like you're poor. But guess what? Always keep this hidden.
Yeah.
Keep it hidden.
You can have it, but they don't need to know that. And then, like I said, you can make yourself a target for robbery.
Bro, I love dressing poor. I don't want to look like I have money. I don't want a target on me. What do you think most rich people do? Do you think rich people out here really wearing Versace and Gucci and all that other shit? They don't want
talk about
that
already.
On. Most of the men in the group
dress. He rich and he dressed like he
Kanye's a billionaire.
Right.
But he dressed like a bum. He got these
like
big ass scuba
dive. Big old giant space age fishing boots, puff coat,
space age Mega Man boots and shit on.
What the hell going on?
I don't know. That's a little. I don't know. What's going on with Kanye, man? I think he needs to travel.
Yeah,
he do need to travel, man. Listen, Kanye, if you're watching this,
Big Boss, I'll get his mind right.
Yeah. Listen, Kanye, if you want to travel, man, go out there. There's plenty of Kim Kardashian lookalikes out there. Trust me. And it ain't going to cost you $500 million of a divorce either.
Right.
It's crazy. There's a lot of Kim Kardashians everywhere out there, man. You could easily find one because he seems to be more attracted to those type of women. But of all people, man, you kind of know Kim is a hoe. Let's just be real.
Yeah. She's just community property.
That's it. She's just a rich community property hoe. She fucks around with anybody that got a little bag on them. But that's her nature. It's okay. We need hoes in this world. So that way we know which ones to not fuck with if in the long run. That's just a fun time experience. I always say this to fellas. She's not your girl. She's just your time.
It's just your turn. Real talk.
It's just
Yo, man, this has been great. I'm about to end the stream, man. We got to do this again, man.
Of course.
We should have been did this, man.
Man. It's a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, everything happened for a reason, man. Big Boss and Andrew show. So I'm gonna make you big. Say your last words, and then I'm gonna end it shortly after. You got it.
Yeah, man. Those of y'all, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Follow me on the Andrew show. You can look it up at Andrew26101 show. You follow me on Instagram, all that good stuff. Yeah, man, it's a pleasure being on here, man. I mean, we definitely got to do a show again. You're more than welcome on my platform too, man. We'll cut it up.
That's what's up.
We do a show together as well, man. But I'm just an all-around traveler, man. I don't discriminate against anybody that does what they want to do. I'm a part of the group like everybody else is. Men in these groups, they talk about a lot of things. It's not just about girls and shit like that too. I mean, a lot of the brothers that I'm around, they're all about investing too. They're all about trying to get property in these countries. Shout out to BMTs too. He actually put out a list of jobs. I'm gonna have an interview with him too, where I don't want to put it on my show yet. I'd rather have him on there because it's his material. So BMT is gonna pretty much talk about jobs that most brothers could have, getting the American dollar and sustaining a great lifestyle living overseas with the American dollar, like working, doing things off of the computer, which I think is great because it gives more of an input of men who want to travel and actually thinking about moving to different countries. Because I plan on moving out of the country. I don't want to live in America much longer. That's my main goal is to kind of retire early, continue with my business, and trying to just get the hell out of here.
Wow. And that's real talk.
But it's been real, man. I appreciate you having me on the show, brother.
I appreciate you coming on, man, telling that wild ass story with the P. Diddy dude and that little Casio making the beat, sleeping outside.
Man, I kid you not. I wish I had a picture I could show you of this shit, bro. I cannot make this shit up.
You painted a picture in my head, man. Oh, man.
And the dude just had the same clothes he was wearing day after day after day with a duffel bag.
Duffel bag.
Duffel bag. I mean, hey, you know what? No, I ain't even gonna do that.
Bag man.
I ain't even gonna do that to him. I got a picture with him too. I ain't gonna do that to him. I can't.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna do that to him, man. I don't want to like shit on him like that, man. But it's just listen, man. I don't care if you're poor, you ain't got money, but just don't lie about this shit, man. Like, come on, dude. You don't gotta impress me. I'm a regular dude. I like to have fun. I like to get things cheap. Okay, I love cheap shit.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I don't like to spend money. You know,
I like to make it. I like to make it, and I like to keep it.
I like to keep it. I like to get good quality shit for cheap.
Right.
That's
you
how
feel like you feel like when you get a deal, you feel good about yourself. That's winning in itself. You got something quality, you got something good for a good price. That's kind of winning in itself. You're like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. But I like security. I like a network. I like to be financially secure. I don't like the fact that I got to worry about, oh shit, I'm down to my last $100 and I'm stressing and shit and I've got gray hair all over the place. Man, fuck that shit. No, that's not a way to live, man.
No.
It's not a way to live. Brothers don't want to live like that. They just live carefree, have a good time. You know, explore, go out and have fun. You know what I mean? I just like this one lady told me to, right? I'm just gonna make this short because she's a feminist, right? I'm gonna have her on the show. She doesn't like the idea of men traveling overseas. I think it's going to be a banger to have somebody who can't stand passport bros, brothers with passport or people who travel. So I think this is quite funny. We had a discussion offline, and she told me that a lot of the guys go over there to shame women in America and get with those women over there, and all they do is paying for pussy. I said this to her. I said, listen, when men travel overseas, we're not thinking about American women
at all.
I can put everything on it. First of all, the language barrier is so different. The culture is different. You think foreign women give a damn about American women?
Right.
They don't give a damn. They don't care about those politics. That's why I'm trying to tell people, even men when they travel overseas, man, even with the Braves and Pookies, man, leave that shit in America. Right. Nobody cares about that over there. I had this one guy tell me straight up, you know, you got to be careful because other dudes over there are going to be hating on you if you get all these girls or you get this. Dude, listen, you got 60. No, nobody. What is there to hate on?
Right.
Do you understand the ratio of women to each man out there, especially in Colombia?
Yeah, everywhere. There's more women than men. I preach that all the time. There's more women than men. There's not enough men to go around. So
there's no reason to hate
at all.
There's no reason to hate. You're too stuck in an American culture perspective of things, man. American mindset of things. I see brothers that I talk to that are older cats, veterans that live out there. Okay. 67-year-old men dating 20-year-old chicks. You see them all the time.
Hey, life goes.
It's normal.
I ain't
Nobody
mad at
looks at them weird. Nobody cares. You see 80-year-old men with 19-year-olds, 20-year-old
I got a video about that. I talked about ageism in the States. How it's normal over there and it's weird over here. It's some kind of taboo.
I tell people,
even me, as fresh, young looking as I am, even though I do got the grays here, they give it away. I try to talk to a woman that's a few years younger than me. First question, how old are you? What does that fucking matter? I'm Bossy Boss with the boss sauce, man. You see Bossy Bossy. You see this one little bit of gray, one little bit of gray. How old are you?
Yeah.
That's an American bullshit.
Well, America makes you feel like you're being interrogated when you go on a date with females.
It makes you feel like you're on an interview. Feel like a creep, like you some kind of old creep.
Yeah.
Because you talk to someone 10 years younger, 20 years younger. If you 50 and she's 30, if you 40 and she's 25, it's a problem.
It's a problem. And guess what? Even overseas, you can have polygamy relationships. You can have 2 women if you want to.
Yeah.
And they're totally fine with
it. Shout out to my guy, Dreams. Oh man.
Well, Kings
on my
of Dreams?
channel too. He's on my channel a couple of times. He's in DR, and in Colombia he had like 3 or 4 wives. It's on my channel. Yeah, Dreamwork.
Oh, Dreamwork. Oh, he had what? How many Dominican women?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Oh, and they were cool. They were all cool with each other.
Yeah. And then
wow, that's amazing to me because I don't know, because maybe it's just my experience. I can only speak on mine, but Dominican women really come off very jealous.
Possessive. Yeah,
they're very possessive.
If I'm not mistaken, I think one was Colombian, even though he was in DR. One was Colombian.
Yeah.
And the 2 was DR. And every now and again, to be honest, he does switch him out. He switch him out. Because it only lasts for so long. But he has like his day one, his bottom one, I think it's a Venezuelan, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah.
Wow.
Shout out to, I got to get him on the channel again, man, for an update.
And there's a lot of Venezuelan women in Colombia too. I met quite a few of them out there. They're heavy out there.
I love them.
They're heavy out there. Oh yeah.
When I go to Colombia, that's what I mostly focus on is the Venezuelans. But yeah, American women, they make way too big a deal over age. What is it? What is the fucking matter? How old are you?
How tall are you? How old are you?
Yeah.
All that shit. If they haven't seen you in person yet. But you don't get those type of treatments with foreign women. Don't give a shit. They're not even asking those questions.
They're not.
They make you feel comfortable to talk to them. I can't really explain it. I mean, you guys travel all the time. You guys know how it is, man.
We know
when you go over there. But for the brothers that haven't traveled, man, and you're thinking about traveling, just have an open mindset, man. You know, try to leave that American lifestyle at home. So the scare tactics that people will put on you and tell you, oh, the cartels are over there, you shouldn't travel over there. These are the same people who've never even traveled over there in their lives, but they want to tell you how it is over there. Like, come on.
Exactly.
Try to get involved with people who've traveled. Talk to brothers who've traveled to these places. There's a lot of travelers that's on here. Majority of them I'm seeing too. They popping up that's traveled before, so they know. And then there's some that haven't, and they want to experience that. So, but like I said, DR to me, it's always going to have a place in my heart because I know I'm known as Mr. DR, but it's a starter kit.
It is.
That's how I see it. I think it's a starter kit for any person who's first trying to travel. I would definitely recommend Dominican Republic.
I agree. Even now in its current state, or especially because of its current state, if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. That's training wheels, and it's a crash course at the same time.
So what places?
And it's boot camp. And it's boot camp.
What's your favorite place?
Oh, Brazil and Thailand. So it's a coin toss between Brazil and Thailand. It's a coin toss.
A lot of brothers is always talking about Brazil and Thailand. I haven't been to those places yet, though. But
top tier, Brazil and Thailand.
Why is that? What's special about Brazil and Thailand?
Well, what's special about Brazil is the women. I mean, these are some of the most elite, top tier looking, physically built specimen women in the world with A1 service and appreciation and gratitude. You can't lose. And then with Thailand, you take a hit in like the looks department a little bit, but then whatever you lose in the looks department, and not much, whatever you lose, you almost double in the treatment and the service and the attitude and the gratitude. So you put them two together, it's a winning combo. That's why it's like a razor's edge. Now, physicality is going to be Brazil. You lose a little bit with Thailand, but you make it more than up with the treatment. So I'm like, man, which one is it? And then if you're lucky, you can get some Thai chicks that's going to be almost on par with some Brazilians. when you start messing with the Thai chicks from Isan. They are built like they're melanated, thick nappy hair, melanated, light brown, and thick and curvy. With that great treatment. So now you damn near up Brazil. So it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck.
Wow. I've never been to Brazil.
You gotta go.
I do want to definitely do that. Because like I said, my ultimate
I've been 4 times. I've been to Brazil 4 times.
How long?
I've been to Thailand only 3 times. I've been to Thailand 3 times, Brazil 4 times. Woo.
How long would you stay out there? Like, what do you think is
Yeah, so the longest I ever stayed in Brazil was 3 weeks. Normally it's 10 days. Normally it's 10 days, 14 days. I did do like 20, 21 days. Same for Thailand. I spent as little as 7 days up to like almost 15, 16 days. I don't really travel long because of my job. So I never stayed nowhere a month yet. The longest I stayed anywhere was 3 weeks, and that was Brazil. And it's too short. 3 weeks is too short. So when you got more money, you got more time. If you got those remote jobs, shout out to Aaron Ferris, BMT. Shout out to Andre Love Crossing Borders and Austin Holloman, who's trying to sell the list. When you got that list of 300, that list, we all know about it. 300 drive, 300 remote jobs.
Yes, that's the list that I was talking about with BMT. Yeah.
It's the same list that keeps going around.
Right. And I think it's very useful for brothers.
Shout out to Austin Holloman. He trying to monetize it. That's my nephew, man. He trying to make his money. He trying to sell the list for $50. And it's the same list that everybody else giving away for free. And Austin trying to sell it for $50. But I ain't mad at the youngster. But yeah,
I mean, I got the list, man, already. But I just think that
it's the same list.
Yeah. I think it's very useful, man. I think it's great. It's very useful, and especially if you plan on moving overseas and you're trying to sustain an income. I think it's great. I mean, it's like you're cheating the system of not dealing with inflation,
right?
Because your money, you're getting the American dollar, and you're gonna live out the lifestyle that you want to in a different country. People ask me this too, like also, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say, but slipped my mind. But people would ask me about the chicks in Colombia, and they say, well, they hear like a lot of people get robbed by these women and things like that. But I say this, it's just how you move and where you're meeting these women at. Stay off of Tinder sites. Yeah. Don't talk to any females from Tinder. I don't see that there's no need to do that. I don't have to go on the internet and look for women if it comes down to foreign women. I like to meet them in nice settings, like places that I know it's legit. Facebook, I think that's a great place to meet women, is off of Facebook, because you know what you're getting into.
Right.
Shout out to Marty McFly too, because he's a photographer. He's out there in Colombia a lot. He also filmed with me with the Fly Boys when we were in DR. I'm gonna say this, man, that he's even told me this, man. Tinder sites are the worst thing you can ever do to meet chicks. Don't meet chicks off of Tinder, man. I don't know if it may work good in Mexico, because shout out to QB Willie, quarterback. He's Mr. Mexico.
Yep.
So it's great to know these guys, man, because if you need to know anything about Mexico, QB is Mr. Mexico. He's going to tell you everything about it. He knows about Mexico. I see this man moving in Mexico like crazy, but people talk about cartels. You got to be careful. I'm like, look at this man. This man's all over goddamn Mexico. This is crazy. And he be having fun. He be wild.
Now to him, he's smart the way he do it. Well, I noticed the way he move, he normally always has a chick with him though. So that's one thing. When he goes, he brings sand to the beach. So that's one thing. And hey, it's no knock against that. And maybe that's what you got to do.
Some places games are different, man. Some game you got to move a little bit differently. But like I said, how I meet women for the most part is off of Facebook. It's easy to find these women off of Facebook. Just go to your search engine and look up Colombia, and trust me, there's gonna be a shitload of profiles everywhere. All you have to do is say, "Hey, ¿cómo estás?" real quick, and she's gonna get back to you. One thing I can say though, women do flake in Colombia.
Yeah, big time.
They flake a lot, but guess what? They will somehow they'll get back to you sometimes. They'll get back to you somehow.
Sometimes they get back to you once you back in the States and they'll hit you up.
Yeah. That's why it's always good to talk to a whole lot of group of women. Make sure that you set
double book and triple book
yourself. Every game out there is different. Colombia is like this. You got to double book yourself. So that way it doesn't matter. Oh, if another girl comes and what happens if they both come at the same time? Cool. Hang out with both of them.
About that. We'll worry about that if and when it happens because they be flaking like, oh man. Somebody said a lot of times it's because of transportation be spotty and this and that, and you know they might live like a ways from where the tourist area where you at, and I get all that, but damn, communication, man, communication saved the nation.
I had one bad experience with a Colombian chick, and she was coming off really nasty. That was it. That was like my only bad experience, but I mean, I didn't really give a shit. There's so many girls there. You think I'm worried about one chick? Come on now.
Right.
You ain't gonna worry about that, man. I mean, the odds are just it's stacked against them, man. You choose what you want to do. You know what I mean? I do want to come out with I want to do a video where I want to talk about some Airbnb spots in certain locations where people could check out places I've stayed at. You know, I think that would give some good insight, some information for fellas to want to travel. I tend to always love to do the Airbnbs. I like to have my own entire place to myself. Some places I would do hotels. It just depends on where I'm at. If I'm at an area where everything, I don't mind staying at a hotel because then I can get around and everything's close by. There's times where I may want to get a house or a villa because I kind of want my own space, depending on the region. But, you know, I got an apartment complex when I was out there in Medellin and had a good time, man. I mean, there was security there. I felt very comfortable. The security's always checking security.
Yeah.
Right. And guess what? When the chicks leave, the security officer calls me to make sure I'm okay.
There you go.
They call you before the girl leaves. The girl starts to walk out. Mm-hmm. Right. The girl walks out. So the guy is talking to the chick, right? The guy would say to the chick, "Hey, where are you coming from?" Room such and such. Which room you coming from? I need to know the room. What's your name? Then he'll get the girl's name. He knows exactly where the girl's coming from, the room and everything, because they scan their IDs. Then what they do is they'll call me to make sure I'm okay. Because it does happen where some girls do set up dudes and rob them. There's this one type of drug that certain women do to paralyze men, to where you can see what's going on, but you're paralyzed. You're on the bed, and she's going through your shit, and she's robbing you. You can't move. That's a scary feeling that you're paralyzed.
Scopamine.
Yeah, you can see what's going on, but you can't move your nerves. It stabilizes your nerve system in your body, because your brain is telling you one thing, right? But it's not connecting to your nerves. It's kind of like sleep paralysis.
Yeah,
you know, where you're kind of seeing things, but you're trying to wake up out of your body. You're trying to wake up, but you see things around you, but it's like you're constantly going back and forth. It's like sleep paralysis. It's crazy that drug really stabilizes your body. Man, it's a scary thought. You just got to move smart, man. Just move smart. I traveled with a homie, so I kind of felt safe. You know, when I had a homie that was in the other room and I was in the other room, we had a nice, big, humongous apartment with a nice full-size living room. It was nice. The spot was nice. If anybody ever wants to go travel to Colombia, I got my man that he speaks English and Spanish. He's a cab driver. He'll take you to the places that will make you feel comfortable, make you feel safe. And he has a catalog of women that are not about to rob you or do none of that dumb shit. Like, these chicks are official. So
shout out to the cab drivers. Yeah, you sound like a lot of cab drivers be like that. So it's good to have a solid one.
Have a solid cab driver. No matter where you go, they will be the key for you to be safe. Trust me. They know girls. They know the spots. Especially if you know one that speaks English and Spanish, man, keep that. because I know one in Medellin. He travels everywhere. So wherever I need him from the airport. I don't go to none of these cab drivers. I call him straight on the line. I'm like, yo, I'm here. Come pick me up. Boom, he's got me. Hey, where you want to go? You want to go here? You want to go these museums? You want to go that? You need girls? Whatever you need. You want trees? You want marijuana? You want drinks? You want whatever you need. Food, whatever. And they have this little app called Rapid. You ever use the app in Rap?
Nah, the Rappy for the food.
Rappy.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, Rappy for the food. I don't think I use it. A chick or two I chill with use it. Yeah. One buddy, I never use it myself, but yeah, it's dope though. Yeah, it's convenient. That's basically like their Uber Eats,
right?
Rappi. And they bring the food. Normally they on a moto. They on the moto. Have the food on the back. Yeah, you can order.
Yeah, and then
I know all about Colombia. I don't care for Colombia, but yeah, I've been everywhere, bro. But
because you probably been there so many times.
Especially Medellin. I can't stand Medellin.
Really?
If I do go back to Colombia, I want to go to Cartagena because I never been.
I do want to go there too.
I never been to Cartagena. I do want to go at least once, even though I hear the girls, they be on a Costa Rica bullshit talking 150 in a Cartagena.
Yeah, in Cartagena?
Hell yeah. Yeah, they say Cartagena is worse than Sosúa. They on a bullshit. But I want to go just for this experience one time. So
if that's the case, right? Because I talked to a couple girls on Cartagena. I didn't get that 150 vibe, but I didn't think it was like that out there. Well, I would suggest
when you making contacts with chicks, I'm talking about cold on the ground at the clock tower in Dos Vida in space. You know, no prior contact, 150. They all talking 150. But if you pipelining and getting to know them and conversating, then of course it might be a little different experience.
I would always suggest pipelining, regardless. Pipeline. They always have a backup of females and talk to a whole bunch of them, because I guarantee you, majority of the time, the women that you even talk to and you pipeline, you might not even see them anyways.
Right. That's why that happens all the time.
All the time. There's so many women that I plan on seeing, that I was supposed to see and hook up with. I never end up seeing them, and there's always some new chicks. But I tell you what, shout out to Marty McFly, because this man travels over there and he has a huge plug with women. All he had to do is tag me in a post and say, "Hey, girls," because he does photo shoots with women. He says, "Hey, girls, my man is in town tonight. Show him a good time, bro." When I talk about women that was blowing up my Facebook like crazy, hey, I want to see you. Where you at? Oh, I heard you're Marty's friend. Oh, you're in town. Where you at? Oh, I want to see you. Man, I had to tell Marty, like, yo, tag me off that shit. I got too many girls hitting me up. It's too many women. It's too many of them. But guess what?
That's what's
these were official good women, and I felt safe. I didn't feel like I was gonna get robbed. I didn't feel like, because I was in a safe zone too. So, you know, it's all about just moving safe, man. Just move safe. Don't make yourself a target. Right. And you'll be fine, man. You know what I mean? Just move the way you move, man. I just move like I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit. That's it. You'll be fine.
I hear you, Tim Howard. I'm not gonna make that comment big on the screen. It's confirmed by way too many people. So if you had a good experience, that's good for you. But boots on the ground, they all talking 3 digits. It's 100 and up. That's what it is. That's
crazy.
I don't know when the last time you been. When the last time you been, Tim Howard? Type it out. You mean I'm in groups. I'm Mr. WhatsApp groups. I'm tagged in too many groups right now. So it's ridiculous. But that's like standard across the board. Like, of course, individual results will vary depending on if you speak Spanish, if you know people there, if you come pre-certified or social proof already. Yeah, all of that. But across the board, 150 off top.
And fellas, you gotta learn your Spanish, man. You gotta get up on it.
March, April. Okay. Early this year. I got you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But again, man, I'm gonna let you down. I already let you have your last words about 30 minutes ago.
I'm good, man. Hey, like I said, I appreciate you having me on the platform, man. You're always welcome to be on my show too, man. We'll definitely gotta cut it up and do something nice. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
y'all. It's the Andrew Show. Make sure you guys go subscribe. The Andrew Show.
Appreciate you.
Talk. Appreciate you. Boop. Yeah, so I know he just came on about maybe an hour or so ago, but I started rocking over 6 hours. I said it wasn't going to go to 7, so I mean we had like 6 hours and 20 minutes. I might as well keep rocking for 40 more minutes and make it an even 7, but I'm not. So I'm about to cut it. And so it's going to be what it is. It's going to be 6 hours and 20 something minutes. It is what it is. Thank you guys for coming out. Yeah. And a big one. Thank you to Finger, who started this interview out. And we was talking about some real shit. And like I say, we rocked out for about 2 hours with him. I kind of fell back. I was letting him, speak his truth, say what he wanted to say at his own pace, his own level, because he was sharing some real stuff. He shared some personal stuff. And again, he still right now lives in the DR. So for his safety, I didn't want to press too hard and get into certain topics. I just let him have the floor for the most part. And there's a lot of questions and stuff left unanswered. Maybe we'll do that again on another interview. But shout out to Finger for coming on. Boop. Shout out to Finger. And after that, we rocked out for 4 more hours after that. And now we at 6 hours and almost 6.5 hours. And I still got a bunch of people in the building. Matter of fact, look like I got more people right now than I had when Finger was on, because nobody else is going live. So it's like everybody come to Boss on a late night. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I'm about to get off here. Y'all need to come when I first go live. God damn it. Yeah, and it's always that. So thank you guys for coming out tonight. Next week, I have a couple people lined up. Nobody confirmed, but it's going to be somebody. Follow the what's the name? The community tab. By midweek or whatnot. Midweek, I'll know who we have for next Saturday night live. It's always a show. Thank you guys. You guys have a good rest of the Sunday. And see you guys next week. Big Boss, real talk. Oh, man. Not the boss. And we got to go out. Shout out to Big Bass. We got to go out with the Big Bass song. Big Boss-O-Leeny from Oakland, California, cooking with that gasoline. How you guys doing tonight?
Who do the hiring and the firing? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggitty Iggitty Bossy-Leeny with the sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love. Boss-O-Leeny up in here to bust it up. Bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug. Real talk over here. We don't feel y'all. No. Real soft, pillow whisper, that's that squeal talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, Big Boss-O-Leeny, he shrimp linguine. You never see me disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, less it's real talk. Straight up out of Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggitty Iggitty Bossy-Leeny with the sauce.
Oh man, not the boss.